look at it and I think to myself, like guys like Michael Chandler, right? He's 38 years old. He might be 39 now. It's a conversation about the law, which we didn't.
But wait, we have boxers at that age who are at their prime. I mean, Bernard Hopkins did it.
You cannot say that because Bernard Hopkins fought a style. He changed his style.
What about Bud Crawford? 37. That's good, better than anybody on the planet.
Bud Crawford.
What about Usyk? Usyk.
37.
How old was that elite?
No, I'm saying
0.001%.
with
But they also have a
proper technique.
But Michael Chandler has been. So you're talking about Chris Crawford's undefeated. Hopkins is
what I'm saying is that we tend to look at MMA and we go, 37. It's
tough in the boxing. You have to do a lot more shit.
Yeah.
You can't change
more
your
injuries,
style.
more wear.
You also can't change. Like
boxing
relies on being explosive, powerhouse.
Yeah.
When you get older, your first thing that goes is being explosive.
Yeah, 100%. Look, and also too at the lighter weight classes, 170 and below, it's way more difficult. Once your speed goes, speed goes. That's why you see heavyweights can fight into 142, 47, whatever it is, right? You can see them fighting those because it's the power. And if those guys in the heavyweight division, right, they'll have success.
Yep.
Any Josh Hogan's proof. Curtis Blades proof. They're ranked in the top 4 or 5 position because they can wrestle. That stand-up guy in the heavyweight division is like shit. I'm gonna turn on my back. I can't get him off the ground.
Yep.
So there's a lot. Go back to Bilal though, real quick. I know we're talking about Ilya and Engage, talking about his style and how he fights. How I say he needs to fight in a phone booth. He had success on Saturday night based off the fact that every time he fought him in a phone booth, he made it a dirty, grimy fight, pressed him to the fence, and kept the pressure. Bonfim didn't have success. As soon as he pushed him backwards. Have we got to the point, though, now where the guys that he's fought over his last 3 fights, they're all tall, they're all long, they're all bigger, they're all lanky, they're all younger. Are they just better fighters right now?
Yeah.
Because he's at the end of his career. Let's not make excuses.
Yeah.
Maybe just those younger guys. Ian Gary's a fucking savage. Okay? Bonfim, young, big, huge, shit, athletic.
It's all good. Bilal did his thing, dude.
Yeah.
He was champ. Like, maybe those guys are bigger. They're younger.
I thought he fought a great fight. It just wasn't enough to beat these younger guys.
That's fair right now. That's fair.
And
he also didn't mix it up. No, you remember a lot of success he had against Leon Edwards was he's mixing it.
Yeah.
Leon didn't know what the fuck.
But I wonder if that's because he can't get close enough to shoot. I wonder if it's because when he shoots, so this is the other thing I noticed, when you're a certain age and you shoot for a double, right? When you're younger, that explosiveness catches him. When you're at that age, someone who's younger and more athletic has a chance to get his hand, get under hooks.
Set it up with your hands first.
Yeah.
You got to set it up.
Yeah.
You have to think of it in terms of, we had this conversation. He's going to keep the distance, the speed, you got the power. I said, Habib is going to he's going to threaten the takedown so much. It's going to make Conor hesitant. It's going to make Conor hesitant. At one, either get Conor knocked. Because he drop his hands to defend, or he's got to protect his chin to the last second. So there's choices that stand-up fighter has to make in the moment. And I think if Bilal would have just came in and dictated the pace of the fight from the jump,
it makes it
like feints, up and down, lowering the level, big shots, overhands, head kicks, come back, double leg, press the single, lift, scoop, couldn't get it, cool. Drop back down on the legs.
Even if you're not successful, at least the threat is there.
But I mean, that has to start in the beginning of your camp.
100%.
But he's done that before. I would be worried about his team had that plan, and he just didn't.
Really?
Because look at the JDM fight. He didn't start wrestling until...
You wonder, maybe you've been dealing with an injury. You don't have the cardio. You didn't get a chance to train.
Could be an injury, but he could be injured going to the fight. Yeah. Most fights are going to be it. Is there a fight on this?
Steve Garcia, I think Steve Garcia is getting overlooked. I think Diego Lopez with the 2 title fights came up short.
Yep.
That fight, to me, that's why it's in that number 1 position. You want to know why?
Fight of the night.
Everyone shows up. I think it ends up being fight of the night.
It's going to be fight of the night. Yeah, I think that's fight of the night. And then, but I think the best matchup on the card, Diego Lopez, Steve Garcia is a good argument for it, but it's Poatan Ciryl. To me, that's so intriguing.
It is.
Now, Ciryl, I'm not hating on Ciryl. I've never gone to a Ciryl Gane fight weekend. I'm like, I can't wait to see the fight. Never.
Well, I liked him in the first round against.
For that name.
Yeah, I always forget his name.
Remember his name?
I liked that first round, and I know.
Fucking eyes.
Yeah.
That's what sure.
Boy, did he look good.
Yeah, but again, he looks the part.
Speed.
So I was talking to Andy Foster. And Andy Foster, we were talking about it was right after the Tom Aspinall eye poke and growing shot. And he said, I want you to know that 95% of the fouls are committed by the same people. So eye pokes and growing shots, 95% of the fouls are committed by the same people.
Really?
They're criminals.
Yeah. No, or
they're serial eye pokers. Serial growing kickers.
Is that from Cyril Gahn's fighting?
It's a natural reaction.
John Muay Thai. They don't eye poke anymore.
Well, there's a lot of this.
What are you talking about?
Hands out.
What are you talking about? They can't poke in the fucking eyes.
But you still.
They also wear gloves. Muay Thai works.
Yeah, they wear.
What is it? Hey, French. Hey.
No, but you're doing it again.
No, hold on.
What is he doing?
Hold on.
What's he doing?
He tries to
Muay Thai,
poke his eyes. He's not intentioning to do it.
No. With Muay Thai, when you're here with the gloves, right?
Yeah.
You're covered, so you're not thinking about it. When your style is
It's
this,
still not open.
your hand style is this.
Nope.
You're moving guys out back.
Hey, Ryan, nobody boxes like this. You can't do it in the glove.
But
Brian,
this,
no one does this.
You see that? I see that with Muay Thai. You guys here touching.
You're thinking of the movie Bloodsport.
Literally.
That's more your era. That's like my
guys. This is. I've seen this with Muay Thai.
say our era.
I've seen this.
Not
When you have your hands are here.
No, there's not. You're have
But I'm saying, if you're not worried about your fingers, your whole career.
Okay, then why doesn't everybody? Why doesn't everybody?
Because they do MMA. They don't do. He was primarily a striker, right? What was Cyril Gahn for the most part? His whole career, never a wrestler.
Yeah, striker.
His wrestling's terrible.
Hold on, but so is Peloton. World champion.
I understand. Now there's a little. But here's why. On this, very simply.
With an eye poke.
I'm not sympathizing.
No, you are. You're making excuses.
I don't think he's cheating, though.
Brian.
Sympathizing with an eye poke.
I don't think it was cheating. I don't think it's. Come on, I'm saying. I think it was accidental. Is what I'm saying. I don't think it's.
Have you seen how many times he's done it?
It's a problem. It's a big problem. I think it's a bad habit. I think it's this. No, wait. So I gotta give him the benefit. I'm telling you why.
Because he's notorious.
Why is he gonna win?
He's gonna win. I think he's gonna piece Pereira up.
Really?
Yeah, a couple reasons. Pereira.
I'm not against this at all. I'm leaning a little bit.
Pereira plods forward. Pereira plods forward. You do that against a guy who's 260, who's as athletic as he is, who does not do that, who stands on the outside and will piece you the fuck up.
He's here for 25 minutes. He can move.
That's right.
Weight of Cyril Gahn, because I think by the time they fight, I think Alex may weigh 1 or 2 pounds more.
That may be true. That may be true. I always say this though. Cyril Gahn's never getting down to 205.
It's 248. Be around that.
That's
242.
240. But he said he's actually even be below that.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a frame.
So Alex comes about 235.
There's still a frame thing. You're never getting down to 205, dude. And that guy's never getting down to 205.
Let's take a little break here, dude. UFC Freedom 250 is here this Sunday, and your friends at DraftKings has you fully covered. The DraftKings Sports app is now available in all 50 states, includes all markets. You're in on the excitement at the speed of sports. Sweat every round of the card. All-in-one DraftKings customers sign up with code FIGHTER. Spend $5 to get $200 in rewards with 21 days. That's code FIGHTER in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours.
Bet with DK Sportsbook. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 78-HOPE-WIRE. Text HOPE. Connecticut. Call 888-97777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas. Bet text pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Void in Ontario. Event contract trading with DraftKings predictions involves risk of loss. Sportsbook bonus bets expire in 7 days. $50 in predictions dollars issued weekly for 3 weeks expire in 1 year. Redeem one non-withdrawable reward. Availability varies. Predictions offer void in New York. Ends June 28. Terms at dkng.co/audio.
When Alex Pereira got down to 185, Like as big as he is, it's still a big size difference. There's a difference.
So
there's a very
like I said, I'm not trying to argue with you on this because
you should. You can know a little more.
I think Cyril Gahn has a really good chance of being
Yes. Yeah.
I think what it is going to be is going to be movement that may give him some. Does something better than most people don't realize when he's in there is that he knows how to judge that distance better than anyone. It makes you miss by just this much. Look at Sean Strickland.
Yeah.
He threw one punch and he countered with the left hook and it was out.
Like, here's the problem. He also gets hit.
He does get hit.
And you can't get hit by Cyril Gahn like that.
See, I don't look at Cyril Gahn as he's not a knockout puncher. He's a volume striker.
So until he's not, right? Until he's
not
heavy right. I mean,
and Alex I think had chin issues at 85, maybe a little bit at 205. He got in some trouble in 205 as well. Maybe your chin will be a lot better at heavyweight because you're not killing yourself.
Yeah, maybe.
Down. I would have liked to have seen Alex have a little bit more time to put the weight on. To be honest, because I'm afraid as this fight goes on,
like good weight.
Yeah, but Alex is, I think, better at judging distance and making him miss.
He's much more technical.
Absolutely. Will he limit Cyril Gahn's movement with a couple leg kicks and calf?
And come off the octagon, and then also only one of them is a true knockout. Only one of them is actual knockout power.
That's it.
Poatan has the gift of God in that left hand. He fucking starches people.
I think first of all, Cyril Gahn also kicks, right? He can kick.
He does, yeah. He does.
He can check. But that has that where he doesn't body.
Yeah, you just touch it out of your lower, and then next thing you know, you can't walk.
Again, Cyril Gahn is a very big, sturdy fella. I don't think Cyril's worried about low kicks. Again, he's really mobile. He's not standing there to get kicked. He does that thing where his body blades his body and
the best time to kick somebody is when they're moving, and when they are bladed, it makes it even easier for me to kick your calf.
And Poatan has seen this style before.
Yeah.
His first thing's gonna be taking away his leg, so eventually he has to sit down.
So you think the game plan's gonna be kick that leg?
Oh, right. Start lighting him up early, especially as much as he moves.
Really?
I wouldn't even say it's a game plan. That's just naturally what he does.
Yeah, it's his kickboxing. At his level, it's just kickboxing.
Yeah.
Okay, look,
but again, his plod forward, and it's a plod, and just be able to stand there, move your head, boom, and answer back, kick. That's very tough to deal with when you're a smaller person. But you're dealing with a much bigger man who's very mobile, very athletic.
That's why I think it's the best fight on the card.
Yeah.
It took me, man.
If you had to put money, where are you going to put your money?
All the time.
You are.
Special.
Yes.
Cyril Gahn's not special. If this is 6th attempt at the world title, but it's not happening.
Hey. I'm still on the Cyril Gahn train.
Like, you've always liked Cyril. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't think he's a true fighter's fighter. I don't see it. But what's going to be weird is, Dana said if Poatan wins it, he's getting all time. Which is,
okay,
he's a promoter.
No.
They'll have one opponent in common, and John Jones absolutely dog-walked Cyril Gahn.
Okay, so what Alex goes out there and starts him in the first punch. You're like, okay, well, shit, maybe. If he beats Tom Aspinall,
Now we're cooking.
Undisputed title, then I can have a real conversation about this. And I am not a John Jones fan. Okay? I'm just not.
John has more title defenses than Poatan has fights. So it's a tough argument.
No, it's not. I will argue that's even, to me, makes it more special.
Strength of schedule.
But he has not. He's got 3 different weight classes, but he came in so late and was so dominant for such a short period of time. You've got to put something behind that.
For sure.
John was great for however many years, right? And beat the cream of the crop. Like, guys,
but also, he never lost.
Never lost. Stop with the never lost. He lost. He cheated.
No, come on, John.
Eagle elbow is a cheat.
Yeah, but
we have a question. Wait. At Anthony Smith, you'd have 2 minutes.
Josh,
But he's a serial eye poker. Let's not pretend like he's not a 35 cheater.
But he's still he's undefeated.
You can't argue one way about Cyril Gahn and then argue the other way.
No, but we've seen Poatan get knocked out. You've never seen John get knocked out.
Josh, gun to your head.
We haven't seen
Gun to your head. Hera, John, where are you putting your money?
John Jones.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm taking John Jones.
I think with his
He's going to wrestle. He's going to wrestle.
yeah,
And he can also strike.
But look, he's been in the game for Alex, but he's into it. I gotta say, like, you dominated 3 weight classes in 6 years.
Got knocked out.
That's insane. He got knocked out, cutting to 85. He's now fighting heavyweight. And let's not say, like, look, if you want to jump from 25, 35 to 45, that's 10 pounds each. He's jumping from 85 to 205, then 205 to heavyweight. The jumps are so much more significant.
they're bigger, but it's also like they're not deep divisions.
That's where my one. That's where my one.
So my thing, I gauge longevity over short amount of success. What's harder to do?
To do what he did in such a short period of time. This guy has no wrestling. No wrestling. Like, and guys have not been able to take him down. And guys that did take him down,
he must feel different. He must feel different.
I 100% agree with you on this. I think
go to the schedule, but who's the best wrestler he's faced?
Uncle Live, probably. Uncle Live.
By the way, that's a legit rebuttal.
Okay, so
Uncle Live, because I thought Uncle Live was going to wrestle and
striker that just chooses not to wrestle.
Yes.
Striker that
But
chooses
he's
not to
got a
wrestle.
lot of experience wrestling, especially
Yes.
wrestling.
Well, let's be honest. Like,
Look, who's his most challenging?
we have Uncle Live.
Clive by far, and he's not really known as a tenacious wrestler.
No.
Jan?
No.
You with Jan?
No.
Keep going now, Jim.
No, it's got to be on.
Not even close.
Yeah.
So it's not like he's been getting put through the
You can
ringer.
say Sean Strickland can wrestle. He just never does. So Sean can wrestle.
But you would call him a wrestler.
No, I would never call
Sean
him
can
that.
wrestle.
No, Sean can wrestle.
Sean's a hell of a fighter,
fucking
man.
hell of a-
You know what I'm saying? But look, it's like, yeah, he hasn't faced much
No, I agree.
adversaries that where he's efficient.
Couldn't you say Jan's a
Jim,
big,
can you pull up Conor McGregor's record?
Polish wrestler? No.
Pull up Conor McGregor's record. How many wrestlers did he fight?
Chad Mendes.
Conor McGregor fought Chad Mendes. Give me some more wrestlers.
Not a lot.
I mean, so
Well, Khabib did well.
yeah, and it could be. You know what I mean? Like,
He said he outwrestled.
yeah, Eddie's.
And he wrestled Chad Mendes.
And he tried. Didn't get close enough. So yeah, Chad Mendes.
A lot of guys' resumes, if we go through this, I can pick throughout. Like, go to Khabib. He didn't face any badass wrestlers either.
That's fair.
Khabib.
Is that fair? Wait, go.
I'm sorry. And the only wrestler he really did face was
Abel Trujillo.
It was also
He took him down more times.
What's his name?
He took him down 19 times, set the record for the most takedowns in UFC history at the time.
Ally Quintas was
Okay, who else? I'm sorry, my eyesight's really.
I know, but so Justin Gaethje, not a wrestler, even though he's wrestling pedigree.
D1
Justin
wrestler.
Poirier, no. Connor, no. Al, some wrestling.
No. Michael Johnson,
Ally
wrestler.
Quintas was
Yeah, but
Ally Quintas was a
Johnson,
D1
wrestler.
wrestler.
You can't take it away. He's a striker now.
But I'm
Guys, and all of a sudden became a
Wait,
kickboxer.
who was a
That's his
wrestler?
fault.
Yeah,
Michael
you know what I'm
Johnson.
saying? The same thing happened with Michael Johnson.
Was a wrestler?
Michael Johnson can wrestle, man. Guy Healy can wrestle.
Guy Healy
That kid can wrestle. Not to mention walked around 190 pounds. Abel Trujillo could wrestle. Tabari, T-Bow could wrestle.
He was jiu-jitsu guy.
Jiu-Jitsu mainly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was
And then, wait, let's get into Charles Roos. He could wrestle.
Charles
He could wrestle. Let's get into the guys who are wrestlers.
All of them are wrestlers.
All of them are wrestlers.
He's also fighting out of fucking Dagestan.
But that's the
There's not
point.
going to be...
He beat better wrestlers back in the smaller shows than he did in the
I
UFC.
talked to Dustin Poirier about what it was like. I was like, what is it like to wrestle those guys? Like, what is it like? Their feet or hands? And I don't know what they're doing because Dustin's seen a lot of looks. Because when you go to American Top Team down there, you got Olympians, Olympic wrestlers in the mix. And he's seen all the looks, is there anywhere more experienced? See Dustin, but he was like, dude, it's just different.
Yeah. The only knock on Khabib was he only defended 3 times. That'd be the knock.
Okay, but look who he beat in those 3 times.
Let's go.
Dustin Poirier, Justin Gaethje.
You can't take
beat
anything
those
away.
guys.
You can't take
He's
anything
amazing.
away.
Those
He's
guys.
attackable.
Look, Justin Gaethje, and let's just say, Justin and Dustin were in their prime when he beat him. That was their prime.
Sean's always had a thing.
That was their prime. And look, and I'm not here. I'm not here to stick up for my boy. I don't need.
You don't need to, yeah.
He's
incredible.
Big Joe McCarthy, because he was inside the cage for multiples of his fights. He goes, John Jones can be considered the GOAT. That's fine. There was never somebody more dominant inside that cage though than Khabib.
Yeah, that's true.
Never bled. He's the only fighter to never bleed inside the cage.
I would say this.
Only fighter to never bleed inside the UFC cage.
That's fair.
Okay. Also, two, never lost a round until round 4 or 3 or whatever it was with Conor McGregor. Never lost a round until that round.
I would say this about I would say this about him too. I think someone like Khabib is his fight IQ and his championship mentality. He would rise to whatever occasion.
Can I ask you what fight IQ you're talking about?
Because he had the same game plan.
It's the same game plan. There's no fight IQ. But I'm so good at one thing. I don't need a fight IQ.
But to me, that is part of your fight IQ. To me, that's part of the discipline and the idea of being strategic, right?
He had no other option.
But maybe it's not the same fight IQ as someone like GSP, because GSP would always find where you're weak. If it was Josh, what's his name? Koscheck, he'd jab the fuck out of him. He would know, he'd watch you and go, he has a hole, and I'm going to exploit that hole. And so he'd fight a different fight. He looked like a different fighter almost all the time. Yeah, that last double, he was amazing and all that stuff, but for the most part, I'm just saying, Khabib was smart enough to not get hurt, and I think Khabib had the kind of mentality where he would have found his way through almost anyone. He would have found
absolutely.
Now, how would he have done against GSP? That's a question.
That's a big question.
That would have been. That's really
a big question.
And you could also make the argument that maybe he never faced anybody of that caliber. Where,
but the guys that he did face that you could say were considered to be the best in his weight class at the time, he beat them, and he beat them convincingly.
Well, that's no joke.
He submitted Dustin. He submitted Justin. Yeah. You can't ask more. Like those guys, even to this day, if Dustin Poirier was to come back, he'd still be ranked number 2 or 3. Yeah. Maybe even number 1. He may even have another run left in him at a title shot.
But to also argue for Khabib, it's also like it's not his fault. This was the division when he was coming.
It's not his fault.
So it's the same with like Tom Aspinall. When people want to hate on Tom, it's like it's not his fault. The division's a shell of itself. He just came at the wrong time.
And all the people that want to talk trash about Islam and Umar Nurmagomedov and Khabib, I want to remind people that all those guys that were ranked 4, 3, 2. Okay, none of those guys wanted to take those fights. So when they got pissed off when Khabib jumped to number 2 because he beat so-and-so, because you guys wouldn't take the fight. The UFC got pissed off, and the rankings finally reflected that. That's why. So all the bullshit that I always heard about, he never fought anyone. You want to know why he didn't fight anyone? Because none of those guys wanted to take a chance and lose. That's why.
You know what I like about you a lot? I love that you have your boys back. I appreciate it.
100%.
Like I love that in a man when I see that. Because, and by the way, you're right to have their back, but I just love that you have a loyalty.
I would fucking hope so. Though.
Yeah. Well,
we spent a lot of time. We spent a lot of time working.
You spent a lot of time training with Khabib.
Khabib personally. Khabib and Islam were my 2 main training partners. With I had Gray Maynard also. Gray Maynard was with us at the same time.
Do you think Islam can go up to and have success at 85? No. It's too much, right?
I think it is too much. Do I think he'll have success? Yes. Do I think he'd be champion?
How big is Islam walking around?
Right now, he's probably about 95.
Weighs 195.
Probably 95.
It's too light.
How tall is he?
How tall is he? I think he's 6 foot.
Is he that tall?
He says he's 5'11", but I think he's 6 foot.
So he's
95. Tough.
Yeah.
He's at 85.
Yeah.
You got to be about 220.
I mean, can you pull up the rankings for 85? Because if I pull up the rankings for 85, right?
Strickland, you had Hamzat.
Yeah.
No problem.
See, to me, Hamzat would be his toughest fight, obviously, I think. But then I think he'd out-cardio Hamzat.
I don't think Strickland's here to peep out of
Strickland's a tough fight for anyone because
Strickland's just tough.
He does. Strickland fights the way that they don't fight similar on. But I'm saying, like, his game plan is jab, right hand, jab, right hand. Kick, punch, kick. Like, it's the same. Slowly stalk after you. And if I can't back up and try to land my hook,
those guys are so big, dude. Like Joe Pfeiffer.
That's the thing.
So fucking big.
See, and I've had this guy.
He's so much more talented than all those guys.
But the size doesn't matter in this situation.
Yeah, he drinks his pussy. That's a big fella.
Yeah,
he should be too.
You know, so when I see that, and I've had this conversation with Islam. I was out at his camp before he fought his last fight against JDM. I was out there in Jersey training with him. And I shouldn't say training. I was there watching him. I trained for like 20 minutes. We grappled a little bit for 20 minutes. I had no cardio to go further. So it was. But I said, hey, 85 after this. If you win this, or you defend it one time, 85. He said, no, brother, too big. It's too big for him. And so I'm glad that he understands.
But I could see Ilya going up to 70.
I could see it. It'd be a big mistake for him. A big mistake for him, yeah.
Big tough fight.
I don't know how Ilya fights someone like Ian Machado Gary, who's 6'4", and kicking him from that distance.
Yeah, it's just too much of a reach range thing, I believe. I believe the same thing with Islam. Can you knock out Islam? Yeah, when you got that kind of power like this, absolutely you can. But will he? I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it really comes down to Bryce Mitchell took Ilya down. I don't think Islam took Ilya down. And I said this, and I got murdered and crucified for it. I was out there giving my predictions. I said Islam Makhachev will take down Charles Oliveira and he'll submit him by round 3. And everyone's like, no, there's no damn way. He's the greatest submission guy ever in the UFC. And then he got submitted.
Yeah. Because those guys, they're so to control your hips and keep you down the ground.
Well, you're never going to hear me speak that way. You're never going to hear me speak that way about a fighter that haven't trained that much. I know how good he is in the ground. I've grappled with Habib, I've grappled, trained, sparred, all those things.
Is it that they just pin your hips to the ground? Are they just, like, their ability to just be that heavy on top, right?
It's not even so much their heaviness, it's their placement of their body, but it's also, too, of understanding that I lost the position. Don't keep fighting for it. Let them up and then give me another position to where I can take you.
They're chain wrestling.
It's chain wrestling.
Control them.
It's control, but it's allowing you to use the energy to get up and then back turn. Like, I know that you're going to get lighter on your feet if you stand, so that's a good time for me to lift and scoop. Why would I keep grinding against the fence trying to, like,
so they're going to let you, they're kind of like water.
Well, yeah, if we were against the wall and you're on my hips and you're just driving me into the fence and I've got my legs spread, like, I've got a stagger stance, right? And I'm just dropping my hips down on you, it's very hard to get the takedown. Yeah. So what I do is I go ahead and loosen up a little bit and let you dig an underhook. And then I kind of fill you a little bit and I drop back down on the single. Now I'm in a better position than I had before where my hands were just locked, right? So it's just little things. They allow you to do some stuff and then they take it from you.
Yeah,
Josh, are you a Hokick fan?
I am a Hokick fan. I am. The guy can wrestle. His brothers are really good wrestler too. They're out of that. Wrestler boys, yeah. Louis area, Buchanan area, all those boys.
I'm crazy about the way he fights. That's not going to last.
I love it.
You're just going to take all the damage.
Yeah, he's just a heavyweight. He's a heavyweight Michael Chandler. Just not annoying.
My thing is, does he fight like that same style against Derek Lewis as he did Curtis Blake?
Oh, I think he does. I think he does. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You want to know why I think he does?
Derek's got some power.
He does have the power, but the thing is, though, I don't think Derek Lewis doesn't have the dog in it anymore.
No, that's gone.
Yeah, that dog is gone. Yeah. I think honestly, in this situation, it's
unless he catches him early, but if you don't have success early, I think he just Hokick plays.
Yeah, just the speed, the athleticism, and the ability to chain wrestle. Even if he doesn't get it, just knocking. This is the way the Hokick will fight him. He'll punch his way into the clinch, into the single leg, right? You pick up normally you pick up an unathletic heavyweight's leg. They can't balance. They end up falling, and I say this to everyone. When I would spar with the heavyweights, Mike Kyle, Paul Bonatello, Christian Wellish, these guys, right? Christian Wellish, but these guys, all they do is just lift a single leg. You lift it at all, they're top heavy. They're out of balance. Yeah, you just lift single legs. Yeah, unless they were like a Volkov who's 6'8", whatever it is, yeah, super tall and long, they have good balance, but they're able to bounce. How would you lift that tall enough to even bother them, right? But
do you think Hokick fights the same way?
I think he does. But I don't think it's outside of round 1. No, I think he's able to get him down in the exchange, able to get him down, and then I think Derek Lewis has the ability to get him.
And do you like
weird one, right? Yeah, I'm happy for Kyle Dawson. I know nothing about Kyle Dawson. He's had a good resurgence. He was in UFC for a while, got cut, and back. They got a three-fight win streak. And I think 2 of them were
What's his thing?
like he has a brother too that was in the UFC plastic there. So what is he on? In the UFC, he's back from the UFC, so he's what? Two fight win streak. He's won his last fucking 6 outside the UFC too. Yeah. And look, and he fights his ass off. So I'd love to see the resurgence of him in here, but he's got his hands full as well.
15.
Yeah, he does look like it. Yeah, it's the blonde hair.
That's the weirdest picture of him.
It is. That is a weird one.
I'm crazy about the hairstyle.
Yeah, the whole thing. That's all good. That's not his fault.
It's like a twink / youth kind of look there.
Yeah.
You went there, huh?
Yeah, he's
Wow,
just
That's take.
Yeah, I would say it to his face. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
6'3", he's tall. Should we wait for the fan?
It's not too bad.
I like the card. I think Roofy gets should be one, maybe or early round 2. I think the speed, the looseness, the power. I think he's gonna be able to touch him too many times where Chandler's gonna get combined.
I think Chandler gets it done too. I'm hoping he does.
How about O'Malley and Zahabi?
It's a great matchup for O'Malley.
You know he's not gonna sleep with you, right? Because you're voting for him.
I know, dude. I know.
I gotta bust your balls, brother. I got it.
Sugar Sean and Zahabi. It's just even though Zahabi's like on, he's on the street, but stylistically, it's like a perfect matchup for Sugar.
It is. He's gonna loosen this.
Yeah.
He's gonna be too much. Zahabi's too old. What's Zahabi? 36, 37, I think.
Yeah, flat-footed.
Yeah. I would agree with you on that. But
good fight for Sugar.
Zahabi finds ways to win, man.
True, bro. Against Jose Aldo, didn't blow your doors away. You're like, that's weird. And then Cheeto was split decision.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. No, I would agree with you. I think the speed, the reach, the range, like all those things, I think O'Malley uses very well.
I also think if he set it up, like, let's get some finishes on this White House card.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah.
This first fight to me, though, is the sleeper. It really is a sleeper, man. The Diego Lopez and Steve Garcia. Garcia, I think, gets it done. I think he beats Lopez. And I think Garcia's just, I love watching
It's the first fight of the night for a reason.
Yes.
People are like, holy shit, see this White House card? Because those boys are going to be going.
Let's talk a little bit different, though, about Conor McGregor's return. Conor hasn't. I mean,
well, there's some actually correct.
Here's the issue. You're out 5 years, hasn't won a fight in 7 years, coming off a horrible leg injury. Anybody that's come back to the UFC after that leg injury lost their 2 fights in a row.
Yeah.
So you're dealing with some different elements.
You are.
So I'm hoping it's good for business. Because then I think they do, if Ilya wins, they do Ilya Conor. That's what I think happens after this. If he were to win. I bet you they don't announce anything with Ilya. If he knocks out Justin, they don't announce anything. They would see how Conor looks, what they would do next.
Conor and Ilya.
I'd like to see Conor and
Ilya more than I would want to see.
That's why, originally I was like, man, if Conor wins, if he stays at 70, they're going to give him Islam. What do you think about it? It's like, that's just a sacrificial land.
Because I'm hearing this a little bit, I can see Chandler's not out of it completely. If he wins this fight,
if Chandler wins, Conor loses, that's in December.
I think they end up.
Yes,
I
said that too. Yeah. I think they owe it to Chandler. But if Chandler were to win, if Conor loses, that would set that up.
Yeah.
There's something about Conor. There's something about him. The way he's when Cruz was out for so long and he fight, it looked like he was amazing.
Mizugaki.
Yeah, just amazing.
There's anybody who can do it and surprise you, but he's also 38. He's been rich for a long time. He's been
what I like about what Conor's done for this is that he's disappeared. We haven't seen him on social media.
Agreed.
We haven't seen him on yachts.
He's taking it serious. I agree.
So in away for a little bit, and found station. Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah.
But he found those 2 things, and then he came back, got married.
Yep.
Life is settled. He had a huge payday. Obviously, extremely happy. Hogan talked about his new contract under the Paramount deal. Like, these guys are going to get paid. If you are this guy, which Conor McGregor is this guy, he's going to get paid.
Yeah.
And so I think he's going to make somewhere in that $25 to $30 million range.
Yep.
I think for this fight, his comeback, and then they'll probably renegotiate after. They probably have something in paper going like, hey, we'll have a conversation.
Well, because Connor told me, he's like, I'll take this fight. I'll do it on our fight week, but you have to fight me before the end of the year. So, like, because he only has 2 fights up on his contract.
No, because you what?
No, I new extended him. There's no way they redid his contract without extending him for more fights. There's no way.
Typically, right, the word is that he only has 2 fights. I agree, because
there's no way they're taking a chance.
UFC doesn't.
So they can do that. They lock you up like that.
I think
Hometown signed a 10-fight deal.
Nate fight is gone. That's
So gone.
I think
That shit was sad. Performance, I think we're all set.
Yeah, the butts and seats are in the UFC. Like, we want to see him fight in the UFC. The money's in the UFC. Like, I don't really want to see him fight.
Connor would be at Netflix. It'd be at Netflix.
To fight who?
Nate.
Even if it wasn't Nate, can you imagine Mike Perry and Connor?
Huge.
I think it would do bigger numbers than Nate.
Oh yeah.
Given Perry's performance,
Yeah.
the way he made it look, and the way we know he's not going to wrestle. We know he's not going to try to get a submission. We know he's going to stand right in front of Connor. And
If they let Connor out, now this new brass, I don't know if they give a fuck, but if they let Connor out, he's jumping straight to Netflix. But Netflix isn't a threat. When's the next fight? No
idea.
Sometime
they said November.
It's a spectacle. So UFC's like, yeah, they're like one of us. We're not even the same.
No, it's not the same thing. And that's okay. I actually prefer it that way.
Me too. I think it's good.
I prefer it that way. I prefer if we have something that
It's different.
It gets me amped up. If we do 1 a quarter, where I'm pumped for like a huge fight.
Yeah, where it's like a huge spectacle once a quarter. I'm all about
Sign
it.
me up.
I think it's the only way to do it.
Yes,
You're not going to create a league like UFC and compete with it.
No, he's not creating a league to compete with the UFC. He's creating a league that he wants to do. That's going to be better. I wouldn't say better than the UFC. It's going to be different than the UFC. Different than the UFC.
See, better than the UFC.
I know. To me, it's going to be it's going to be 1 weight class for year. It's going to take time to do it over throughout the year. Very similar to how they did the heavyweight Grand Prix, Strike Force. Then how they did Roy McDonald and Douglas Lima, how they did Patricio Pitbull and AJ McKee. That tournament is going to take a whole year.
It's just tough to do that without big names for people to see, right? But if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Coker.
Yeah, but they've got to work that out.
Yeah, agree.
That's part of the game.
Agree.
Like, look, first off, I'm the last person that's going to underestimate Stockholm.
Agree 100%.
I'm the last person. I'm me talking shit about Coker. Don't come to me.
Yeah, I love
Come to me talking about how he can't get it done. I'm sorry, but he had 2 companies that he built up stars in those companies, and what he's done is he built them from the ground up. Fight. And now everyone knows who AJ McKee is. Scott Coker built that.
Yeah, well, also found Ronda.
Yeah, Ronda had no fights, correct? Yeah, no fights. So there were fighters in there that had no Dan Cormier. Dan had fights.
Yeah, but it wasn't like a big name.
No.
So you got DC, you got Luke Rockhold. Think about all the guys he built.
Yeah. I heard Amanda Nunes didn't have any fights either.
Yeah.
Brought her on. Yeah, there's fighters. I'm just simply saying.
For talent, he's the best.
Luke Rockhold had no fights. These are guys that he built from the ground up. He's champions, and he did a great job. So I'm not going to underestimate him. No, let's not sit here and say that it's going to happen in 2 or 3 years. It's not going to happen in 2 or 3 years.
You can't.
Started in 2006. Didn't start gaining ground until 2008, 2009, 2010. Actually, 2009, 2010 is when it catapulted into the next. It started booming, and then Coker got basically railroaded by the people that invested into the company. Right? They sold it from behind them because they were trying to get an NBA team into San Jose. Yep. It just was one of those things where, had they stayed on board, they would be a legit competitor to the UFC. UFC was worldwide. They were doing shows outside.
UFC was great.
And Strike Force was North America.
I'm saying Strike.
I think after a year,
they had the CBS deal.
Yes. Yep. But then the whole Mayhem Miller thing messed it all up. But I honestly believe, had they stayed the course, companies like CBS would probably still be doing business.
Agree.
You know, it wouldn't have been sold off to Larry and David Nelson. It wouldn't be so fractured the way it is. I would agree with AK. Jeez, 98.
No shit.
Yeah, 98.
You can touch John Fitch.
Yeah, he lives in Indiana now.
He does.
he's remarried, but he had another baby, and he's got 3 kids now. Got 2 that live in California, and he's got 1 that lives with him in Indiana. And he's doing coach a high school team out there.
Great.
And I think in Garland, Indiana.
Hey, hold on. Hey, John. Get a little, hasn't been missing any meals. I mean,
He's living a good life.
Happily retired.
Like
I like John a lot.
Hell of a fighter, too.
Oh, yeah.
So he built this, I guess. Apparently, it's like at his
That's
house.
a cool gym.
Yep. His family's all from there, so they're all
Oh, they are?
30 minutes away from him now.
Good.
Well, I understand, and good on him. That was back in the day.
I tell you, he's got some good hair.
Oh man.
Yeah, let's take a little break here, man, because if we need car parts, the fire kid, we stop
O'Reilly.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. They're in the business of keeping your car on the freaking road. O'Reilly Auto Parts offers friendly, helpful support they got for you, man. So whether you're a car expert or a rookie, you'll find the employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your knowledgeable, helpful, best of all, super friendly. Special parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts are what you need in store or online. They're hands down the best. There's one right up the street. I'm always there. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. O'Reilly.
You're listening to this podcast, so you got a curious mind. Come on. Here's a helpful fact you might not yet know. Drivers who switch to save with Progressive save over $900 on average. And they make it super simple. Pop over to Progressive.com. Answer some questions, and you'll get a quick quote with coverage which discounts you may qualify for, like the online quote discount or savings for paying in full. In fact, 99% of Progressive Auto customers earn at least. You feel good about making a savvy choice? Visit Progressive.com. See if you can enjoy a little extra cash back.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates, national average 12-month savings of $946, and by new customers surveyed who saved Progressive between June 2024 and May 2025. Potential savings will vary. Progressive.
At first, I didn't think it was real. I woke up to this blinding light. I was transported to another place. Pluto TV. Then I heard a voice. Come with me if you want to live. There were thousands of movies and shows, and they were all free. It's Pluto TV, free streaming of Terminator 2, Fringe, Arrow, The 100, and X-Files, may cause excitement, loss of sleep, and sudden belief in extraterrestrials. No credit cards or illegal encounters necessary. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
My 6-year-old's playing with them. Just the speedsters, just like tackle. These 3 coaches are all former All-Pro NFL.
Yes. That's funny you said
Is that true?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yes.
So
I saw his coach stuff, I'm like, what the fuck?
same. Our coaches,
I'm like, Derek Johnson? I don't know that name. I'm like, I played against him.
yeah.
The Derek Johnson? When Charles, who's a running back for the Chiefs, I'm like, oh my, both of them are all pro. I go, Boston. Those guys are fucking studs, dude. He's like, really? I'm like, yeah, you're That's Jamal Charles.
Shut the front door.
Yeah.
Brother, I gotta come back. I'm a Chiefs fan.
Oh, really?
I've been a Chiefs fan since I was 6 years old.
Yeah. Yeah,
So I had to come out just to shake his hand. Like, bro, you're reading. It's so good. It's so damn good. He was. I'm biased,
And he's
but
coaching
he's one of the best running backs ever.
Yeah, bossy 6-year-old team.
Like, we have the same thing going on up there too. We got the guys that played in the league. They were all pro, whatever.
The thing is, and especially in Lake Travis, like the Rough Hollow area, it's all former pro athletes.
And it's all
All of them.
so the kids and stuff.
There's their kids, and then they want to coach their kids.
Yeah.
So it's like all over the place.
Yeah.
And Bossy's baseball coaches, all former pros.
There's a baseball player for the Texas Rangers. I believe went to the World Series a couple times. Rubis, something like that.
I mean, how you can't compete.
These guys are all
These other ones like Connecticut.
baseball programs around here. It's wild.
Yeah, like we were just in Dallas competing, and Dallas teams are always fucking good. It's like Dallas, Austin, man, just monsters.
God.
Like you go to the Bay Area though, and you'll very rarely see former players.
No, they're not competing. You're not competing with Texas
They're
and
not.
Florida
No.
kids.
Here it's crazy.
No,
That's
that's
cool.
interesting.
especially football.
There you go.
Because it's such a
Andros. Elvis, I played golf with him at an event. Him and his brother have a really good little club that they run. There's up there, Melissa.
Yes, he's athletic.
This dude he has no control under yards. Damn. It's in someone's house. But
you moved to Texas way. I mean,
this will be 3 years. July 2nd will be 3 years. 100%. And I was just talking to him. It took me 2 years to be like, hey, okay, I'm good.
this was a good choice.
Yeah, it took me 2 years. Whereas my wife was like, I tried to convince her after about a year. I'm like, maybe we should go back. I've got too many things still going on over there that
We could go back.
yeah, I can go back and be fine. Plus, we still own our houses there.
Yeah,
And she's like, no,
she loves it here.
she's not going back. My wife's Chinese, so it's not as if there's a huge Chinese market of people, where we live across.
It's
It's not bad. It's not bad where we're at. It's just the problem.
there's just not that many Chinese people.
And
Correct me if I'm wrong. Chinese are the toughest people on the planet. In some ways.
Chinese are the toughest people.
Yeah.
She's just fine.
They're all in NorCal?
They're all in NorCal.
She's gay.
Yeah.
Well, similar to my wife. Yeah, what's weird is my wife had friends, but in LA, that's me and Brian. We were the mirrors of that fucking town. We had so many friends.
Oh yeah.
We come here, I'm the baseball guy.
Hey, guys.
I have my
Jamal Charles.
I have my sons coaches, and I coach with, and the dads. But I know a few. It's getting better now, dude. She has so many friends now.
Your wife?
Oh my, dude, it's the best move for her. The best move I get.
Is it just because the community went?
Yeah, they're all just rallying around her.
We made the mistake of living where we live.
You fucked up.
It's too isolated.
Where do you live?
You're in Oklahoma?
West Austin. I'm on the community. Yeah. We're just in a small gated community with nothing around us.
But there's 8 houses, right? It's
I gotta get the fuck out of
where we're at, dude.
I'm telling you. So we look in Steiner Ranch. We were looking at
Steiner Ranch is cool.
Steiner Ranch is nice. We were looking at the community where the golf course is for University of Texas. That place is amazing. We were very close to moving there. That was my spot. I wanted to live there, or there's a place called The Hills. There's another golf course in the community. We put a couple offers in houses there. It was during 2020, so we got bid by $200,000. Wow. It came in $200,000. I was like, holy shit.
Oh yeah.
So it was a weird time, and then we just kind of got a little frustrated. We started looking in Cedar Park, started looking in Round Rock, those areas. Lakeview, Lakeway. Yeah.
Lakeway, that's all.
Yeah, so Lakeway, we looked in Lakeway. Lakeway was kind of my spot of hey, this is good for the kids. 100% good.
It's good. It's good for the kids.
Steiner Ranch in the Hills is older. Kids are in high school or they're in college. Parents are waiting.
Central Sports, Central rec team, it's just.
Yeah. So we were leaning towards Lakeway on that side. So we understood that was kind of the spot for us, and we were going to bring the kids. It was going to be Lakeway.
And then so you decide
we got triple the house for the same price.
Do you live in Fort Worth? Fort Worth, too much.
It's just too awesome.
Yeah, I feel
Is it? Plus, to that Prosper area, Rich Chow lives in Frisco, which, by the way, he says hi.
I love
So Rich Chow lives in
We just
Frisco.
texted 2 weeks ago.
I convinced him to move to Texas. And his wife was like, I don't know. And then they came and looked at houses. And before they left, they were like, we've already put a couple offers in. So they left. They came and looked at houses. They already put 2 offers in some houses. They ended up in the one they're in now. And he moved here a whole year before I did.
Damn,
Even though, he's not the one that
weird at our age moving. Is it weird? And then I'm like 3 months, I'm like, am I to use my maps? Nah, I could get anywhere 405, 101, downtown, Sunset. Yeah, I knew everything. Then here it's like a Starbucks.
How far away are you from the nearest town center supermarket?
Close.
Yeah, Lakeview's what? 5 minutes from here?
Yeah.
10 minutes from here? Yeah, 5, 10 minutes from here. Where are you? You're 30 minutes?
No, I know. 20 minutes.
20 minutes from here?
22 minutes.
minutes.
Yeah. I mean, have you thought about relocating?
Yeah, but I bought my house 20 minutes. My dick, dude. You're not 20 minutes. There's no way 20 minutes. No, I had to do it when there was like an ice storm here, and I had to pick him up on my truck. So my Jeep. So I was like, yeah, he just sent me an address. I figure, well, I've never been to his house. He's never been to mine. So I have him come pick you up, man, because Tesla can't go in the fucking snow. So I go pick him up. I mean, it took me.
But you were also in the snow. It's on my own.
It's 22 miles an hour. 22 minutes.
Yeah. So
feels long.
if I could just fly over that lake, that little fucking river.
It's minutes.
Right. But like I gotta go around.
That's also in general. Like, yeah, you gotta round the lakes. Like, how old are your kiddos?
So 11 and 7.
So moving, it wasn't like that age. They're still cool. Like they don't have like my kiddos had their friends. Boston was whatever to him. Boston had his crew, like his team there. But when we came here, I was so worried they wouldn't fit in. But so right away,
it was hard for my son. My daughter fly by the seat of her pants. I'll talk to adults. My son struggled because when we moved here that first year in 2023.
Shout out to Opinion Master Question.
Come to you live from the Majestic Theater in Madison, Wisconsin, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Madison, we fucking made it. Let these listeners know what's up. Ooh-wee. Brian Redband's here, everybody.
What's up, guys?
We are live. Madison, Wisconsin. You guys ready for this shit? Kill Tony is here. This is exciting stuff. Our first ever time in Madison, Wisconsin. It's exciting. We ended up selling it out, just like a lot of the other places this week. And exciting to be here at the beautiful Majestic Theater. I love this place.
Look how beautiful this is.
Yeah. We turn those lights on around the stage again. I love it. I don't know if you guys know that here at the Majestic, but that's what it's one of the things that makes it special. So I like those on. Minneapolis tomorrow night, then we go home to Los Angeles for our 6th-year anniversary with Brian Holtzman. Then back on the road again to New York, and Poughkeepsie next week. 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater. And we added a show to that sold-out show at the Gramercy Theater. I don't know if you guys know this, New York, but that's a really big deal to sell at the Gramercy Theater on a Thursday, especially twice, which is what we're going to do after you buy tickets. You're listening to that. We're at Skankfest, and Kill Tony Mania is coming up fast in October. Really exciting stuff. And Philadelphia, July 25th, our largest ever venue for Kill Tony 2000. Buy tickets right now, and then buy them again next week, and then buy them again after that. Just keep buying tickets. Even if you're not going to come, even if you don't have any friends, buy tickets. I just realized I forgot to throw a friend on the guest list for tonight. If a guy named Michael comes in and says that he's my friend, there. Did you make it, Michael? You made it? Michael Priya? Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Sorry about that, pal. Sucks when you realize a few minutes into the show. If any guy named Michael comes up, just let him in. It's very exciting. So Ryan J. Ebel could make it to tonight's show. However, he did send along with us a bunch of really awesome Kill Tony prints. I don't know if you guys saw those on your way in, but we're going to be selling those after the show. A straight line for a little bit. And we also have some cool pins. There's Tony Hinn Brands making new Kill Tony pin and the Death Squad pin.
And a glow in the dark.
Really exciting stuff. And of course, maybe the band something, because there is a band on this show, everybody. Live from Madison, Wisconsin. We could spare no expense when we found out we were coming back to the beautiful Majestic Theater. So let's do it. Every single episode, characters. We never know what they're going to be. The same goes for this week. Maybe it's a brand new character that we've never seen before. Maybe it's the return of some of their. Here they are. Make some noise for them. It's the Kyle Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Let's see what they are tonight. Whoa! What? Wow, this is crazy. They look like animal safari people or crocodile hunters. Some type of a zookeeper, I guess would be the word. Is that right? Are you zookeepers?
We're wildlife experts, gentlemen.
What was that?
We're wildlife experts.
Wildlife experts. This is the first time we've ever had wildlife experts before. All the experts.
Don't make too much noise. He will strike at any moment.
He seems pretty tired right now. He must be exhausted from being in your bag a whole week on the road this week. I don't know.
It's called temporary sleep paralysis. He can strike at any moment. Be careful.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that you're on the show, wildlife expert. Look at those big, long fucking legs you have. Wow. Whoa. I can't tell where the legs end in the khaki fabric making color here.
People have described my skin color as khaki before, so.
What's your name?
My name's James Nolan, but you can call me Timmy.
All right, Jimmy Nolan, a blonde Mexican. So this is exciting. If you've ever wondered what that looks like, here you are. What's your name?
My name's Peter Gazelle, Tony.
Peter Gazelle.
Is that supposed to be a very small lion, and we're supposed to act like that's a real lion? Also, he can hear you. You don't want to insult a lion.
Now, I noticed that you don't have any accent whatsoever.
No, I'm American, Tony.
Oh God.
San Diego.
Very good.
I moved to Australia to work with one of the best.
I mean, he's actually been under my wing for a while now. Yeah.
And you would know a thing or two.
Yeah.
Because you're a wildlife expert.
Yeah.
All right. Well, speaking of animals, there's a bunch of them that signed up for the opportunity to come up on this stage tonight. How exciting is that? A great turnout on the sign-up sheet. Madison's ready to express itself. And you guys know how it works. You have a chance to do stand-up comedy on this stage and then get interviewed, and we find out a little bit more about you. Maybe stuff that you could talk about, maybe stuff that you should talk about, and we get through it all together. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means on this stage, you know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Madison Wolf's bear. It is. Half wolf, half bear, and clearly part dolphin for some reason. whatsoever.
By the way, to get on stage, you're going to go right over there. You'll see a lady sitting by the wall, and there's a little doorway over there. So that's how you get on
They're
stage.
going to have a flashlight, so you just go that way, and they're going to guide you up. Take your time, don't fall down. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? We are live from Madison, Wisconsin. One of the last on the 2019 Kill Tony Summer Tour. How exciting. All right, there's no heckling during their 60 seconds. If you signed up, if you had the balls to sign up, then you fucking keep your mouth shut because you don't want somebody doing enough. Then shut the fuck up, you ballless fucking pussy. All right, I pulled a name out. Your first comedian going up tonight goes by the name of Cody Dean. Here we go, Cody Dean. Wow, there he is. He's coming right from the second row. Mighty jungle, the lions lead tonight. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lions lead tonight. One more time for Cody Dean, everybody.
I knew I was going to be super nervous and scared doing this the whole time. All week I've been practicing the whole bit. I've been getting it down. I got here early. I got here about 20, 30 minutes early before the show started. I was outside. I saw I was a homeless dude. And he was bored, everybody had a clipboard, a piece of paper, and he was asking people for money. He asked $2 to save 1,600 homeless people in the Madison area. And I, including myself, everybody was rejecting him. And they didn't say anything to him as he walked by. And I was confident in this, but I sat there for 28 minutes seeing this guy get rejected over and over and over again. And with every time he got rejected, I slowly felt worse and worse and worse. So as you can see, I'm bombing right now, and it's not going well. I guess what I really wanted to say was my dad, my grandpa, my whole family line. I've been in a line of people that. Okay, so I've been in my life trying to get away from that. I've been working hard every day, lifting weights and doing all the things to stay away from man boobs. But every day.
My God, Cody. Wow. That's something else. You had to squeeze that story in from earlier, huh? Where you met the guy out front? My God. What was that about? Like, there was good question. What was that about?
Like I said, I've never been on stage before, so I was just thinking of something out there as I was coming in.
Fuck yeah. Well, I got good news for you. You signed up to do it tonight. You had the chance to do it, and you chose not to. You came out like an even more tired version of Pete Davidson. Our breast cancer. Like you actually are the human form of breast cancer. Except you've never seen a pair of real tits before in your life. Except for maybe yours in the mirror, according to what you were trying to get out of your last joke. So Cody, take a couple steps back here so the audience can see grab the microphone too. Bring that with you. Yeah, there you go. Take a couple steps back. Yeah.
Now this is a very primitive creature we have right here. As you noticed during his set, I say that he was bombing on stage right before he died a brutal death.
Heck yeah. Yeah, there was definitely some struggling going on. No music, no nothing.
I've been with my friend a few times, and I've been thinking of jokes in my head.
Uh-huh.
I've been to stand up.
The predator examines his prey.
Yeah. So how old are you?
I'm 23.
23 years old. That's adorable. Look at you, you little baby.
This animal does not stand a chance.
Born and raised here in Madison?
Middleton, which is about 20 minutes away. So
Middleton. Heck yeah. What's Middleton known for? Medium?
Nice. It's one of the nicest cities in America.
Really? Fucking fag town to me. Can I say fag town? Heck yeah.
Now what's very very odd about this.
True, Cody? Do you have a female
I mean, not that I know of, but
Yeah.
I guess I don't really study too much
He
on
is
it.
dressed like a female animal, not to be trusted at any moment.
What is the deal with the pink? Is that like your
So
trademark?
It's the new Madison pro soccer team.
Go ahead. Tell me again.
It's the Madison pro soccer team that just started about 4 or 5 months ago.
Wow, is it a women's soccer team?
It's not. It's not just a.
You're talking about the Forward Madison football team?
Yeah, Steve, we're looking into it. I like it.
Yeah, I know all about that. Leading forward right now. That's exciting. We got to put you onto the fucking state capitol and try to encourage you to jump off.
I think I look better up there.
You're up there.
Yeah.
So Cody, you're 23 years old.
It's not really anything entertaining.
Solderizing circuit boards.
Sodomizing?
Solder wires.
Solderize.
Basically the same.
Yeah, that's what the first time, but okay. I don't know if that's the right word. I'm just trying to get what you're saying. Solderize. Do you fucking know what you do for work?
I've never heard the word solderize, but
Yeah.
It's actually soldering. Soldering.
for sure.
Soldering?
What I would refer to it as, yes.
Oh, then why the fuck do you say you solderize things?
I know. I said I solder wires to circuit boards.
Oh.
I guess I'm not good at talking in the mic yet. I'll get there.
Yeah,
But
maybe you shouldn't get there.
Maybe you should.
Keep regular talking. So wow, you're 23 years old. You're soldering wires to circuit boards. So what is a 23 football team that hasn't even come here yet?
that's hilarious.
You really don't know what's funny and what's not.
The young male tries to relate to his prey before he gets eaten.
So tell us more about you, Cody. What do you do?
Hang out with my dog and listen to music, I guess, and normal shit.
What kind of dog do you have?
He's a puggle. His name's Carl.
Beautiful animal. Beautiful.
Good guy. Yeah, I guess go on a walk, a little tug of war eventually.
A little tug of war.
Tug of war, yeah.
Wow, look at you, you fucking athlete, you.
What kind of dog was it?
A pug, like about 40 pounds. So he gets
A poodle mixed.
it's a pug with a beagle. So it's a little stronger. A little stronger.
Interesting. Wow, so you hang out with your dog. You have a girlfriend?
I do.
You do. She even let you wear her clothes out tonight. That's
That's
exciting. How long have you been with her for?
About 6 months now.
6 months. What do you guys like to do for fun? Go on walks, play a little tug of war?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Where'd you meet her at?
At a party through a friend. She actually lives in Michigan, so
Oh, it's
Holy
son. My goodness. And that's been going on for 6 months.
around
So
there,
you've
yeah.
seen her about 6 times.
About 6 times, yeah.
Have you
So
guys,
yeah, we're almost serious.
have you guys
Out of the way, third base and everything.
third base? When you went down on her and she went down on you?
Of course.
Of course, yeah, sure. Like you fucking
2019,
pussy king of Middleton over here. Yeah, of course.
You gotta be nice, of course.
Of course, you know, I just fucking eat that pussy. You know what I mean? Tell me. Come on, tell me. What?
That one.
Hell yeah. My goodness. So, like, you guys, when you guys hang out, where do you hang out at when you guys meet up for your one day a month? In your car or something? Like, what do? You guys meet at a halfway point? Some fucking Portillo's on the outskirts of,
You pick her up at an airport, or like. I guess
pick her up at an airport. She flies in.
Yeah, fly.
Oh, so she's got the money.
We split.
Oh, you
It's
split.
2019 again. We gotta be nice.
What do you mean be nice?
Half and half. You gotta be one of those. I don't know.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What does she do for work?
She goes to school mostly, and she works at a little cafe.
A little cafe. Heck yeah. So where do you guys, when you guys meet up after you pick her up from the airport, you bring her back to your place?
Usually bring her back.
You live by yourself?
I do with my dog.
Just you and your dog?
Just me and my
You have
dog.
a little one-bedroom apartment in Middleton?
It's a studio in Madison. Actually, a couple blocks from here.
Oh, that's cool. How long have you lived in Madison? 5 years.
Yeah, for sure.
You left the family in Middleton.
Yep.
Are they supportive of you trying stand-up comedy? Do they know?
No, not at all.
Close to your parents?
I'm very close.
You still sleep in bed. I started smoking weed with your parents at about the age of
Well, I didn't start smoking weed with them, but eventually we talked about it, and they slowly came around. Yeah.
Wow, interesting. That's very fun. Is there something that we need to know about you, Cody? A fun fact about you that we would be surprised to know? You once saved somebody's life or anything like that?
No, man.
No.
Nothing like that, no.
No. Just walk around.
Just in Madison in a nice city, yeah. Just a nice guy in a nice city.
Nice guy in a nice city. He's a murderer. Yeah. Look at you. Look at that shit-eating grin you have on your face. You're way too happy for what happened here tonight. But you got the show started for us. It was your first time ever. Keep it going.
Can you imagine being that nice every day? No. I would shoot myself.
One more time for Cody Dean, everybody. Got the show started for us. Let's keep it moving along. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Jim Sharp. Oh my goodness, Jim Sharkey taking a while here. Here he comes. He's making his way up here.
He was on very top floor.
On a horse with no name. Jim Sharkey, ladies and gentlemen.
So as a retired chef, I want you guys to know that in a pinch, you can safely use olive oil for lubricant. If you're going to do anything, don't turn the lights off because you'll never eat balsamic vinaigrette again. It's true. I have kind of a love relationship with living a healthy lifestyle. In case you were wondering if this physique was one sculpted of discipline and good choices, you're incorrect. I don't know why all my punchlines are for him. I have 600 fucking people here. My wife was a personal trainer before we met, so she works out a lot. When I say before we met, I think that's unrelated. They say living heart healthy is the way to be, because you're going to live longer if you do a bunch of cardio. Keep your heart strong. I'm going to tell you something. Cardio makes me want to blow my fucking... going to make me live longer, is it?
Heck yeah, Jim Sharkey. Of course, the note. Hell yeah. Hi, Jim. Well, look at you. That's very exciting. First time doing stand-up?
I've done it a couple times.
Couple times. Hell yeah. Some of you may recognize Jim as a guy that not only has seen all the Star Wars movies, but he also wrote and directed most of them. You are a big-looking,
I'm a big motherfucker.
like a big nerd. Like it's like scary yet completely not scary at the same time.
You're like if
Wait, you want to fight?
Star Wars.
Honestly, sort of. Like not right now, but like pretty sure.
Star Wars or Star Trek?
Okay, so I actually don't like either two.
Wow.
But I like Star Trek more because it seems more trying harder.
Taking the fortnight off to be here.
Now, these are two endangered species trying to communicate. I cannot understand what they're saying at all.
You look like Benjamin Franklin and Steven Seagal had a baby.
Wow. Yeah. What? Listen to those
You're able to joke for a while, aren't you?
Oh,
Dude, suck my dick.
wow.
Exactly.
Jim Sharkey.
Oh,
Motherfucker.
Wow, so Jim. Oh, Jim Sharkey's married. shows off the ring.
What appears to be a wife in the animal kingdom, the wife
Been married for
3 years.
3 years. How long you been with her?
6 total.
6 total years. What does she do?
Currently a baker.
She's a baker. Ah, it seems like a good gig for you, huh?
You have no idea.
Pretty heavy, dude. You said you're a retired chef?
Correct.
Why'd you retire?
The industry got really toxic. Well, and I got sick of it, let's be honest.
You got sick?
18 years. I did it for 18 years.
Oh, you got sick of it. Gotcha.
Correct.
So now what do you do?
I cut meat at a grocery store, so I'm a butcher, meat cutter.
My goodness. You ever cut yourself doing that job?
Plenty. Yeah.
Plenty of times. Huh. What's your least favorite type of meat to cut? Why would it be dark meat?
I don't know, I just thought it would work, and it did.
So it's just all the meats are the same to you. You put them in that fucking thing. You do this all day long, right? Just fucking.
It depends on the style. It's a lot of work on the sauce. Sometimes it's knife work. I enjoy doing it all the same to me.
Heck yeah. And how old are you?
34.
Very exciting, Jim. What do you like to do for fun when you're not cutting meat and fucking your wife?
A lot of fucking. Yeah.
You guys have any special moves that you do or anything like that? Do you have like a trick that you do that you could maybe teach me?
Special.
Yeah. Come on, there must be something. You know, you're cutting that fucking meat all day, dude. You're in fucking cheese. All day,
Wait a second.
I named the cheese.
Everybody's different. I don't want to have you fucking your wife like I fuck mine.
I know, but for the sake of this being a live comedy show, I figured you could answer with something at all.
All right, here's my suggestion.
Sure.
If you're gonna spit on your thumb and circle the anus, go counterclockwise.
Counterclockwise. That's an interesting thought. I see some
Now in
ladies out there.
Australia, we would do it clockwise.
Yes. Go ahead. Yeah.
Your fingernail a little is my little tip.
You gotta keep them trim. Plus, if I'm cutting meat all day, I don't want to have long fingernails, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Jim. So you have a lot of sex. Anything else? What other hobbies do you do?
I like to go hiking on my days off with the kids. Get my 2 days off. Spend time outdoors during the 4 months of sun we get here.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. How many kids do you have?
Just 2.
2, and clearly another on the way.
I got a food baby, and the tacos in this state are pretty fucking good.
How old are your kids?
I got a 3-year-old daughter and a 6-month-old son.
Wow. That's so cool.
Have you ever thought about buying either of your kids a Ludwig drum kit?
I really want my daughter to be a drummer because she likes banging on stuff.
Do it. Just like on my shameless plug for Ludwig.
That's the best place to get kids or anything. Or yeah. So, is there anything else to correct?
He was in the Navy.
In
In the 80s, so not a veteran of anything special.
Right, but he was like a real tough guy, right?
I wouldn't know that much.
You said the Navy.
Brian.
My dad, okay, so he told me a story that I found out later I think is untrue. It might be a comedy bit from somebody about how he was on acid when I was born. He had just gotten off the Navy ship and got a flat tire and had taken some acid that his buddy sent him. So, when he gets to our house, he has a little, and he goes there and he sees me being born tripping on acid, and that's why he passed out. I think it was a really long, elaborate lie for passing out during birth. That somewhere.
I don't know, Jim, but my guess is that your dad was probably on drugs when you were conceived as well.
It seems you're right.
Well, that's fun. You're close with your mom?
Yeah, pretty close.
She's still alive?
Correct.
How's she doing? What does she do?
She's doing great. She works in restaurants.
Wow, cool. She's a waitress?
Restaurant manager. Glorified waitress.
I noticed that everybody in your family or anybody close to you works with food.
Correct.
And is that by design? Do you do that? You're like, Mom, You should probably work in a restaurant, you know, make some tips.
This is not a body sculpted of good choices and discipline.
Son of a bitch. Down. What's the unhealthiest thing that you like to eat?
Mail is very comfortable.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, the unhealthiest thing that I put in my body is amphetamine.
How often do you do that?
When it's available.
Really? How long have you been doing that for?
Off and on for 3 years.
3 years.
Adderall or
Yeah, just the simple stuff.
amphetamines are drugs that you can take on land or water.
Yeah. My goodness. So, what's the most intense one that you've done?
Cocaine.
Sure. I mean, if that's the one, then sure.
I've done it all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Done it all.
I've tried everything.
What's your favorite? If you know what I mean, your wife drowns him in the tub while you're doing stand-up comedy one night, right? And then you could do any drug you want to the max. Which one would that be? Which one would you pick?
I would probably just smoke a bunch of weed.
Oh, well, there you go. I can't complain about that. I can't imagine.
I only do Addy because I call it Datarol.
Wow, Addy.
You cut it with cake mix?
No need.
Well, there you go. This is a man that likes cutting meat, fucking doing amphetamine.
Do you dip the Adderall in gravy before you take it, or? It is a speed, you know. Like, what's going on there?
What's going on? Why do you keep adding what's going on there?
About your build, you can't really relate to me that much.
Yeah, but I don't do Adderall. Yeah, they can suck his own dick, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
This is a very unique situation. These two have challenged each other to a fight. One will walk out the survivor. Let's see what happens.
Okay. All right, Jim. Well, thanks for coming on stage tonight. You fucking got it, dude. Jim Sharkey did some time. We found out some stuff about Jim. Understand what's happening here? People sign up. Anything can happen. Looks like it's a real date night out here. There's a lot of couples out there. It's like couples tonight. Yeah. Here, and he goes by the name of Seth Raven. Seth Raven. R-A-V-I. Here he is, Seth Raven, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy shit. I think the most important lesson in life is to cherish the time that we have left. Because life is short, time is precious, and we should cherish it, because sometimes you don't know what you have until it's gone. Believe me, I would know, okay? I'm Jewish. I only had 8 days with my foreskin. That you can do indoors. It's fun, it's fast, it gets your adrenaline pumping. I call it the porn Olympics. And here's what you do. You go on the internet, you look at videos from all over the world, and you see which country makes you come the quickest. I did it as a prototype, and it was a blast. The bronze medal went to Sweden, the silver medal went to the United States, and the gold was a tie between 7 Asian countries.
There you go, Seth. Heck yeah. Look at this.
What's going on?
How are you? Another guy that looks like he's made entirely out of cheese curds. This is exciting.
Thank you for having
me. Is that
me.
your first time doing stand-up?
No, I've been doing it for 2 years with some stints in high school and college.
Oh, very cool. Awesome. Well, that was a good set tonight. Probably the best so far. I believe you. I believe everything you talked about. The porn Olympics would be the only Olympics that you could ever be a contender in. And you definitely seem Jewish to me.
Yes.
Heck yeah. I noticed that you made a joke about foreskin. Is that something that, do you think that if you had a choice looking back on it, that you would think that all non-skin? I what do you think the situation is?
Honestly, I would have been distracted by my childhood, so I probably.
Why do you think you would have been distracted? Because there would be that distracted.
Too much skin, focus on anything.
You'd start to smell. It would always smell. You'd have to
Well, I
whatever. Stinky.
I sweat anyway, so I mean, I don't know. I never really thought about it that way, but now I'm going to be spending the rest of the week thinking about that, so I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, the rest of the week. I love that you gave that such a definite timeline there, Seth. So you've been doing stand-up off and on for a couple years.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And, what do you do for a living?
I work as a producer on the west side of town.
On the west side of town? Is that a good side of town?
It is. It really is. Nice people. It's where West Town Mall is. They got
a gas station to you. What makes a gas station great?
I work a weird schedule. I work from like 3 a.m. to noon on the weekdays, and I work on weekends. In fact, I got work tomorrow in the morning, and I need something. There's an explanation for this build. I eat whatever I can to stay awake, and because I don't drink coffee, and I usually just go with like croissant sandwiches or sausage sandwiches, like the good stuff.
Are you a little bit autistic, you think, maybe? Has anyone ever told you that?
Actually, there's a good story.
He maybe thinks sausage sandwiches keep him awake.
I forgot to mention, Australia came in 4th place for the.
Over here. Back here, Seth. Don't touch anybody. You stand. No, not Seth starts getting ideas about being physical up here.
You were mentioning about autistic, and when I was little, I was actually put at the bottom of the autism spectrum. Like, because I didn't talk a whole lot when I was a baby and I didn't make good eye contact, doctors were basically saying, yeah, you are autistic, but not enough where you can go around about it. So.
Right. Now, what did they say? When's the last time you followed up on that? How old are you?
I am 28. I have my half birthday next Wednesday.
You're autistic. Half birthday. Yeah.
Well, now this male is undiagnosed autistic. Puts him at the top of the.
Something that you would tell prove that you're not autistic. Like if you were going to say, I'm not autistic, I blank and blank. What would that be?
How much time do we have?
Just name one thing that would prove that you're not autistic. How much time do we have? Fucking twerp.
But start with the phrase, I'm not autistic.
I mean,
I'm not autistic because...
I'm not autistic because I have like I don't know if this is a good excuse, but I have the same love for things like other people do. I'm not that different from
like what? You sound like a guy that is autistic trying to... Everybody does. I'm just like everybody. That's why I'm not autistic.
I love sports.
What do you love about sports? The statistics? Hey, we jinxed on that one, assholes. If you're gonna chant Joelberg, you're gonna chant Tony too on that one. Whoa, okay, don't do it. Okay, so you like sports? Give us another reason. I'm not autistic because...
I'm not autistic because...
Every second that goes by, you go from...
I really don't have an excuse. I'm technically autistic.
Hey, here we go. Kill Tony, bringing people lost, or in this case, the refrigerator. Look at you, making gas stations great again.
So that's your only, for the most part, is just shit you get at a gas.
I also go ballot.
Oh, God. Yeah.
I'm trying to eat healthier, though. I am trying to eat healthier.
Yeah, like...
That is literally everything on the autism food
pyramid.
Gas station food all the way up to Taco Bell.
Okay, if you had to pick one food, like if you're on a desert island for the rest of your life, what would it be?
A desert island. Yes, if you were on an island that was a desert.
Yes.
It's a deserted island. That would be
It's
an
a
island.
desert island.
No, it's not.
Now this island is. It's just a desert in the middle of the water. But there's
Okay.
Now, Brian read that.
If you were on an island made of dessert, what food would you?
yeah, choose one food though every day.
Yeah.
Every day?
Yeah.
You have to seconds, or else you just die from. It would probably take about an hour.
Taco Bell. I'm a big Taco Bell.
Oh my god.
I love Mexican food.
You are so autistic.
Do you know Josh Meyerowitz? You should look him up. It's pretty crazy.
This guy loves Mexican food. What do you think
You
of?
asked me what food I would bring.
Relax. What do you think about this guy's love for Mexican food? Our Mexican zookeeper Jimmy Nolan. What do you think about this guy?
No comment. Okay, what's your favorite movie of all time?
Favorite? I'd probably go with.
Taco Bell. What the fuck? I don't give a shit. Every commercial they've done, I love it because I love that place.
I'd probably go with Airplane.
Okay. All right.
1980. I also love
Jesus. Or no.
And mine.
This is gonna be weird, but I really like the Adam Sandler movie. I'm a big metalhead. I love the metal music there.
Did Joel just admit that he has an uncircumcised penis on this show right now?
Yes, he did.
He said that a few times.
My counterpart,
Welcome.
Mr. Gazelle, is actually uncut.
Nobody but other dudes give a fuck about it, by the way.
Jesus, relax, Mr. Sensitive. I realize you have extra.
Yeah.
Skin.
Sensitive, exactly. You can feel everything. Yeah. Okay, can I just
So emotional about
Yeah.
this subject.
do any? Okay, the ladies that don't give a fuck make some noise.
Wow, look at that brighty thing in her mouth.
Now the ladies that do give a fuck make some noise. Wow, it's about exactly the same. Losers.
Yeah.
I don't want you anyway.
Wow, that's exciting. Seth, you ever had sex with a woman?
That's funny. That's funny. No.
You haven't. What's the farthest that you've gotten with a woman?
I spooned.
You spoon? Have you ever kissed a girl before?
Of course.
Oh, well, of course. I love how everybody says of course after they're like, I've never had sex before.
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
You ever put a finger inside of a vagina?
Close.
Close? How close? Your butthole?
Like belly button. Like on the pan. I don't know what it's called. Like on the front part.
Uh-huh.
Good. That's called a jean pocket.
Basically.
Yeah.
Where the pubes are.
There we go.
There you go. Did you feel pubes or was it over the pants?
I felt pubes.
You felt poops?
I felt poops.
Poops? P-O-O-B-S? I touched her poops. I never figured it out, but I thought the poops one. I'm not autistic at all. That's adorable.
You are very adorable.
Watch now as the host completely flexes his dominance over the
Oh, come on. That's not true. Stop it. That's not true. Get him out of here. Is there anything else you want to tell us about you, Seth? It's a lot of fun. You're an interesting guy. I'm glad that we were able to finally diagnose you properly.
When I was in high school, I really liked girl-on-girl stuff.
But now,
Big girls.
Yeah, it's tough to say. POV, because I feel like I'm there.
wow, you do. You ever talk back to him like, oh, let me touch your boobs?
line up a Call of Duty in one where it's point of view, in the left window where it's point of view, and then you're actually killing the girl while you're having sex with her at the same time?
No.
Alright.
Well,
Here he goes, Seth Raven, everybody. I wish you would step back.
Be my kind of guy if I was a gay man.
If you were gay, that would be your
Yeah,
kind of
that's
guy.
just to me adorable. He's an adorable man right there.
Wow. There you go.
I want a buff guy.
Wow. Red Man is now telling us the kind of guy he would fuck if he was gay. Why it's illegal to mix Red Bull and vodka, I have no idea. The Red Bull gives him energy to say things, and the vodka clouds his judgment at the same time.
What kind of guy would you get?
Great combination. What looks like a girl? How about that for a name?
Oh, God.
Pull a name out of the bucket. Let's keep it moving along. Put your hands together for Bennett Brown, everybody. Bennett. Where's Bennett Brown at? Oh, he's coming from up top, so he's got to come all the way down.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, here he comes. Bennett Brown.
Hey guys, grew up Catholic and a Catholic. Yeah, grew up Catholic. You know, altar boy twice a weekend. I did every camp. And growing up, this nun had this metaphor that stuck with me forever. Having premarital sex, she'd be like, if you have sex before marriage, it's like popping open an Oreo. You lick the cream frosting, hand it to the next person. They lick the cream frosting. Next person, cream frosting. Hand it to the next person. They marry that Oreo and they have to eat all of it. Yeah. It's disgusting, but that's my sex education for like 8 years. Then I got a little older. Now I got a couple problems with that. Like, first of all, wash their Oreo. So it's like,
Yeah.
and like the. Can I do one more tag?
Sure, go ahead.
And the other thing is like, for the taste, if Oreo had like piss and bodily fluids coming out of it, I really wouldn't give a shit if some guy named Gary licked it before me,
There you go, Bennett Brown, finishing off. Oreo joke. This guy brought his beer on stage with him. He refuses to let it go. You are adorable. Look at you, you fucking Hannah Gadsby looking motherfucker. It's incredible.
You young Michael Moore.
Yeah.
Bitch.
I've never seen anybody look like a stepson, and it looks like you never take the steps anywhere. It's a lot of escalators and elevators for you. You are built like everybody else on this show so far tonight. Not a signet in Wisconsin. Everybody pulled out of the bucket is shaped like the bucket.
Jonah Hilly.
Yes. So Bennett, you've been doing stand-up for a little bit?
Yeah, like 3 years and some change.
3 years and some change. What do you do for work?
I work for a software company, obviously.
Man, you're making me go soft just thinking about it. It doesn't make sense. Like I was hard before. Come on, Tony. What the fuck are we talking about? Anyway, and how old are you? By the way, before you answer this, I want to let you know that I find acceptable anywhere between 13 and about 57, I'd say. There's a
I have like gray hair that you can't see too. So
really hoops.
Not yet.
25 years old. Wow. Look at you. And you work with software. You've been doing stand-up for a little bit. You seem like a guy with some hobbies. You seem like the kind of guy that likes flying drones. Am I correct? You have a drone?
I actually I don't really have any. I don't have any good hobbies.
Well, what are some bad hobbies?
I don't know. I probably watch movies too much. I guess I golf sometimes.
You golf?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah?
Sure.
Okay. I feel like you're lying, but...
I mean, I went once this year. I used to do it a lot. I wish I had better hobbies for sure. But I try to come on. Yeah.
you say you jerk off a lot?
No, I drink a lot.
Drink a lot. What do you? What's your drink?
No, actually, rum and Diet Coke. That's my
Rum Diet Coke. Doesn't seem like it.
crowd favorite. Yeah.
Interesting. Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
When's the last time you had one?
About a year ago.
About a year ago.
Yeah.
Didn't you used to date the evil genius? What was her name again on Netflix? The lady that put the bomb around the guy's neck.
Oh.
Am I the only one that saw that fucking documentary? It's sort of it all. Did you ever see that? You said you watch a lot of
I
videos.
did watch that. Yeah.
Did you see that guy and think that you look like that guy?
No, I didn't. No, I get the Fire Festival guy sometimes.
Not the main guy, the guy that like helped out with the Fire Festival, right? The guy that was like, we need to do this, we gotta look this, we gotta get Ja Rule in here, that guy.
No, Ja Rule.
Oh, yes, Ja Rule, definitely. Fuck yeah. I love it, Bennett. So, when's the last time you went on a date with a girl? For a boy?
I don't know. I think. Oh yeah, in
If you listen very closely, you can hear the male's heartbeat start to accelerate in this question.
Thanks, Teddy. Remember, I guess. So what? Or something.
Yeah, you got tacos, Taco Bell?
No. Yo, I'm so glad Seth went on. By the way, like Seth, you're still here.
Yeah, he's there. He's right there. Of course, he has to respond when you say his name during a live show because he's autistic as fuck. I'm right here.
Right here, Majestic Theater, row 2, seat 6.
Yeah.
He waved, by the way.
Second row.
Yeah. You say you're a software engineer. What kind of software do you run?
No, I'm not an engineer. I work for a software company.
What do you do for support?
No, I do like customer support, but not like it's not a call center. Just like I don't know. It's so fucking boring. I wish you just asked a different question.
Whoa, Jesus! Why don't you just get another question we ask everybody? How you make money is an important deal here in the greatest country on the planet, the United States of America. I just want to make sure that you're contributing. Let's check in with the zookeeper over there, wildlife expert Jimmy Nolan.
Timmy, yeah. First off, loved your set, mate.
Oh, thanks.
Round of applause to set. Great comedy. I want to know a little bit more about the Catholic stuff. I found that fascinating. Let's talk about it. How Catholic were you?
Really Cal. I taught Sunday school for like a year in high school.
That's pretty Catholic.
Wow, in high school.
5-year-olds.
How to make Sundays?
Like it was like we had a whole year and we only had to teach them like the Lord's Prayer, which isn't that long, and like how to do the song.
Boy pussy.
Hell yeah. It's great.
Wow. My goodness. Alright, anything else we should know about you, Bennett? Any fun facts about Bennett Brown that we'd be interested to know about? Any big accomplishments? Do you have any trophies for any science fair, perhaps? Hot dog eating contest?
When I was in 4th grade, I got like a short story published. It's like a trophy. It was kind of like oh yeah, I'm half circumcised, I guess.
Is that your friend up there?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Wanted us to know he's circumcised. He literally parted the clouds in heaven. Is like, you idiot, you're half circumcised. Talk about that.
What does that mean, you're half circumcised?
It's like, well, I got a bit about it, so I won't go into that. Because, that's
why don't you just tell us that? Why don't you just
if it's funny, please go into it.
Or you can just answer the question, like, what do you mean you're half?
It's like they fucked it up, they went to cut, and then maybe get like a knee-jerk I don't know what happened, but he just didn't get all of it. Any follow-up.
So you got like a half of a turtleneck on the front?
Yeah. It's like a hoodie. It's got like a hoodie. It's just half of it.
It looks like one of these. Just
You know you can get that fixed. It's only half.
No. I love it. It's
Why
great.
didn't they fix it at the time though? Like why?
I don't know. I think that they just like my parents were always like in a hurry and shit. So
Jesus Christ. Wow. Look, I got some bad news, Mr. and Mrs. Brown. We did your son's circumcision, but we only did half. You've heard of foreskin? This is 2 skin.
that's right.
Well, that is an interesting thing that you're half circumcised. So, like, God himself for giving us that information. Yes.
Can I just try something real quick?
Yeah.
So I've noticed, what I've come to learn is that when you're a stand-up comic, it's not really good to ask the audience questions. There you go, I was raised Catholic and you're raised Catholic. What I want you to do is do it again. I want the whole audience to say no.
Yeah.
And then I want to see where you go from there.
Yeah, do it. Just do it.
Anyone,
Are you waiting
you're right. Anyone raised Catholic? Yeah. Fuck Jesus, dude.
Hey, all right. That's the way to get a reaction. You did it. Rolled with it.
and that is an animal adapting to his environment.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. There he goes. Bennett Brown, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Jewel for about 4 kids. Hey. Make some noise for Trevor, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, he's high-fiving his friend's Price is Right style as he comes up.
We have a lot of sign-ups today. Is there a lot of sign-ups today?
One more time for Trevor Cook.
What is up, Madison, Wisconsin? How you doing? I gotta be honest with you guys. March was the worst month of my life. The girl of my dreams left. You fucking said yeah to that. The girl of my dreams left me. My best friend. And I lost part of my thumb. And it's all because I didn't share one of those bad luck Facebook posts to 5 of my friends. It's ridiculous. I look like a cross between. I recently found out my ex-wife's pregnant. I messaged her. I was like, "Hey, Destiny, I heard you're pregnant." She's like, "LOL, yeah." I was like, "What happened? Did your fiance say he was leaving you?" I often get told that I look like a school shooter. That's my impression of a cat that I gave acid.
Hell yeah. There you go. Here he is, Trevor Cook. Or as I call him, Brock Lesnar with leukemia. Welcome to the team. 14th time ever. I love it. That is so fucking cool. Did you just start in March when the whole crazy month happened?
April, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. You wearing an army hat? Were you in the army?
Yeah, I've been in 5 years.
Oh, awesome. Hell yeah, an American hero. And the first fit person to be on the stage tonight. The first person who's not borderline morbidly obese. So congratulations to you on that, Trevor. Have you,
I have the army to thank for that, I guess.
yeah, no, that's true. Have you
Yeah, I played in 2016 to Kuwait, Iraq.
Wow. Can you share with us anything that you saw over there that we might find? Yeah, what happened there?
Yeah, it wasn't what you were expecting. It was a simple car accident.
Just a regular old car accident?
They had a flat tire, and they ended up rolling over like 3 times, and there was a lieutenant in the car that smashed his head up against the side frame. And I was taking EMT classes at the time because they have like college programs, and I actually tried assisting and respirating him, and he was far gone.
Yes.
Call of Duty style.
My goodness. So, wow, that's crazy. and you perform mouth to mouth on him.
No, I couldn't. There was just too much blood, I guess.
How did you try to open its airway?
They teach you this class called the head tilt chin maneuver. I just tried it. I think he was brain dead by the time I got to him.
Yeah, probably. Wow. So Trevor, what?
Wow, any more stories of soldiers dying?
Gosh. What happened to your accent there? What happened? I thought you were Australian.
I'm Australian. What are you talking about?
Okay. Just making sure. Seems like to acknowledge in there for a second.
No, I don't know what you're talking about, mate.
All right, very good. So March was a bad month for you.
Yes.
Tell us more about the month of March.
So, about 7 months.
7 months. And then what happened?
She broke up with me the same day that my best friend was kicking me out of my house.
Wait, what?
She broke up with me the same day my best friend was going to kick me out of my house.
Why? She was fucking the best friend?
No, because
No, she was. Right now, I wasn't asking you.
My best friend doesn't like heavy set women, and I do.
Whoa, how heavy is this chick?
She's not.
Is she the car that killed your buddy over? Yeah, an army of one over there, huh? You fucking hook up with your own tank?
Trying to. No, she wasn't. She wasn't that heavy.
Come on,
Maybe 200.
Whoa, look at you. You like? Oh, yeah. What about your ex-wife?
She's like probably 300.
Probably what?
Probably 300.
Wow. It is very common in a lot of species for the males to be much smaller than the females.
What is there a reason? Do you think? Do you like?
Is your mom a bigger lady?
Because I don't know. Maybe I creep people out. My mom is.
Your mom is a bigger lady. Yes, that's exactly.
But also,
why.
they can make it through the winters out here.
Yeah,
Exactly. I'm just trying to survive.
guys like ladies that wear this.
True.
I heard about it.
If you had to guess how much your mom weighs, what would you guess? If you were working at a circus and your mom walked, I will guess. Yeah, you're damn right. So there you go. You had one that was 300, one that was 200. You see what's happening here? You're splitting the difference. You're like a half circumcised penis.
I don't know. I just never had a chance with a skinny woman.
It's like that scene in Star Wars where there's that creature in the middle of the winter that he has to cover up with and they use a lightsaber and get inside of. It's exactly what it's like.
Wow. Was there any time that being with the bigger lady, your ex-wife in particular, you noticed something like about her like weight? Like did she have like food in her teeth or poop in her butt or like what was
Oh no.
was there ever anything a little extra sloppy or anything like that you can tell us about?
Or did she something like that?
Oh, Lucille's not a fat girl's name. Fat girls are Kathy, Catherine, Kat,
Deb?
Lily is a good fat girl name.
Parmesan?
Did she have a fat girl name? Was she Katie?
No, her name was
Destiny. Oh, shit.
God.
Wow.
Destiny to the stage.
Hell yeah.
Do you ever come and then you realize later you weren't even fucking a vagina? I went with a fat girl once, and I was.
Man who claims to have an 8-inch dick
Yeah.
put it in the wrong hole. Sure,
No,
yes.
it
all
wasn't
of
a hole. I was seriously fucking her stomach or something.
Right, 8 inches into her.
hitting the front spot.
Yeah. Well,
Hold on, let's just let him answer this question that I asked him a minute ago.
Hey, can you suck your own dick?
Okay.
I've tried it once.
What was your approach? Did you go feet over the head, or did you take the red band
No,
approach?
I was on the toilet.
Wow, look at you.
Trying to multitask.
yeah, that's the red band approach.
Yeah, respect the troops. Isn't it strange? I made that Star Wars analogy, and then he said that his girlfriend's name was
Why?
What's that?
because Luke, it is your destiny.
Okie dokie. So, Trevor, I asked you earlier if there was ever a time in which you didn't say anything odd about it.
Anything odd about having sex with a big woman?
Yeah, like, was there ever a time in which you're like, Jesus, this is too much fucking work, or something like that? Like, did you ever, like,
Typically, they have bigger asses, and I like that, but it's so hard when there's just so
But it's
much.
attached to the rest of the fat around it.
yes.
That's the only problem. You can't copy and paste the fat buttocks into a smaller being.
I don't have much issues. I just let them get on top because I like suffocating.
Whoa.
You hold on. You like them on top? You like suffocating?
Do you choke yourself sometimes?
Not myself.
Or do you have girls choke you? Yeah.
I have done it before.
You just answer the question for him after you asked it? I think you did. Yeah, you did. I love it. Trevor Cook. Interesting. Wow, so much fun, man. Talking about all these big girls reminds me that I want to tell you about People's Choice Beef Jerky, LA's original small batch beef jerky. People's Choice Beef Jerky is a family business from California that's been making quality jerky for over 85 years. Unlike mass-produced beef jerky, People's Choice Beef Jerky is marinated, sliced, and cooked by hand.
If you like spicy foods, you're gonna love the Nashville Hot. This Nashville beef cooked with cayenne pepper, chili powder, garlic powder, and smoked paprika. It is a slow cooked, creating a flavor profile that is really spicy. If you like spicy food, I recommend this jerky.
It was also extremely delicious. And beef jerky is great for staying healthy. It's a high-energy snack loaded with protein. So go to peopleschoicebeefjerky.com. They have a diverse line of products and flavors, and if you use the promo code TonyHot, you're going to get 20% off your order of the Nashville Hot Beef Jerky. So once more, that's peopleschoicebeefjerky.com and use the promo code TonyHot for 20% off your order with the Nashville Hot Beef Jerky. Heck yeah. Well,
I guess I'll have to go buy some to get up to par with some of these other comedians.
You should probably buy a couple bags for your lady.
yeah, but yeah, ending situation now.
I unfortunately I had to move back in with my parents.
Oh, you moved back in with your parents, so now you have your mom to hang out with. Huh?
Yeah, boners all day.
You just jerk off listening to her pee in the morning.
I get the basement. I'm one of those.
Moving back in with your parents is only typical in Homo sapien form. You'll never see a lion leave his pride and then move back in with his parents years later.
I love it. Well, Trevor, I'll tell you, man, a lot of fun up here. You fucking get it. You answered all the questions honestly, and I had a blast with you, dude. Fun fucking time. How about a hand for this goddamn American hero serving us across the world? Trevor Cook. Hell yeah, buddy. There he goes. Interesting that Trevor looks like the only guy that doesn't live in his parents' basement, but he is the only guy up here tonight that does live in his parents' basement. Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for your next comedian, Brad Kamieciak, or Kamici, K-M-I-E-C-I-A-Y, however the fuck you'd ever say that in a million years. Yeah, Kamieciak. Here he comes. There is you got women, you got women on your mind. One more time, Brad, everybody.
How's it going, Madison? This isn't a popular opinion, but some races are not as good as other races. I was watching the Kentucky Derby the other day. That's a big build-up for a shit race. I was out with my transgender friend move a couch. And I was like, all right, you ready? If you say so. Absolutely.
Wow, that went fast. A minute. Brad, how do you say your last name?
Kamicha.
Kamicha.
Yeah, no, it's, yeah.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been
Nice to meet you.
Oh, wow. There you go. There we go. Perfect timing with that one. Just came.
The hot one is the promo code.
That's right. Well, it's actually not. It's just Tony Hot. I want to make sure Tony looked on.
Tony Hot, which is
Use that joke, waiting for me to poke you. So when you interrupt me on my opening line on
That's not his voice.
you used it there. Hey, you're the one whose voice cracked earlier. You big fat
I
fucking
know,
pussy.
yeah,
Shut
I know,
the fuck
I know.
up.
Kentucky Derby.
How long have you been running the Vice Network for? Remind us. Exactly. You're a big boy. What are you, about 5'4", 5'5"?
5'6".
Sure you are. Yeah.
you look like Santa Claus the reboot.
Okay, Brad, you've been doing stand-up comedy a little while, right?
First time.
First time. That's really good for the first time. I like sure I was born ready joke. You know?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
How old are you?
31.
31 years old. And what have you been doing with your life up until this point?
I've been a machinist for a long time.
What kind of machines? Ice cream?
Nope, just making shit out of metal.
Making shit out of metal. Hell yeah, fucking man stuff. Yeah. What else? Machinist? That's it? You got good at machining and that's all you do?
Doing it for 15 years.
Heck yeah, you in some type of union or something? But I never had to. Hell yeah. Why are you shaped like that?
Yes. Now, are you wearing camouflage shoes so other people can relate to you not being able to see your feet either?
That's great. It's that fucking joke.
That no one needs to see. Well, soon after the diabetes hits, you won't have to worry about that at all. So, Brad, what do you do when you're not machining? When you're not being a machinist? The guy shirt Christ. Thank God you keep your shirt on. We wish he would take a hint sometime.
Yeah.
What? What? I don't even know he's about to start worrying. So what do you do when you're not machining?
I like bow hunting. I like
Bow hunting.
Yeah.
Wow. Do you hunt?
Yeah.
And do you eat what you kill?
Yes, I do.
Do you know you like ever dry it out and eat it like beef jerky? Because I want to tell you about People's Choice beef jerky, LA's original small batch beef jerky. Nashville Hot. Use the promo code Tony Hot, get 20% off your order. What do you like to hunt? You ever hunt any bison?
No.
Ever went up to Idaho? And you're from Salt Lake City to Boise, and you saw bison on the side of the road, and you're like, I'm gonna fucking kill this bison and eat it, and then you kill it, and it's just a great cow.
No, I've never bison hunted. That's never been my thing.
Right.
White-tailed deer.
What happened? Just deer?
White-tailed deer, yeah.
White-tailed deer.
Beautiful creatures. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Do you ever feel bad? Or no, you don't give a shit? Do you ever?
No, I mean it's not like just a an easy thing. It's not something you just.
There you go, deer.
Yeah, no.
Get in the back of my truck.
You respect the animal if you're really into it. Yeah.
You've even made love to one of them, correct?
Now, do you typically have a ceremony or anything after you've killed your pride? Do you go over there and you kneel down and take a moment or anything like that? Because I've seen you just said a moment ago that it's hard sometimes to kill the creature. But as soon as you kill it, you're like, I'm ready to eat, Papa's ready.
Despite the way I look, no, I drag it out of the woods. I gut it. Sometimes I butcher it, sometimes I take it in and get butchered, something like that.
Do you ever feel bad?
No.
Yeah,
Maybe you should.
Wow, all right. Remind me, how long have you been from the hit show? What else do you do for fun when you're not hunting? What's the cinch? You have a girlfriend?
Yeah, just
A couple years.
Yeah.
And how long did you have to hunt her before she agreed?
Where'd you meet her at?
We met through friends.
Yeah. First time you hung out, what'd you do?
We hooked up.
Yeah, you just went straight to the hookup?
Wow. Yeah.
Just like, hey, wow, looks like we just catfished each other. Let's do this anyway. Just straight to the hookup?
We did actually, match on Tinder ahead of time.
Wow.
Before I met her through the friends. But yeah.
Do you have a special kind of Tinder for people that look like lumberjacks?
I think it's called
fucking wish. Just regular human Tinder?
I think it's called Tinder.
Yeah. Just like
It's called juggalosdate.com. What was the right?
Yeah. What was your first hookup like? Did anything stand out to you? Did you last long? Did you come pretty quickly? You seem like the guy that would come pretty quickly and be like, "Oh, that never happens." Blah, blah, blah.
No, it happens a lot.
But you would lie about it. I know it happens a lot, but you would lie.
No. The first time though, I always do a good job. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first job is you gotta.
Yeah. The first time it's always
That's how you get the call back.
40 minutes. Yeah, exactly. I like your style, man. Do you keep your shirt on when you have sex?
No.
How about when you go swimming? Do you keep your shirt on when you go swimming? You seem like you would keep your shirt on when you go swimming.
I don't give a shit.
Really?
Fuck 'em.
My goodness, I like your style. Do you have any tattoos or tattoo that you have? Wow, look at that. That's incredible. Hey, let me see that one. I didn't get to see that one over there. I saw that one, but not that one. Oh, it's just two chicks. I like that. That's not shit. Oh my god. Look at that. That's incredible. You look like the back door to a strip club. Back of a truck.
Yeah, for you podcast listeners, it's the silhouette of two chicks on mud flats on semi-trucks.
Yeah.
That's what the two tattoos above his T-top.
Dude, it could be a lot worse. Crows on there or something like that.
Yeah.
You could have one of Red Man's tattoos.
I get the feeling that none of the women you hooked up with are shaped like your chest, though. Am I right? You like him skinnier, so it's like a reverse class comedian.
It's just all over.
Oh, just all over. Heck yeah, like an autistic guy's order at Taco Bell. I like that. Just all over the place. You got a thumbs up there.
Yeah, you could say the whole stuff.
Well, Brad, I mean, you did it. What did we talk about? Did we get an answer out of you? You've done this a few times. Never before. First time ever. You did it here on Kill Tony in Madison, Wisconsin. You're born and raised here?
No, I'm actually from Milwaukee.
From Milwaukee. Little fun fact about you. We don't like Milwaukee.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, we were there. We didn't like it. We didn't like the episode. We didn't like the hotel. We didn't like. So you have to face the facts, Milwaukee, that you might like us, but we don't have to like you. Can I just say? Go ahead. Yes. I can tell something's brewing.
I went to that show and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm buying a ticket to Madison. Hopefully, I get up to semi-redeem what the fuck happened there."
I like
You
it.
didn't like it either, right?
Well, I mean, there were some good people that count up.
We all,
A lot of wet blankets.
yes, we were all literally depressed after that show. And if you're wondering how often that happens in the history of this show, never in Manchester, England, but we all had full-blown food poisoning that we had to go to we should have gone to a hospital for that. But think about that. Milwaukee was worse than that to us. After the show,
Go to bed or something? Like
I invited us all to sleep in the same bed together. Hey, you guys want to maybe just all go take a nap or something, all of us?
That night, we used each other's body warmth for heat.
Yeah.
We survived the depression that was Milwaukee, and we strived again and came to Madison later that week.
Yeah. I love it. Greg Kamichiak, there he goes. His first time ever on Keltoni. His first time ever on stage. He went to Milwaukee. He saw what happened. He fought it. Come on, make some noise for Brad. Put a hand for this band, killing it tonight. New songs, these songs every day. Every day.
a half hour before the show, Jeremiah learns his songs.
They look up bands from the city. They think about the part of the tour. I think obviously they apply their characters to it. But a fun fact about Madison, Garbage is from Madison. That's the only famous band from Madison. Every other band from Madison is literally Garbage. So do the math on that one. Let's see what your next comedian is shaped like. Put your hands together put your hands together. Destiny has spoken, and it has called Andy White. Here comes Andy Whiteman. There he is. Andy Whiteman, live from Madison, Wisconsin.
I just say woo a lot sometimes. Woo. Woo woo. Actually, today is a special day today. It's premature ejaculation early this year. I've got a nephew, newborn nephew. It's not really an accomplishment for me. Wiping or change a diaper at all because I don't like wiping my own ass. It's gross, dude. Poop is gross, right? Red band. Oh, fuck. Try harder. I hear that a lot. My wife told me.
Andy Weigman. Heck yeah. Andy Weigman, for those of you listening to the podcast, looks like Tom Segura's attorney. Andy, first time ever on stage, correct?
Yes.
Congratulations. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Andy.
Thank you. I thought more people would sign up, so I don't have to come up here.
Oh, look at you making excuses already. I bet that's worked for you up until this point in your life, but it's not going to save you here. Welcome, Andy. How old are you?
I am 36.
36 years old, and you just had your first time ever on stage. You have a kid?
No kids.
Whose baby? Well, what baby's ass were you talking about wiping?
I've got a nephew.
Oh, a nephew.
Yeah.
There makes sense.
Is that the eagle's job to wipe the nephew's ass?
In white culture, yes, Joel. Yeah. Yes. The nephew is the person responsible. The uncle is responsible for the circumcised penis too, and they just keep wiping away.
By the way, you looked at Red Band when he said poop is gross. He's never going to agree with you.
Yeah,
Yeah, why?
that's his.
Why is it gross? You used to love it when you ate it. Why? What happens in 6 hours?
Yeah, what's the deal with that? Andy, what do you do for work?
I'm a dental technician.
Hey, you're a dental assistant.
Technician.
No, you're an assistant. You're an assistant. You know what it is.
Not really.
I used the fucking Jedi Force on to write that. It's the same thing. Yes, it is the same thing.
Another Star Wars reference, crazy.
Now, what does he do? He's a police officer.
No.
No? What's he?
He works at a hardware store.
He works at a hardware store. Huh. That's interesting.
Ace Trevelyan.
Wow. It's the friendly hardware place.
Yep.
You know, if you go to Ace hardware store and you use the code TonyHot, you get a free Allen wrench.
Your butt.
Yeah, your butt. Make it about the butthole. It's got to be about the butthole.
Can I just say too? In the middle of your set, you got the saddest thing. So it goes, just keep trying.
Really, what young lady in the audience thought that you were going to kill yourself halfway through your set. Wow. Andy, you're a dental technician. How long have you been doing that for? This guy?
Yeah, my dentist is pretty nice. Yep.
Your dentist?
I don't work with a dentist. I work for a dentist.
Oh, so what do you do exactly?
I make implants.
We just had someone on last night's show in Chicago that did that. May have even been Milwaukee, but anyway, a lot of people in these parts lose their teeth a lot, so that's something to think about.
Do you have implants or these fake teeth that I'm looking at right
I've got one fake.
Yeah. What happened to yours?
It was an old injury.
When I was a little kid, we had this street right next to where I lived called Thornton Avenue, which was a very steep hill. And me and my friends thought that we were being smart because we been like little rascals or one of those moving go-karts, and we're like, I'm building around this hill. But all we were really able to do was we took like plywood and we put it on the floor of one of those scooters, right?
Yeah.
Right? So I basically sat down on the scooter and the handlebars are up here, and I went down a hill. I don't know what the fuck I thought was going to happen, but once it beat the curve, like I tried to like get off the street to slow down because I was eventually going to die. And when I did, things went like that, hit my front tooth and split it in half.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
My 2 front teeth are fake.
Wow. 2 front teeth. Wow, I thought you only had breast implants.
Oh.
Man. I didn't realize you had breast dental implants.
I was waiting and I still loved it.
Andy, how did you, what'd you do to break your tooth?
I jumped off an inner tube.
Yeah, in the snow?
No, it wasn't snow. It
Water.
was just in the yard during the
yard.
summer.
You were just,
Now, this is a species of American we call white trash.
yeah, there was just an inner tube in the front yard, like on the grass. On the grass. And you're on the inner tube, and you
Like
jump.
the inside, yeah, the inner tube.
We know what the fucking inner tube is.
Thanks,
You
Gilbert.
jumped off, and you jumped on the grass, and you hit your mouth on what, the grass?
The ground, not the tooth out.
Yard? Wow, that's interesting. Suspecting maybe a rock to perhaps be in the yard or something like that, but no. You got a little fucking
I don't
soft
really
teeth.
remember.
Oh, you probably got concussed too.
Yeah.
Look at that. So you're 36 years old, you're a dental technician. What else? Tell us more about you, Andy.
I DJ wedding receptions.
Get the fuck out of here, really? Can you give us a little example of what you would sound like in between songs? Like, what would you say? Like,
Put your heads together for the bride and groom.
That's it?
Did I say their names?
Hands together for the bride and groom. What risks you take artistically at your job, Andy? That is incredible.
Do you ever mix up your jobs and you start like announcing things while you're taking out. Could you give us an example of that? I'm trying to help you out here, mate. Open up your mouth real wide. We're coming in hot.
Wow, hell yeah. Sounds like the kind of guy that's about to jump off an inner tube in his front yard. Wow, Andy, who are some of your comedic favorites? Who are some of your favorite comedians?
I listen to Your Mom's House a lot. Segura.
Yeah, I mean, has anyone ever told you if you shave your head down to a 3, you would at least be like the Tom Segura that is like the Instagram filter over Garth Brooks, basically. Like you at least pass that face.
What's the best toothpaste? Like, which one would you recommend?
Well, I go with Oral B.
Why? Because you love oral. Hell yeah, that's right.
Does it have something in it that all the other ones don't have?
I don't know. It's big in 2 packs.
I could answer these questions for you, Brian.
Hey,
What do you use? What do you like?
Honestly, I go back and forth. Right now, I'm experimenting with one of those charcoal toothpaste, but I've decided on this tour specifically that I hate it because it just fucking like gets everywhere, and if I put it on there and just start doing it, it just might, the entire bathroom turns black eventually. It looks like every hotel bathroom I've been in it is doing blackface by the time I'm done with it. Fucking normal old fucking cheap travel, goddamn regular fucking whitening everything, just all the chemicals, you know.
Is it honest here?
Good old honest toothpaste.
Yeah.
Fluoride, bunch of fluoride.
I use Gorilla Piss as mouthwash. Works great.
Yeah. I love all toothpaste because, you know, it's a big deal, and tooth because of tooth, you know what I mean? It's something that everybody sees is your teeth, and talking about it.
3 out of 4 dentists recommend Crest, and the 4th one in Australia recommends chameleon jism.
Yeah. 4 because of 4. It was a pleasure to have you up here tonight. Congratulations on getting pulled. There he goes, Andy Weigman. We're having a lot of fun. Hire him for your wedding, Andy Weigman. If you like super basic white dudes DJing your wedding, put your hands together for the bride and the groom. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? Madison, how many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. Even the guy that did bad earlier likes the people that do bad. Must be proud of yourself. All right. Put your hands together for Craig Smith, everyone. Craig Smith is your next comedian to the second level.
Why is everyone upstairs?
This is very exciting. For those of you listening, it's a very intimate yet large venue in which it's extremely high up in the air and not that deep. Really cool. We like it. You guys having fun? All right. I guess I hope you do.
Oh yeah.
Here he is, Craig Smith, everybody!
Oh man, what's up? As y'all can see, I'm come up. Appreciate it. Sometimes it's hard to find stuff to do out here in Madison. One thing I like to do is I like to go to tanning salons, ask for refunds. One of my friends, like one thing I had to realize, like I need to get my hair cut now, but I used to have an afro, right? And one of my friends had like long, luxurious hair, and then he cut it, showed up bald. I'm like, damn, why did you do that? He's like, well, I donated my hair cancer. I'm like, well, damn, I want to do something like that, get some good karma on my side, you know? So I cut my hair and I bag it up, take it down to the place. Turns out they don't take afro hair at these places. You hand a cancer patient a bag of afro hair, they just think you're giving them a bag of pew. Nobody really wants it. Angry cancer patients looking at me all mad in the face. Well, at least what I can only assume was that they didn't have Hail Day eyebrows. Couldn't really read their facial expressions, you know?
Fuck yeah. Killing. Very fun set. Craig, you been doing stand-up a little while?
I rap for way longer, but I've been doing stand-up for 2 years.
2 years? God damn, you have the set of the night so far tonight.
Oh, shit, appreciate it, man.
So
Thank
exciting. Representing the Legion of Skanks on the shirt. We are so excited. We're rolling into Skankfest Hot next week, New York City, with the second show at the Gramercy Theater. Tickets still available.
I submitted, but they didn't take me, so.
Hell yeah. Well, I mean, you know, this is exactly how you get into things like that. You fucking put in a word for you with Lewis. Next time he sees the name Craig Smith, fucking take it from Wisconsin. We'll literally tell him. We'll go. This guy's the only black guy in Wisconsin. Help him, please.
Is that true about the hair? I never even thought about that. But like,
yeah, sure. I never really tried, but I would assume so. You ever seen Afro head bagged up?
Yeah.
I saw something on the ground the other day in Milwaukee.
Yeah, it looked like pubes,
No, the only Afro hair I've ever seen bagged up was in a body bag after the Wisconsin police had to have a talk with someone.
Yeah. That sounds
Craig, tell us what it's being you. Are you born raised in Madison?
No, I'm from Chicago. I moved up here when I was 20.
You moved up here. Why'd you move from Chicago to here?
Well, I'm from the South, so my uncle moved up.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's like a buffet out here for thick white women. That's why.
That's another plus, but
heck yeah, we were literally having a blast on the south side of Chicago last night. We went to the White Sox game where they beat the Yankees 10-2. We represented the White Sox. We got hats right before the game and fucking rolled in there wearing all black like thugs. We just mixed in with I even did black face for the occasion. Very exciting.
I'm sure they'll
perfect. So now what? Now that you moved up here when you were 20, now what do you do up here?
Well, now I work out in Deerfield putting AEDs together. So kind of what external relator. Somebody have a heart attack, they hit the emergency thing, I put it on, call the ambulance.
And you rap. And you build AEDs. You're like Silk the Shocker.
Yeah, something like that. I actually rapped on this stage a lot of times over the years.
Really? Well, why don't we do it again right now? How many of you want to hear Craig Smith rap right now? We got a lot of country music fans in this audience, so let's hear it, Craig. Let it rip.
Don't even know where to start. My flow is lethargic. Before it's the hardest, more weight than a car that you knew never caught it. So let me restart it. My flow is the illest. Fill off my competition. You want me to keep the beat going, I freestyle. Already know it since it like you guessed it. I really didn't want to rap, he manifested. I'm coming off the top. I'm not anorexic. As you can see, I'm getting fat. I ain't got whatever I can say. I really wish I was funny. This is not the day for me to be rapping. Throw up the hand, shout out to Henry Tubes and Samara. They more than a fan, they fucking comedians. Who else didn't go up for right hand and Rory gotta give it up. Alright, I'm suck now. I ain't really forgetting.
Yeah, that was great. That was fantastic, Craig. I love it. You got this place in a frenzy.
Oh man,
you know how to work a room. Do you have a rap name that you go by when you're normally rapping?
Yes.
I'm just gonna be honest with you. Craig Smith doesn't.
It's not, man. I wanted when I was young to change my name to like Mustafa or something, you know.
Yeah.
Something cool, but no. Sincere Life is my rap name, and it's on Spotify albums, all of that stuff. By FE, two names. Yeah.
I love it. Sincere Life. That is so fucking cool.
Appreciate it, man.
It's funny because out here MC means most calories.
And I asked you what you do for a living, right?
Yeah. Work in Deerfield.
Right. Work in Deerfield AED. And do you have a girlfriend?
Yeah, she here with me tonight.
Yeah?
Yeah, shout out to Samantha. She here.
Samantha, that's a white girl's name. Is she a white girl?
Yeah, she a white girl.
Wow, look at that. Hell yeah. know what I'm saying? Where'd you meet her at?
We actually used to work together about 5-6 years ago when I was working at Shopbox. So it's
Damn, look at that. You used to do that?
I used to work in the librarian part. Basically, mundane stuff. Something missing out of the inventory, I got to go find it. If the models need to put new products on, I got to take it back there to them. Stuff like that.
Heck yeah. Do you ever have any problems with the cops here in Wisconsin? One thing we've noticed is that in Wisconsin specifically, and you guys might not know this because you live here, but people are definitely afraid of the police much more than anywhere else we've ever been. Yeah, I was telling them today that after in Milwaukee, where else were we? There was somewhere else, man. Appleton, yes. After hanging out, we're realizing what the police state is like in this state. I have confirmed that I definitely think Stephen Avery did not. I really now, after everything, I believe that those fucking guys definitely framed him.
Yeah, most of us believe that.
It's quite frightening to think, like, I would truly be afraid if I lived here. I mean, not me personally, like, I don't think it would happen to me, but I'd be afraid for, like, my autistic buddy over there. Like, I don't want him to get framed for every murder that happens at a Taco Bell. That guy did it, for sure. He probably did do it.
I don't know, man. The worst thing, one thing I'll say about Madison police compared to Chicago police, at least when they pulling up, they say, hey, I'm officer whatever, and this is what I pulled you over for. In Chicago, the first thing they say is, do you got dope or guns in the car? And they don't want to hear nothing else. They actually mad if you got weed. So that's the biggest thing. I'm grateful that they act and just keep it regular. All the extra stuff is what I don't want.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. True. What does your white girlfriend do now? Does she still work at the fancy jeans place?
Nah, she got a way better job doing stuff for lawyers.
Stuff for what? Heck yeah.
How much roses does she make every night?
You say what? Oh,
no one knows what you're talking about. I love it, man. Love it, dude. Well, Craig, you were amazing tonight. Unbelievable performance.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you
so much. And I mean it. I'm going to tell Louis Shea that next year a guy named Craig Smith applies to really watch your tape.
Bro, thank you, Tony.
I swear to God, I'm going to do it. At Sincere Life 7.
Yeah, definitely.
We're at an hour 40. You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time, huh? Okay, let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Joe Malloy, everyone. Joe Malloy.
I think it's up the top again.
Here we go. From the ledge, my friend, cause you gotta step back from the ledge. Hey, I'm back. I wish that you would step back from that motherfucking ledge, my friend. Hey, Joe Malloy is coming, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Hey, Joe Malloy.
So I am the head of a much taller, more successful man. Yeah, you guys see that? I'm destined for greatness. The rest of my body, it's like already retired gymnast. Yeah, I won my 4th and 5th grade science fair. That is, I've been riding that wave of accomplishment for 20 years. Yeah, my head looked like young Einstein. The rest of me dropped out of college 3 times. Yeah, so I asked a friend for some advice. He said, you want to be happy or easy? You just stop watching the news. I've been not watching the news for years. I don't think that works on me. He's like, no. He's trying to prove his point. He's like, just look at my baby. Look how happy my baby is. I don't let him watch the news. It's like, buddy, your baby's not happy. Your baby is ignorant. Teach it things. It'll get sad. It's happened to every other baby. Cool.
There you go, Joe Malloy, everybody.
Cal Mack is with it like a cheat code. Your aspect ratio is like all off. Or like big head mode on Grand Theft Auto or something.
There you go. Heck yeah.
You look like if Richard Branson was actually still a virgin.
You do have an interesting look about you. And paint? You seem like you paint.
No.
No?
No. I'd like.
Do you have a giant tricycle that you ride sometimes? You seem like you have a giant tricycle.
There's no room for it.
Unicycle?
No. Kayak? No.
Do you have a kayak?
I do. It's outside.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's outside.
I can see you in a kayak.
Do you play violin?
No.
Weird.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Comedy, believe that or not.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half.
Yep.
What do you do for work?
I work at a real estate company doing kind of. Yeah, that's really just like it's like all they.
What it is? Is it the fact that you're wearing? I think it's because you're wearing a small jacket.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Is that what it is? Unzip your jacket for a second. Can you do me that favor? There you go. That helps a little bit. You know what? Maybe take the jacket off. Can we see?
You want?
Yeah. Trust me. I want to see it. I think it is. You're wearing a tiny flesh-colored jacket.
Yeah, that jacket's 2 sizes too small, my friend.
There you go.
Okay.
That's sort of better. That's better. You don't really have shoulders. A big part of the problem. You don't. Yes, I actually have extreme, what people consider to be extremely broad shoulders. Especially, I mean, compared to yours. I mean, you have tiny shoulders.
My head. I know. Thanks.
Yeah. Okay, Joe. What do you do for fun? Yes.
Now we're going to need you to take your pants off. Just strictly for studies only.
No, don't take your pants off. No.
Has anybody ever told you that you look like you were born between a badger and a flamingo?
Interesting. Okay. He would know. He's a wildlife expert.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what do you do for fun, Joe?
A lot of comedy, that's some things.
The kayak.
Sometimes.
That's one thing.
Yep.
Keep naming things.
I do like some film shit. Like a lot of related stuff to that.
And how old are the children?
Don't have to.
What are you afraid of, Joe? What scares you? Anything ever keep you up at night? You ever stare at your
Just like crushing loneliness. That's like worthless life.
You a pretty lonely guy?
Not really.
You have a girlfriend?
Couple
girlfriends, really?
What the fuck?
Wow.
Yeah.
In some species, this is completely normal.
Yeah, that's true.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wow. What do they? You have sex with both of them? Do they know about each other?
They do.
Are they both here right now? You're looking back and forth
one.
like they're everywhere.
No, me and 2 women were ceremoniously married last 2 weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah.
That is so fucking
No,
cool.
shut up.
Wow.
I wasn't sure if I was going to say
Did you have a threesome after that? You did.
I'm being a Sure.
That is so cool. By step that threesome, like what happened? Like, did you start slow? Did you go straight into it? Or
no drugs. I know that's
just stick with
go-to.
Yeah, just stick with the. I got you.
No. I've been in an open relationship, and we just met another lady, and we both liked that lady. So then we all made a person.
That is so cool. Where'd you meet the third wheel at? Which brings me back to the fact that you look like you ride a tricycle.
And through improv, there's a couple of improv troops.
Wow, hell yeah! One in the pink, troop in the thing. Anyway,
Okay.
Instead, I say yes and.
Wow, that's cool. So instead of taking us through that threesome after your ceremonious marriage, can you just tell us like a highlight for you? Was there a time in which you're like, wow, this part's great, like something that happened?
Just like with us?
Yeah, like a Sports Center clip.
Yeah.
I just want a quick tidbit.
Okay, I went to Las Vegas for a friend's bachelor party. Pretty lame. Flew back to Chicago, and they both picked me up, and we.
Wow. Oh, there you
Did
go.
you want more details on that?
No, that's fine. Did they give you when they picked you up from the airport? Or did they give you giant road? Hell yeah.
You're like the big head and no shoulder.
Do they spend a lot of time on each other more than they do on you? Like, is it because I've been in like a relationship like that before, where it was mostly damn, and then once in a while.
No, I think there's a good balance.
Yeah, there's a balance.
There's a good balance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did they look like they love eating out as much as you do?
No. Yeah, that is true. We're a fat area. That's
Yeah, you really are. And you live here now.
Yeah.
And you're born and raised here in Madison. And you're like, I'm getting out of this.
That too.
I'm getting out of this shithole Detroit. I'm going to Madison, Wisconsin.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah.
That's right.
And you're happy with that decision?
I love it here. This is great.
Very cool.
It's great here.
For real though.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, it lasts 6 months, so that's.
Yeah, but you can handle it, right? You look like Jon Snowcone.
I'll take that. That's fine. Yeah.
Well, Joe, we're gonna keep it moving along. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Fun times. There goes Joe Malloy. Let's get one more up here. What do you say since we haven't had a lady up here tonight? What do you say we keep picking till we get a woman, huh? Equal opportunity. It's gonna be Dirk. It's not gonna be Tyler Baggins. It's not gonna be Clint. It's not going to be Austin. It's not. Oh, well. My favorite food in the world? Spaghetti. Since I was a little boy, I would fall asleep on my plate of spaghetti. Vat of spaghetti sauce so that I get radioactive fucking spaghetti. So anyway, my point is, I love so much for the arrival of the. Believe it or not, we just had a 2-hour-long show here in Madison, Wisconsin, from start to now. Here she is. Come on, make some fucking noise.
Hello. So, I just graduated college recently. Definitely experimented with drugs a lot. I took acid and I thought I was going to have such a great time. I went to my friend's bathroom and balls, and a couple decided to come into the room and start fighting. Wow. It wasn't like physical fighting, it was like about 4 hours. No, it was like 15 minutes. I was on acid time. So they were fighting over which girl they wanted to pick to have a threesome with at the party. I did not have a good trip. Oh my God. She was pissed off.
Fuck yeah, there you go, Nicole Spaghetti. I feel like that's a true story, right?
Yeah.
Tripping balls.
So adorable. Look at this.
Heck yeah, look at her. She's like little Madison Mila Kunis or something like that. Oh, fucking cutie pie. Is that your real name, Nicole Spaghetti? All right.
Yeah, sorry.
Why spaghetti? Are we Italian? And you're like,
Yeah,
oh,
very
God.
Italian.
Yeah. Why'd you say oh God to that?
Because that's just hilarious that she's being like I'm just going to be the Italian person with the last
Well, you
name.
probably have a hard Italian last name, and spaghetti's easier, right?
Yeah.
Yes, there you go. Very good. In that case, that's the correct move. Much better to do that than to be a doofball like fucking Brad Kimichiaki.
True.
These fucking idiots up here.
Kamicha.
minute.
You've been doing what?
Stand up for 1 minute.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Say 1 month?
1 minute.
Oh, 1 minute. That's your first thing. So
Yes.
cool. Heck yeah. What wanted to do?
No.
No? Did you even want to do it tonight?
Yeah, well, I mean, I had to put my name in the bucket. I'm here.
Right.
So,
Right.
yeah.
Right. Are you a fan of the show, or is it more like
Yeah.
your boyfriend or something like
Yeah,
that?
my boyfriend's a huge fan.
Your
He's here
boyfriend's
too.
a huge fan. He's up there.
Yeah.
What does he do?
He's in grad school.
He's in grad school. What's he
Yeah.
studying?
He is studying to get his pharmacy.
There you go. Get your pain pill prescription
Yeah.
addiction
Oh, yeah.
ready.
You're an Adderall fanatic.
How about you? Cole, what do you do?
I'm gonna be a first year teacher, 2nd grade.
Wow, let the boners start rolling.
Oh, yeah.
Man. Mrs. Spaghetti made. Mrs. Spaghetti, you make me feel weird in my belly. Spaghetti, Mrs. Spaghetti, you made my noodle hard. Wow, my God, are you excited about that? You realize that these kids are all going to have their first boners to you.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean,
No,
all
I'm
4 of
excited.
us on this stage have boners right now. We're not even in 2nd grade. We're just at the end of a long tour. Just kidding. We wouldn't objectify a woman like that. Just kidding. It's 2019. We can admit it. We all have boners right now.
Did you say 2nd grade or 7th? I'm sorry.
2nd.
Right, never mind. I was going to say a joke, but never mind about that one.
2nd. That is awesome. And you're just about to start that?
Yeah, in September.
Wow. You a little bit nervous?
Not really.
Are you going to have a certain name since your last?
Really just go by the first letter.
What is A?
Yeah.
This is A.
Oh, it's always so much harder when there's an abbreviation.
Yeah. Hey, Mrs. A. Yeah. Heck yeah.
I want to put my P in your A, you know what I mean?
Wow. Oh my goodness. Hey, and trust me, I don't think they put it in a lot of people's A's here in Madison. Seems to be they love their one-way streets here in Madison, and that's definitely one of them. Not gonna put it in the, fucking Jamesville Tunnel, you know what I'm saying?
Let's just say in Australia we got roundabouts, so, you know.
I love that. So you're doing up to point for money.
I work at daycare.
You work at a daycare, so you love kids.
I do.
Yeah, why is that? Your mom wasn't a good mom when you were growing up? She wasn't there for you a lot?
She ran an in-home daycare.
She ran a daycare too?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, she was a good mom.
Yeah.
So you killed her and took her job.
Yeah. That's incredible. Daycare. That's interesting. So, what do you love about living in Madison, Wisconsin? You born and raised here?
No.
Were you end up here? Yeah, what the fuck?
I moved here for my boyfriend.
You moved here from beautiful Phoenix, Arizona.
I hate Arizona.
Mountains and bright red mountains. Man, bringing up a lot of tonight right there. Are you okay? I guess so, probably. I think he's just trying to sound cooler than
No,
he
I
is.
mean, Phoenix is just hip.
I guess.
Raves and drugs. And
They do a lot of they do a lot of drugs. But I don't think that's a reason to stay in a city.
it's just a hip place.
Imagine, I see you got a tattoo on your left leg. Do you got to cover that up whenever you teach 2nd graders? Is that like a thing?
No.
No,
It's so new age now.
It's a mermaid.
Oh wow.
I used to have teachers who, they bend over to like check my tests and stuff. I'd see like a tit above their tattoo that's like said like, oh, hey.
Tit above their tattoo that's incredible. That your tit would say that.
He say
Right to the point.
He say everything backwards in Australia.
Hell yeah, dude. That's fucking
So
awesome.
do you think you're going to last out here? I mean, you went from the opposite, like the hottest, like 120 degrees to mostly winter.
How long have you been here?
I've been here a month.
How long have you been with this guy?
3 years.
3 years.
Right
And it was all long term for all that time? You guys would what? See each other like once a month or something?
Yeah.
Very, very interesting. My God, that is incredible. Wow. What's your favorite thing about this guy?
He's really funny.
Is he funny?
Yeah,
Really?
Good. Yeah.
What's his name? Why don't you bring him up to
Austin.
close out the show, huh?
Yeah.
Let's do this. You introduce him. Go ahead. You start walking, sir, and you bring him up. You say, ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. You say his name that he signed up as.
Okay.
Go ahead. You guys are in love. You just moved here a month ago. You ready to bring him up in one of the coolest venues in his hometown?
Yeah.
There you go. Do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Austin Starkey.
Austin Starkey, brought up by his girlfriend, most likely his future.
Oh,
who knows? Who knows? He might even propose after this 60-second set here tonight. Wouldn't that be exciting?
Oh, he's shaking his head, I think.
God, you guys are a real fun bunch.
Yeah, right?
Here we go, couple. Austin, come up here. Do your 60 seconds. Let's fucking do this shit. Come on, make some noise for Austin, everyone.
She's definitely going to do better than me. My name's Austin, but for some reason everybody calls me ma'am. I don't see it, but it happens. Doesn't surprise me that Hulk Hogan got caught hitting the hard R after hearing him say brother all the time. Not a big fan of the strike rule. For me, it's shower sex. I'm on strike too, so I keep giving it a shot. Strike one, I actually ended up giving myself a facial. Wasn't very enjoyable. Strike two, I passed out. Couldn't tell you why. Definitely made her a lot worried than me. I just woke up in the shower still, like always. That's about it.
Fuck yeah, dude. Austin Starkey. I fucking love it. Let's talk about it. First of all, let me tell you right now, that is a badass fanny pack you have. A lot of these people, schlubs would attack you for that, would say, look at that fanny pack, and that, sir, is a fucking real leather. Look at all those pockets. You have anything cool in your fanny pack? We've had a long-standing game here on us that maybe will make the crowd go wild, perhaps.
Some hand sanitizer?
Wow, look at that. Fuck yeah. The old lube in the hand sanitizer trick. I know that one.
Sunglasses? Not.
Wait, put on those sunglasses, Austin. We have to see you in these things. Oh, he's got the hard case. What a nerd.
They're prescription. I gotta keep them set.
Hell yeah. Austin motherfucking Starkey. Can you?
Oh
my God. Hell yeah. Wow, it's Ellen DeGeneres' wife, ladies and gentlemen. This is exciting.
I always wanted to know what.
He thinks he's home alone, but there's people in the other room. He's blind. He has no idea.
It's like if he was left home alone and only ate junk food and nobody ever realized forever.
This is like a Thor.
So why did you have the girl move out instead of you move to somewhere?
Hey, why not you move to Phoenix? Let me guess. Because of your complexion? You're afraid of the sun?
I do hate the sun. It's too hot out there. I've been going to doctorate school now for 3 years on my last year, so.
Oh, cool. Oh, heck yeah. And you're going to be a pharmacist.
Yes.
Is there a specific pharmacy that you're hoping to work at or something like that? Perhaps a Walgreens or
I work at a Walgreens now. No, not really looking to
You
stay
do work
there.
at Walgreens?
I do.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that's very exciting. My goodness, look at you, you fucking blonde John Wick. That's incredible.
You look like a bootleg Hulk Hogan.
This is incredible. Wow, you're going to be a pharmacist, and you're saying you're going to. Did you get your transfer when you become a pharmacist? I don't know how it works.
Yeah, you can go kind of where.
And you're a Badger. You're going to the University of Wisconsin.
No, I'm actually going in Milwaukee.
Oh, it's a shady school.
That's
Shady school. What's the name of the mascot at the college that you go to?
They're the Falcons.
The Falcons.
Beautiful creature. Beautiful.
Wow. What's something that we would be surprised to know about you, Austin?
I have an ass tattoo.
Ass?
Yes.
What's the tattoo of?
Caveman SpongeBob.
Okay. We have to see that. How many of you want to see his ass tattoo? There's only one way to close an episode and holy shit. That's a real SpongeBob tattoo right on his ass. Were you drunk when you got that?
No, actually, I just flown out to Arizona to get, and she was getting her first tattoo.
Was that the mermaid one?
No, it was not the mermaid.
Whoa! Do you have an ass tattoo too? No? You don't have Squidward on your pussy or anything like that? There you go. What's that noise? Ow, Jimmy Nolan.
She's a butthole. Because he's a starfish. Because buttholes look like starfish.
There you go. That's a joke. I love it. And yeah, of this and fucking Nicole Spaghetti. That was incredible. What a way to close the episode. Congratulations, you guys live together now. Congratulations on working hard for 3 years in a relationship, being patient. He's about to be a pharmacist. You're about to be fucking awesome. Congratulations to both of you.
Kiss.
Great kiss. Both of you were funny. Great job, Austin. And how about a hand for that? That was Madison, Wisconsin. Kill Tony. And we did it, guys. We're going to be slinging posters, albums, everything after the show. How about another Hamline Watkins, everybody? Now, ReaganWatkins.com, and he's got some Reagan Watkins dates that he's going to tell you about real quick.
Yeah, June 28th we'll be in San Diego, and then July we'll be in Phoenix Stand Up Live, and then also Huntington Beach will be there in July as well. And keep purchasing the Reagan and Watkins album digitally to help us stay on the charts. And we got some hard copies here tonight. Madison, make some noise for Instagram. What do you say, huh?
Hey, yeah. Come on, how about you make some more noise? Joel Havez, huh? Yeah, we did it again. Joelberg's on social media. Mostly sorry. He's sponsored by Ludwig Official Love, guys. Come on. He's a real Mexican from California. So much fun, guys. We're off to go hang out on Badger Road right now. We're going to have a blast. How about a hand for Brian Redband, everybody?
Thanks, guys.
We love you. We love you guys so much. Thank you. We'll see you next time. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
From Minneapolis, Minnesota, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Minneapolis, make some fucking yowie wowie, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Redband's here, everybody. Kill Tony is in Minneapolis for the first time ever. How fucking exciting is this? Beautiful Minneapolis, the final stop on leg number 3 of our crazy summer tour. We flew through it this week. It's unbelievable. We're excited to go back home tomorrow to beautiful Los Angeles, California for a couple days and fucking catch our breath. We're all on our deathbeds, but coffee to get back up to 100% for you guys. It's been rough, and we're happy to be here. Back to LA tomorrow with Brian Holtzman, and then Wednesday we're off to New York, which is I believe sold out, and Second Famous Theater, and then we hang out at Skankfest. Big deal, July 25th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, our largest ever Kill Tony ever, over 2,000 people. We're at the Fillmore Theater there. It's a big, huge Live Nation event. We're very excited about it. Get tickets at deathsquad.tv or TonyHinchcliffe.com, really anywhere you want. Just fucking Google tickets. We don't even care if you get them through a dirty scalper, as long as you're there. That brings us to here. We're here right now, and that's exciting. Ryan J. Belt, of course, could not make it. However, he did make amazing posters that we will be signing some after the show, which is very exciting stuff. There's also pins. There's Tony Hinchcliffe pins, Kill Tony pins, and Death Squad pins.
And you draw the mustache on the pin if you wanted Tony with a little mustache.
You can have it with or without facial hair. I take a black Sharpie and I make a little mustache. I leave a little space in the middle, just like my actual mustache. So, if you're wondering, it's a legit Tony Hinchcliffe mustache. I couldn't make it. However, ladies and gentlemen, here's the there's a friend, our friends over at Drums, our pal Jeremy. Is that the right name? Clash Drums. Yeah. You want to perhaps get good at it, maybe go for a Mexican, go to Clash and get your drums there. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They were in a separate dressing room. Sometimes it's a brand new character. They were yes, wildlife experts. Thank you, sir.
Thank God you're there.
And return of some of our favorite characters. Are you guys ready for this shit? It is the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Ladies and gentlemen. What? Wait a second, what? You guys are painters? This is incredible. Wow. Oh my goodness. How exciting. They are clearly painters, everybody. This is a brand. This is very exciting to find out that this is what happened to Mario and Luigi after their days are up. Hello, Mr. Painter. How are you? Welcome to the show.
We don't want to scratch up the floor, you know.
Oh, wow. Look at you. Welcome to Kill Tony, sir. What's your name?
Yeah, my name's Toby.
Toby. Arapollis, or what's your story?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Born and raised here.
One in Minneapolis.
Oh, beautiful. You got a local legend here for you.
I definitely don't have a weathered past.
Right. I love it, man. Well, we're excited that you're here, and then clearly over here we have what appears to be a young Jesse the Body Ventura. Mustache you have?
What is that?
I thought I had a bad mustache. Look at that fucking thing.
I mean, they're both true. My name's Ronnie Ventura, Tony.
Ronnie
Pistomius Daryl.
Oh, Daryl. Little name change there. Daryl and Ronnie. Heck yeah. Everything okay with that?
Definitely don't have a weathered past.
I've never seen an albino Mexican man before, but Joel is like, I can't stop staring directly at it. This is saying earlier, because last night when he was a wildlife expert, he wore a blonde wig, and I started laughing out of nowhere in the car today. And Jeremiah goes, what are you laughing about? I go, I'm picturing Joel in a wig. There's something about a Mexican in a blonde wig that cracks me up. And here today, he one-upped himself. He's got a blonde mustache. Ew.
Yeah, he's a little whitewashed.
Hey. I'm excited to see, I'm excited to hang out with you painters throughout this episode. We have the painters, we have Red Band, which brings me to this bad motherfucker right here. It is the Kill Tony Bucket of Destiny Summer Tour Edition. It's filled with names of local Minnesotans, various stuff. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you know how it works. It's 60 seconds on this stage, uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then. We're going to bring out the angry Loring Park Bear. Wow, sounds furious tonight. You know, muster your way over to either that side of the stage or this side. Don't run over anything. Don't jump up on anything. Don't hurt yourself. So you guys ready to start this fucking show or what? It's very exciting. I can tell there's some real characters in this audience tonight. I'm looking out there. This is a very hip, one could say Minneapolis is a hip town, right? Okie dokie. That's how you know they're hip. The hipsters never admit to being hip. All right, let's get this party started. Feelings of Faith Victonga. Faith Victonga.
All right, over here. Perfect.
Here we go. Hell yeah. Come on, people. Make some noise for Faith Victonga.
Hello, and it's Vichanga. We'll try again next time. Thank you, Minneapolis. Hi, Tony. Hi, Daryl. Maybe Toby. I'm here. Yes, I've been to Africa at least once in my life. Twice, possibly 3 times. Don't remember the last trip. When I was there, went on a safari, and, you know, just strolling along, minding my own business. Suddenly, a gang of baboons walks up. A gang of baboons. If you've ever seen a baboon, they're not as pretty and fluffy as you. I'm just saying. The ass is red. Very red. Have you ever seen a monkey's asshole? Don't look too close. They have bangs, you guys. Bangs. Me and my family minding my own business. We're just walking along, enjoying our time. The biggest, reddest asshole I've ever seen in my life starts charging at us. And they are fast fuckers, you guys. Fast. Links, drops, nowhere to be found. We made it home safely. You know, I'm here to tell the story to this day. Thank you again, Minneapolis. Have a good night.
Hell yeah, there you go. Hey, Bichonga.
You can emphasize the bitch part. I am kind of a bitch, but yes, Bichonga.
Bichonga. Yeah. Wow, that's a cool name.
It is.
Bichonga.
It is. It's
awesome.
pretty interesting.
What is that? Just what's Bichonga? Is that
Kenyan? I'm Kenyan.
Oh, very cool.
Yes.
Did you go and visit Kenya on your trip to Africa?
I did.
Where else did you go?
Africa and Kenya. 3rd time I was Kenya. I have family there.
Once you go black, you always go back.
Always. Always. Every time, Tony. I'm glad you know.
I love it. Heck yeah. Let me start off by saying you're one of Run the Jewels. So,
Okay.
excited. Wow. When you were on the safari, were the baboons like it seemed like they were threatening you?
They were threatened by us. Therefore, the pack leader, had to do what he had to do.
What did he do?
He flashed that asshole at me.
Wow.
And those bangs, they're sharp.
What kind of red are we talking here? Are we talking a magenta? Are we talking a light red? I just need to know for the cover.
Yeah, it was more like fire truck.
So you're saying that the asshole actually had like fangs in it?
Bangs. But yeah, the asshole probably so I didn't stay too long. Took off. What else? To get water to take a bath to wipe my own asshole after I took a shit in the hole. Hung out with grandma and grandpa. Yeah.
Say that again.
Hung out with my grandma and grandpa.
They live in Africa.
They do.
What are their names? Not I'm not asking for if they have cool African names.
No, Esther, Johnston.
Esther. What the fuck? Esther?
They're I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
They have dreams of coming to America.
So are they more of like a light black, or is it?
A little bit. Africa gets a lot of sun. I don't know if you
even on stand-up comedy.
This is my first time.
First time ever. How cool! Congratulations.
I had no plans of ever doing this. My boyfriend's a huge fan of yours, so I got dared to sign up, and here I am.
Wow. Well, that's cool. At least you just went through it like you had done it before. You didn't talk about not doing it before and how your boyfriend wanted you to sign up.
No. I was excited. He's really nervous. He also signed up, so if he gets called, I'm gonna laugh so hard.
What's your boyfriend like? What's he like?
He's Asian.
Is he rich?
He is Asian. You know that Black and Yellow song? That's Khalifa. Yeah, he wrote it about us.
Really?
Yeah.
From the Wu-Tang to the Po-Tang. Yeah. That is incredible. And boyfriend with him. Does he love you long time?
He better.
Does anybody see you walking down the street and they go, "Kung Pao chicken"?
Maybe in their heads at least.
I've never seen such a thing. I've never seen an Asian man with a black woman before. That never happens.
First time for everything. Welcome to Minnesota.
I think we're all built sort of, we're all built differently, right? I mean, there's many stereotypes. Black guys have big penis, guys have small penises. Is that used during sexual intercourse?
We make do.
You make do?
Do you like a screen-lit porch area in your vagina that's never used? Sunroom?
Maybe explanations.
Yeah.
So you guys figure it out. Sex is good. It's
good.
He makes it work with his little chopstick.
Little chopstick. Yeah, nickname is Kimchi, so
Kimchi?
Kimchi, that's what
What's your Asian boyfriend's name?
Charlie Johnson.
Charlie Johnson. And he signed up tonight?
He is on the
I don't know about you guys, but I want to see this fucking guy. What do you say to go straight to it? Why don't you stand back there over in that corner? Because maybe I'll talk to both of you in a bit. And let's just with a black woman, especially a badass, cool black woman. How about one more time for Faith Bachanga? What the fuck kind of Bruce on in here? Make some noise for sure. Fuck yeah. Are you sure this is him? You're fucking with me. You two fuck. All right, one more time for Charlie Johnson, everybody.
Hello, white people. So shitty as it guys. It was just a normal day. I was going to stop and grab a coffee, said hi to said hi to a few coworkers. That's it. I left, got the coffee, got back in my car, checked my phone, took a sip, and I fucking charged 29 years. I fucking panicked. I looked around, grabbed that coffee receipt, so I could check the damage. Sure had to do, and I walked back into work. Tried not to run into my boss again. He's like, "Weren't you in here just a minute ago?" I shat myself. Yeah, then I told all my coworkers about it, and an older guy I work with named Craig, he's like, "Man, I shit myself every week."
Wow, Johnson. Very exciting. Look at you. Yeah. Charlie, you fucking did it, dude. That was a fun time. Oh, you're brown all the time. Is that what's going on here? Is that why you're dressed like a UPS logistics advisor?
I guess right.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess you ordered black. Wow, it has begun. Schulberg.
I've never seen this color combination before, but it's nice. It's nice.
It is. What can brown do for you? Turns out a whole lot when you met Faith Changa, huh? So let it, Charlie. Where did you meet Faith at work?
A grocery store.
Ooh, a grocery store. Clean up on aisle 1. Bag of paper or plastic? What kind of condom did you use? That's exciting. So what do you do? What did you do at the grocery store?
I work at the produce service.
Ooh, produce. Fuck eggplant. Deliver that cantaloupe.
You look a little bit like Asian Clark Kent. Have you ever Superman that hoe? That should be his last name.
So you worked in produce. What section was she in? Cashier?
She was in the customer service.
Customer service. Yeah. And then I want some service for myself over here. Daryl?
Yeah, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah. Step on back up here.
Yeah. Well, give it up for this
goddamn Minneapolis shit. What a way to start a Minneapolis show. This is the most interestingly diverse couple I've ever liked. Question, Daryl.
Are you one of the sassy customer service employees? Like, do you really give it to people, or are you like nice?
Oh, I give it to people.
Yeah.
Could you give
Give it to people. I gave it to him. He was one of my first customers.
Whoa, heck yeah.
Could I sign up for that rewards card?
That is incredible.
Could maybe he come to you as at the counter as somebody complaining, and then you give him a piece of your mind?
Oh yeah, and a gift card.
Okay.
Do it. Excuse me, miss. You know, I have a real problem here. I can't. I talked to, I defined something and they were no help at all. What's up with that?
It sounds like that sounds like a you problem.
Jesus, wow. I mean, you're right. That does sound like I didn't have enough time to really think of a. Let me tell you something, lady. What's your name? Oh, I see your tag. It says Faith.
My name tag says Miss Faith.
Oh.
Yes.
Jesus, my God. Do you read fortunes for people too?
No, but I'm the queen. I'm the boss.
Damn.
How it is. You're just gonna have to deal with it. We are out of organic sellers.
Exactly what I was gonna ask. Perhaps you know a produce guy that could get us a fresh batch in soon.
No.
Wow.
I don't.
So you guys met at work, and then what?
It was on his birthday, which was our first date.
Wow. And then, so when do you guys go out somewhere?
No.
You were
at his house.
Ah.
His birthday. What year
It was a trap, and I didn't realize it.
Now let me ask, Faith, have you ever been with an Asian man before?
No, never really even glanced at them, but he stalked me. He made me basically.
Well, that's because he works at a grocery store. They love stalking things. Hell yeah. Now, hand it to Charlie. Here's the other question: have you ever been with a black woman before with Faith?
No, I have not.
Wow. And what was it about Faith? You just saw her one day. Oh, it's a booty.
Booty.
Hell yeah. My goodness. Now, are you intimidated by the fact that you have an Asian penis and she has a black vagina, like I said earlier? I mean, I just have this theory that perhaps some of it goes unused. What do you think about my theory?
At first, I was a little bit, but
At first, you were afraid, you were petrified.
yeah, I was petrified. But then you entered the 36 chambers.
Hell yeah. Daryl.
Yeah, why does this look like if the movie Predator was set in Vietnam?
It does. This is incredible. This is how the magic happens here. And hell yeah, both of you.
Yeah, I love it.
Do your bosses know that you two are together?
Yes, they do. I'm not allowed to check out at her line.
Whoa, is that true?
It's true.
Oh, that is so funny. My God, like you would possibly like do anything to break the rules.
Yeah.
Look at you. Charlie, I got good news for you, pal. You did a great job tonight. I loved your hello white people at the top, and this was your first time doing.
First time.
Wow, so cool. That's how you do it. Told a real story. It's the type of that's a good first set. Knocked it out, but the thing that I always look for in those sets is pacing and delivery, because your first set, you know, it's hard fronts. You did a great job the whole way through. You got the crowd immediately with your hello white people, and congratulations, man. Did you have fun tonight?
Yeah, I did.
And how cool that you got to share it with your lovely girlfriend Faith. There you go. How about that? Charlie Johnson and Faith Pachanga starting out the show, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, look at that. They double high five like they're on Double Dare or something like that. What a cute couple. Yeah. Live from Minneapolis. Daryl knows what the hell's going on. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Ben. Everybody, it's Ben. Here he comes. Here comes Ben.
This place is packed tight.
Hell yeah. One more time for Ben.
You know you're fat. The plan of attack, your ass. Like, I can do it, but I'm gonna have to, think this one through. That's actually old. I recently lost over 100 pounds. I can now don't clap damn easy. So now I'm just typical Midwestern fat instead of learning channel fat. It's depressing when you tell your doctor that you lost 100 pounds, and then your doctor tells you to lose 100 pounds. For the podcast listeners, my look can best be described as, I guess, if Ed Norton in American History X decided to morph into his fat fuck buddy, and then just stop halfway through. Visual joke medium is usually a good choice.
Heck yeah, there you go. Ben Rock. Absolutely. There's room for like an American History XL.
That was
right? Something like that.
Yep.
You lost 100 pounds and you're still fat.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Impressive,
This is exciting. This is amazing. I've always wondered what it would be like if Stone Cold was the size of Yokozuna.
If Stone Cold was Cold Stone.
Yeah.
What did you change to this weight? I'm on keto.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, about a year and a half now.
Wow. That's so cool. Like, what did you eat today?
That's a good color palette right there.
What were you eating before to be so absolutely morbidly obese? Oh yeah.
Pretty much
Everything we've been eating on this.
Yeah.
We had both of those things today.
Yeah, it's true. We had to stop off at Hardee's was what we stopped off at today. So watch for us to be all dead soon.
Yeah.
Wow. Ben,
I crapped blood earlier.
Ben, what do you do for work?
I just became a partner in a CPA firm.
Wow, partner at a
I'm a
CPA.
tax accountant.
Wow,
I thought you worked at a radioactive plant in Springfield.
Wow, that is exciting. So you're a CPA.
Yep.
Calzones, pizza, and artichokes? I don't know.
Exactly.
Artichokes. Why would I pick artichokes? Could have said anything with artichokes. I still have produce on my mind from that guy. Wow, that's exciting that you, who are you CPAing for? Big banks?
Mostly small businesses and individuals.
Wow, very cool. So you're good with money.
I guess.
Hell yeah. All right. What a ringing endorsement from yourself. Goodness. What do you have brothers and sisters?
One brother, one sister. The brother's in the crowd right there.
Oh yeah, is he fat too? Where's he?
No,
at?
he's shaped like a normal person.
Really? Wow, look at that. Yeah, that's your normal brother. Look at that guy. Fuck yeah. Hey,
wow.
Yeah, represent. And what does your brother do?
He's like a lawyer or something for
Jesus.
a medical company.
Did you just meet him tonight?
I don't know what he does.
I love it.
He does legal shit.
I love it. What's your love life
He doesn't know what his brother does. That'd be gay. Come on.
Yeah. What's your love life like, Ben?
Well, 400 pounds is not a good look.
Right.
Yeah, so it's pretty nil.
You're not 400 pounds now.
No, I started there.
Right. Now you're at what? 316? Stone cold?
I'm like 280-ish.
280. Hell yeah. So have you been trying to go out on dates? Have you been
Not yet. I haven't worked at the...
Have you been on plentyofwhales.com or anything like that? Been on
It's good.
That joke hit Minnesota pretty hard.
no dating at all?
No.
All right. Is it something you'd be interested in doing?
Yeah, eventually.
When's the last date you went on?
Yeah, when's the last time you got a PJ? A paint job? You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know, like 5 years.
5 years? How long's it been since you kissed a girl?
5 years.
5 years? Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
Yeah.
5 years. Wow. That seems like it's been way too long.
Wait a second.
A lady just say me too?
No, a lady said somebody kiss him. I think that lady has to kiss him.
Yeah, come on up here. Give him a kiss. Get her ass up here. Come on, lady. You gotta do it.
You yelled out.
Somebody.
You gotta do it. You yelled out.
Lady, 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 lady. Here we go. Kill Tony making magic happen every single day. Wow. Hey. Hell yeah. He's going to murder her later tonight. So exciting. That's lovely.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now follow her to the bathroom and fuck her.
Yeah, there you go. Hell yeah. Look at you're blushing, you big fucking tough blushing big boy, you. My goodness.
You're gonna have to stir.
Oh, she said he smells good.
Ooh,
What do you
shit.
smell like?
Damn.
I don't know. Ask her.
Heck yeah, it smells like scrambled eggs and
Yeah, she's just starting.
wow.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Why would you do
From
that?
the paint to the taint.
He smells like hotties.
Hey. Well, Ben, very exciting. This is you've done stand-up before, or
First time ever.
first time ever? Wow, very impressive, dude. Very amazing job. Congratulations. This is something you're gonna do more of, you think?
Honestly, probably not.
You should, man. I mean, that one joke, the Learning Channel joke or whatever, was great.
Yeah, it was really funny. You have a real knack for it. How long did you spend preparing for this set?
I don't know. It's something I've been kind of, because I've been a fan of the show for a while, and something I just kind of thought about, like, oh, what would I say if I ever got up here?
You did everything right. You talked about stuff that only you could talk about. You talked about losing 100 pounds the whole time. It's all about you. You're a big guy, and that's what people want to hear. They want to hear you talk about you, and you fucking did it, dude. You did it good.
Thank you.
There he goes. Ben Roth, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun here already. Hell yeah. The rainbow. Judy Garland is from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Little fun fact. That's somewhere over the rainbow. Oh, okay. Who gives a fuck? Jesus Christ, lady. You must be a lot of fun to hang out with, huh? Trying to make Minneapolis sound cooler than it is. Why don't you just go with the flow? All right? Grand Rapids. She's from Grand Rapids.
God, who would have thought we would have had a Judy Garland fact checker here tonight?
Did you say fat checker or fat checker?
Fact checker.
All right. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Kyle Hines. Kyle Hine, H-E-I-N something, maybe a G or an O.
There he is.
Here he is. Here's Kyle, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, one more time. Good luck for Kyle, everybody.
It's Hey No.
Okay.
I wrote it like a 3-year-old. I apologize. I'd just like to start off by saying that I haven't had a blowjob in 5 years. Hey, no? Nobody? That's all right. The savage side penis will cleanse itself tonight with these things. Anyways, yeah, never really gotten up on stage. I am a drummer, so I couldn't help but admire those. They're pretty cute. They're pretty cute. So is that drummer, too. Yeah, I didn't really have anything planned. I just kind of been smoking weed and drinking beer all day. So, I don't know, I'm pretty fucking high. I see that guy is too. Yeah, I'm just gonna chug the rest of this 300 here.
No, it's okay. You don't have to do that. Kyle, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. So, Kyle, you gave it a thought. I thought you were about to murder the entire time. The way that you started, you came in with pure momentum, haven't had a blowjob in 5 years, rolling right off of the last guy's heat. That was great. And then it just fucking all went downhill after that.
Pretty much. Yeah.
One thing that really stands out to me is that incredibly tiny fanny pack that you have. I don't think I've ever seen a fanny pack.
I got it to cover this incredibly average-sized penis.
Wow.
Yeah, it's cute.
Yeah. I mean, it's... What do you, Man, I'm sensing some real friction up here between you two. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, shit. What did I get myself into?
I think you know exactly what you got yourself into,
son of a bitch.
Joelberg is fired up. Kyle, do you really play drums?
I do. Yes.
You really do? How long have you played for?
Like 15 years.
15 years?
Yeah.
I mean, god damn it, we have to do it. It's gonna be a Mexican drum off, everybody.
Oh, shit.
Tony, he can't be that good if he hasn't had a blowjob in 5 years.
Oh, come on.
I got one last week, dude. Get the...
Whoa.
That's only because I've been on tour, dude.
My god, that's incredible. Some chick put her face that close to your creepy blonde pubes that you have.
That's right.
Joel, why don't you make some room for this guy? Thanks.
My pleasure.
Kyle called Joelberg cute. He said the drum set from Clash Drums, Minneapolis' own, was cute. He's played drums for 15 years now. Here's how it works, Kyle. You can do whatever you want. It's about entertaining the audience and having a great drum solo. It's about playing drums well, but also perhaps being funny and getting the crowd riled up a little bit. If you win, you become the new drummer for Kill Tony. You fly to Los Angeles, California with us tomorrow.
And you'll get a blowjob from Joel's girl.
Yeah, you're part of the band, and yeah, you're going to be internet famous if you win this drum off because you're going to be the newest cast member of Kill Tony. However, I must warn you, Joelberg is all-time undefeated in Mexican drum-offs, and the crowd decides afterwards. Sound good, everybody? This is a goddamn real deal Mexican drum-off. Kyle's been playing for 15 years, and Joelberg's going to have to defend his throne. Kyle, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. Make some noise for Kyle Haino, everyone. Here we go. Wow. This guy's good. Yeah. Wow, he's looking at me. Okay. Uh-oh. Whoa. His shirt. He knows what to do. Oh, Kyle has seen the show before. Oh, that is not Bert Kreischer. Wow. My goodness. Oh, wow. Oh, he drops the sticks. Kyle Haino. Oh, my God. And he holds up his fanny pack like it's a championship belt. The thing is so tiny. For those of you listening to the podcast only, it looks like a watch. Yeah. It is such a tiny fanny pack. All right. Well, Kyle, that was a hell of a job. Kyle took off his shirt halfway through, and let's see how Joelberg can, I don't know. I mean, he's undefeated all time. Let's see how he does it tonight. Make some noise for the defending undefeated drummer of Kill Tony, the one and only Joel Jimenez. These fucking buffoons. He's got a trophy and measuring cups. He came out with a trophy. He's on the chair. He's got a lot of stuff in his underwear. I can't do it because of YouTube, but I got a sock on under here. He has an XXXL sock stuffed in his underwear, which are tucked deeply into his asshole and rolled up for some reason at the top. He has underwear that don't fit him, and he is mad. I don't know if I've ever seen him this mad before. He cannot wait for this. Are you excited, Joelberg? Yeah, I love killing a man. Here we go. Here is something you can't understand. Here to defend the throne, ladies and gentlemen, Joel Jimenez! Oh no! Wow! He worked the entire stage! Wow! Woo! Look at this crowd on their feet! The place is going absolutely crazy right now! Come on, ladies and gentlemen! How about a hand for Joelberg Jimenez? Complete chaos. All right, let's see what happens here. How many of you have Kyle winning that drum off? Oh, wow. Boo this man! How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning this thing, huh? All right, well, that pretty much makes
ever suck your weak ass dick.
Fuck yeah.
You're lucky you're still on the stage, brother.
I'll get rid of him for you. There he goes, Kyle Haino, everyone. Woo! Damn, this party is bumping here tonight.
Fucking dweebs.
Oh my god, I love it. Whew. Oh man, there's something about how you played the air for a second when you got up. Something so funny.
You'll CGI that shit later.
We don't even need to get drums for you. You can just do that.
I'm telling you, relax and take notes.
I love it. Oh, there you go. Back with your hair.
Sorry, I got a job later.
Oh, one more time for Joelberg, huh? Wow. Incredible. Place went absolutely nuts. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Chris K. Chris K. Chris C-H-R-I-S. Okay. Here he is. This is Chris K right here. One more time for Chris K, everybody.
How do you guys feel about cyclists? Perfect. Fucking stand up. So I was reading a local newspaper, and I saw one article. It said some guy instigating shit outside Rick's Cabaret. He pulls up behind cars, calls 911, reports him. He got beat up by the bouncers, got his bike thrown over a bridge. Saw another story. Guy busts his red lights on. He gets mad. They're parked in the bike lane, so he breaks the windows on the bus. So it got me realize something. If these people weren't such eco-friendly idiots, they'd be on 94 taking shots at my grandma for cutting them off in traffic.
Hell yeah, there you go. 53 seconds of Chris K, who used the microphone as a baton at one point during that set.
Yeah, you gotta eat that mic, man.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever gonna do this again, right, man? I think that's their only time.
Well, for the rest of this interview.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be up here very long. No, I'm kidding. Chris,
Like,
how are you?
Sorry, you like the last other dude went through an extreme weight cut.
Yeah.
My brother.
Hell yeah. How you doing, Chris? Was that your first time doing stand-up? Hell yeah. How old are you?
33.
33. What do you do for work?
I climb poles.
You climb poles?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Stripper.
What do you do when you get to the top of the pole?
I fight squirrels.
Really?
Yep.
That's what you do for a living? You're like in a UFC for squirrels?
I install internet.
Oh, cool.
So,
heck yeah. You ever fall off one of the poles? No. You go safe. You have like a rope around your waist, right? That you like use? No, nothing. But you don't do it.
Whoa, tough guy.
Yeah. My goodness, how long you been doing that for?
Shit, 4 years.
4 years, very cool. And this is your first time doing stand-up. What do you like to do for fun? You from here in Minneapolis?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, lived here your whole life. So what do you like to do around here? What are some things that you love to do in Minneapolis?
I don't know. Play video games. Do that anywhere. Really.
Yeah, play video games, sure. What else?
Biking.
See,
Starting to get into biking. Mountain biking. I don't bike on the streets.
Oh, where do you find Are there a lot of mountains around here?
Depends what you call mountains. There's Minnesota mountains, but.
Okie dokie.
What do you mean? Depends on what you call a mountain. I think we all have the same understanding of what a mountain is.
I mean, didn't you say that you hate cyclists at the top of your set, and the second thing that you admit to doing behind video games is cycling?
I think I thought that this was going to be the case the whole time. The way he was talking about it was like he was talking about himself at his own funeral. And he's like, what do you guys think? I don't like him. Do you? They could not be that bad. Or maybe they're horrible. I don't know.
What's something that we'd be surprised to know about you? Any accomplishments in your life, or anything cool? You have anything weird about your family, or you ever win a trophy for anything?
I broke my fear of heights by skydiving.
Oh, interesting. How long ago was that?
8 years ago.
8 years ago.
I had a job starting at DirecTV the next day, so I figured I needed to break my fear of heights.
Heck yeah! Wow, man! If I had to start a job at DirecTV tomorrow, I just wouldn't have pulled my parachute.
Yeah, straight into the ground.
It would have had that skydive be one last hurrah. You know what I mean?
Looking back, that probably would have been a better choice.
Heck yeah! You got the left hand in the pocket, Midwest styling. It's very exciting. Oh, you got your notes there? You took notes on that? Oh, okay. Wow. What's your love life like, Chris?
Kind of involved right now.
Yeah. You seem, for some reason, I'm getting the vibe that you are. You have a, how long is it girl, boy? Girl. How long you been with her?
Little over a year.
Yeah, I get the feeling that you have a lot of masks in the bedroom or something like that, like leather masks or ball gags and things like that. Does that sound familiar?
I have a leather hat.
You have a hat? What kind of hat do you have?
It's a cyberpunk hat.
A cyberpunk hat?
Oh, wow, are you into cyberpunk?
No, I bought it at Runs Fest last year.
What is cyberpunk?
It's like mixing like old school with technology, kind of like steampunk. Yeah, steampunk.
I still don't really.
You look scary, but you talk like a nerd. It's cool. I like it. I like it.
You're more correct than you know.
Thank you.
Heck yeah. What's the nerdiest thing about you, Chris? What would be?
I went right past playing Dungeons and Dragons and play Pathfinder.
Pathfinder?
Yes.
What the hell's Pathfinder?
It's a nerdier version of Dungeons and Dragons.
Wow. How is it nerdier? How can Dungeons and Dragons be nerdier? Like, what do you do? Like, do you play locking yourself in a locker?
It's the same way that beer can be nerdier than Bud Light. It's the hipster version of Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh my God! How do you even find people? How do you find people to play that game with?
Why did that get boobs, by the way? Like, what is happening right now?
I don't know.
You should be ashamed of yourself. This is what this man likes, okay? Yeah, he considers mountains different from you and I, all right? But that's not something you should attack him for, all right?
Is it on?
Daryl for president, 2020.
Wow, Daryl just announced he's running for president. That's very.
Is it online or is it like a card game that you can play just like normal?
Just like Dungeons and Dragons.
Wow.
Pen and paper.
My goodness, what a dork.
What's the benefit of playing that instead of Dungeons and Dragons?
I did it because I had a couple friends who asked and I had time for it.
So, like, friends like that. Friends
to kill them, people to kill.
Friends that play Pathfinder, like, you've been friends with these guys a while?
Yeah.
And what else do you do that's nerdy, or what do they do that's nerdy? Or you ever see your friends and you're like, God, you're really nerdy, and I play Pathfinder.
They're all married and have kids.
Oh, that's what's nerdy to you, huh?
Yep.
And that's something you don't ever want to do?
Not kids.
Why is that? Why don't you want kids? You're afraid that they're going to be playing the video games that you want to play?
No, I like having money.
You like having money?
Yeah, I like having money.
Fuck, yeah, that's an interesting way to think about it. I mean, I guess so. Hey, look who's back, the couple that does everything together. There they go. They are. I'm gonna get blonde highlights. Me too, babe. I'll just do it too, babe. Do it too. You wanna get a drink? Let's get a drink. Go to the bathroom? Let's go to the bathroom, babe. Let's double stack it. Let's fucking do it, babe. It's fucking Minnesota. I don't want to leave you, and you don't want to leave me, babe. Let's fucking do this. I'll go with you, dude. We'll make a real spectacle out of it. Fuck yeah, I like that. My goodness. Chris, wow. So what's your girlfriend do? The girl you've been with for a year?
She's a receptionist.
Uh-huh. Where at? Anywhere fancy?
No, they do like employment benefit stuff. She takes about 5 phone calls a day.
Wow. Do you do anything nerdy in the bedroom ever? Anything nerdy like any dirty talk or anything like that? Like, man, I'm gonna find the path to your vagina.
Watch Lion King and go to sleep.
What? That's your move? You watch Lion King and go to sleep?
It's not my move.
Wow, that's her move? Does she play Lion King a lot?
Every
Is that
night.
like a nightly thing?
That's her.
It's that or the hangover.
What?
That or the hangover.
Oh my god, this chick has bad taste.
What the fuck?
The Lion King or the Hangover?
Is that the only 2 VHS tapes that you have? Or like what?
I don't own any VHS. Those are hers. And yes, they are VHS.
Are they?
Wow. A guy that installs internet watches VHS tapes. It's very exciting. Well, I'm glad that you're at least helping out the rest of us. Daryl?
Yeah, I got some questions. What kind of tattoos you got on your arm? Because, what is that? Is it the man in the iron mask? What is it?
What is it?
Yes. It's a Viking, actually. From the Minnesota Vikings.
Oh, you're a Viking fan, huh?
Correct.
Heck yeah. I like that. I actually got to blow that horn a couple years ago. That big creepy horn that hangs from the ceiling. You guys have a frightening giant horn. Did it? Yes. Yes. I blew
We do wear purple.
the horn, and it was raining men because it was a giant dick. The horn was a gigantic cock.
And our most famous shop does have a
You
giant
still are doing it. And then you do that? And then are you paying attention to, do you know that it's a sound thing? You have to keep it right there.
I've never been on stage before.
No, I know, and you never will be again.
But you have used a phone before, right? You don't go like, hey, how's it going?
Hey, let me call you right back.
I climb telephone poles. I use a Bluetooth. I have to have my hands free.
Hell yeah. You're a little smart ass, you know that? But I like your style, dude. Congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. There he goes, Chris K, representing AEW tonight. Hell yeah. There he goes. I wish that you would step back from that ledge. My friend. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Maddie Kringers, or Krings. Maddie, M-A-D-I. Oh, shit. Here we go. Hey, come on, everyone. Make some noise for Maddie.
Hi guys, I'm Maddie. I'm a recovering bulimic and alcoholic, so just the type of gal and guy wants to bring home to mom and dad. My favorite part about having an eating disorder is telling people about it and watching their reactions. My dad was really logical. We had this serious talk. I told him what was going on. He goes, that's just like shitting out of your mouth, right? But my favorite was I had to take some time off work, go to treatment, and I tell my boss, and he sits back and he looks at me and he goes, so if you have an eating disorder, why aren't you skinnier? That's all I got, guys. Thank you.
Wow. Look at that. Maddie, very interesting. First time ever doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Congratulations. How about a hand for Maddie? Maddie Cranks. Well, that's interesting. How long have you been in recovery?
I've been sober like 4.5 years.
And that's also when you stop being bulimic?
I go back and forth.
You still dabble a little bit.
Dabble.
The good thing is she didn't actually eat it on stage tonight, so that's good.
Yeah. It's true. It's true.
Have you ever tried any other ways to, just like cocaine or working out or something?
Yes.
Wow, that is fat person logic right there.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, it's incredible.
All right, first step, cocaine.
Yeah. Not eating healthy, not exercise, cocaine. What's the easiest, laziest approach to losing weight that we could do? So Maddie, for example, explain to us, when's the last time you threw up and why? What goes on? Is it because it's because it's like a big gross meal and you're like, I don't want this to... How long have you been bulimic for?
Since I was 19 and I'm 27. Wow. I was a late starter.
Heck yeah.
Is it true that the last time you threw up was when that guy tried to drum battle me and lost?
Yes.
Wow. So, the most recent one, what was it? What's that like? You could just give us an example of a day in the life of a bulimic person.
Well, I really commit. It's not just I have dinner and I throw up. I think there's bulimics like that, right. But I'll eat a cake.
Right.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's fucking crazy. Hell yeah.
My cousin was bulimic and she went to the hospital, almost died, and everything was really serious. Do you don't feel the seriousness of it, or you just can't control yourself?
It used to be serious.
Yeah. In what way? When you say it used to be serious,
I would binge and purge for an entire day.
Wow, that's wild. Heck yeah. What helped you get over it? What helped you curb that?
I went to treatment.
Right. And they teach you a bunch of stuff there.
Therapy.
Heck yeah. Did you get to the root of why you became like that? Would you be willing to share with us?
I don't think there's a root. I think I just like to eat.
That's
not
it?
feel my feelings.
Did you have a rough childhood?
No.
Really?
No, I don't know. It's confusing.
Parents still together?
Yeah, since they're 16.
Oh my god.
All right, don't brag about it. We all don't have that here.
It's incredible. Parents still together. What do you do for work?
I quit my job on Friday.
Whoa, you quit your job. My goodness, you're quitting everything. Alcohol, bulimia, your job, cocaine. What? Anyway, what was the job that you quit?
I did event coordinating and marketing for a home improvement company.
Home improvement? Oh, I know those guys. They were on the show a month ago.
Do you need any new paint or anything?
No.
Well,
this isn't my passion.
So what are you going to end up doing for money?
So I saved up some money and I'm moving to South America for a while.
Wow, South America. That's exciting.
Wow.
Why South America of all places?
I got a volunteer position teaching at a college in Bolivia.
Wow, Bolivia. That almost sounds like bulimia. That works out perfectly for you. It's going to be a little reminder of how far you've come. Bolivia.
Have you been there before?
Yes.
So you're going to teach English?
Yeah, that's the only thing I can teach.
Right. But how are you going to know what the fuck they're saying?
She's not going to teach kids how to throw up over there.
No, they're starving.
Oh, so that really be rubbing it in their face. They're like, I've got all this food, little kids. You can't have any. It's all ruined with acidic stomach acid, you idiots.
I know you guys are all starving, but I'm going to eat this entire cake right now in front of you.
Guess what? I ate money earlier. I'm going to throw that up, too. Show you how rich I am.
Wow. So when are you going to go to Bolivia?
I leave on the 7th.
Wow, that's very soon. You going by yourself?
Yeah.
You, what's your living situation going to be like?
This house on campus with a 57-year-old Australian guy and a 22-year-old Bible Belt guy.
22 what?
From the Bible Belt, Tennessee.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's gonna fuck you.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, you're going to have to get used to swallowing.
Yeah.
He's gonna puke all over your chest.
Oh my God, Brian! Everybody else does jokes. Brian does puke and poop poop. Bodily fluid. My God, that is incredible, Maddie. So you don't even know these guys, so you're just gonna be thrown right into it.
Yeah.
Straight into a Bolivian house. They have serious diseases down there.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I think you should look into that.
Yeah.
You might be
Aren't you supposed to get
surprised.
shots and shit before you go?
Yeah, I got some shots last time I went.
Heck yeah. Yeah, who gives a fuck, right?
Okay.
I mean, a mosquito can kill you there, but just
Yeah.
shrug your shoulders and fuck it, right?
Drink some water and die.
Hell yeah. Well, Maddie, fun times up here. You know, you didn't fill the entire minute, but it's very intriguing. You're the first ever person that's talked about being bulimic on this show before, so that's fun. We're always covering new grounds here, and that takes, it's cool. It takes a lot of courage to talk about recovering from alcohol and bulimia, and congratulations. And what a cool fucking thing that you're doing, going to experience worldly travels, and you seem vibrant and happy and cool, so congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Maddie Kragers, everybody. It's fun. A fun episode so far. You guys having fun out there? What song is that?
Fireflies by Al Shitty. Supposedly they're from here.
Oh.
One of the most annoying songs ever.
Oh. There you go. Pull a name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Ryan Middendorf. Ryan Middendorf. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's crazy. I believe he was coming back to his seat from outside, and now he's stuck back around.
Guys behind somebody with beer.
Slow walking beer guy. Here he is, Ryan Middendorf.
Hello. First off, shout out to Mountain Dew for making my headaches go away. And for taking the numb, tingling sensations out of my hands and feet. Which raises the question, am I diabetic? Not yet. I only have one diabetes. I need all the diabetes. I recently had to quit smoking weed, not because I wanted to, but because my psychiatrist told me to. But when I used to smoke and drive, I'd play this game called Everybody's a Cop. The name of the game is pretty self-explanatory. What you do is you stay in your lane and drive the goddamn speed limit because you're too hot to drive and everybody's a cop. I recently recovered from a psychotic breakdown.
Holy shit.
Don't worry, I want to...
Ryan Middendorf coming in hot. Killing on Kill Tony. Beat for beat, punch for punch. You had me at Mountain Dew gets rid of my headaches. That was hilarious.
Thanks.
You're great, man. You've been doing this a few years?
I've been doing it for like 2 years.
Hell yeah, dude. You are rock solid. That is incredible. All here in Minneapolis?
St. Cloud.
Where the fuck is that? St. Cloud.
It's like an hour, it's like a half hour north of here. It's like 65,000 people, so...
What the fuck are you doing there? Why are you there? You moved there or you're from there?
Actually, I moved from Long Prairie. That's an hour north of there.
Oh my god. You're basically a fucking Canadian, dude. What's happening here?
I grew up on a dairy farm out there, and like I drove an hour and a half. I drove an hour to St. Cloud every week to do an open mic down there. And then I'd go like 2 hours to Minneapolis to do the mics down here.
Wow. God damn, that is so fucking cool. And you do this regularly.
Uh-huh.
That is awesome. And you said you grew up on a dairy farm. That's what your dad does?
Yeah.
He's a dairy farmer.
Yeah.
He has cows?
Uh-huh.
How many?
70.
Is it 70 cows? My goodness, does he have any bison?
Nope. My brother goes to NDSU.
I don't even know what that means, but it got a laugh and I like it. Wow. What do you do for work, Ryan?
I work at Taco Bell at the moment.
Get the fuck out of here. No way. No way. Oh my god, authentic Mexican food. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, Ronnie? This guy works at Taco Bell. You got a little bit.
I prefer taco jobs. Since you drive so much for stand-up and you work at Taco Bell, have you ever thought maybe just going to like a city that has more stand-up in it, you know, and more Taco Bells?
Yeah, I've entertained the thought.
Yeah.
Really?
You never thought outside the bun before?
I actually put together my own show in Long Prairie once a month for my people back there.
Your people?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Like a clan rally?
What do you mean your people? What is this? You guys trying to make America great again up there? What's happening?
No, it's just
How many people show up to your comedy show at Long Prairie?
Like 50 or 100.
I mean, it seems like that would be like a lot of like hillbillies, right? Like you're like, I have diabetes. They're like, me too. Well, why are you talking in the mud? Why don't you sing a song or something? They have any idea what the fuck you're doing? Stand up, I don't get it. There's some guy talking in this bar, he won't shut the fuck up. He's got a microphone, speakers, he's annoying. I love it. But they get it, you say, huh? They have fun?
Oh, yeah.
You have a wacky name for your comedy show?
It's just called Comedy at the 12 Mile.
Comedy at the 12 Mile. Heck yeah, it's like if Eminem was a nerdy diabetic dude. I love it. How long have you worked at Taco Bell?
It's been about like a couple weeks.
Couple weeks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. How old are you?
23, turning 24 next week.
23. You're very funny for 23, dude. What did you do before Taco Bell?
I was working construction.
Wow. And then you realized you'd rather do anything other than that? Money doesn't matter to you? It's just you don't want to be in physical break-backing work, especially since you have headaches that only Mountain Dew can cure?
Wow, it's for the Mountain Dew, isn't it?
I got a limited Baja Blast.
Oh my God. Wow. This is incredible.
Construction sucked, dude. Those guys are all dicks.
Yeah. You said unlimited Baja Blast. Brian came in and had it. Fucking hilarious.
Heck yeah.
Speaking of that, when was the last time you Baja finger blasted a girl?
Oh, shit. Last night.
Last night? Wow. You have a girlfriend?
Uh-huh.
How long have you been with her? I love the way you answer questions, by the way.
I know, you're so happy.
You're so excited. Look how happy this fucking guy is.
And he laughs after every single thing he says.
Yeah.
I've been dating her for like 4 months.
What fucking cartoon character do you remind me of? What's that? Is it It's not Dexter. What's it called? It's like a comic. No, he reminds me of one of those like comic, like not cartoons. No, it's not Doug. It's Delbert. That's the fucking one. Also, that Delbert. Yeah.
Yes, it's Dilbert.
Dilbert. Yeah. Has anybody ever told you look like fucking Dilbert? Here it is. It took me a little while to figure it out. And by me figuring it out, I mean the 4 people in the audience. What's your girlfriend do, lady? These fucking women are trying me. Ever since Hillary lost, it's like, I haven't seen it, thought of that. She's from Grand Rapids. Guys alright about everything. It's a fucking lot of men on this show. I have blue hair, it was me. Bunch of crazy women here tonight. Shut the fuck up, lady. Oh, look at your tiny little middle.
It's actually more of a like a magenta dark purple hair.
Hey, I like that. So you worked at Taco Bell. Shut the fuck up, lady. Oh my God. What is wrong with you?
I will be silenced.
What's your girlfriend do?
Well, she did a lot of things. She was a paralegal for a while when we started dating, and then when we were living on the farm together, she was working at a drug and rehab center. And then we moved back to Monticello, and she's
fancy.
Currently unemployed.
Wow, currently unemployed. So you're working at Taco Bell double time over there, huh?
I'm the tortilla winner of this thing.
Hey, fuck yeah. Look at that. My goodness gracious. How exciting. So, you've been with her for 4 months, and where'd you meet her at?
A comedy show.
A comedy show. Heck yeah. And then what, you went out that night, had some drinks, munched on her gordita, tried to put it in her chalupa, but she wouldn't let you?
He's like, this pussy is fire.
Wow, that's exciting. Do you have any secret maneuvers that you do in the bedroom?
Yeah, like a combo that you can teach us.
Yeah. Like the cinnamon twist or something like that. The old the old fucking
glass on her ass.
Wow. Jesus.
I got this thing that I call the extreme scissor that I only did like once because it was uncomfortable.
What? Hold on. This is great. This is the first time anybody's actually answered this question, by the way. A fun fact. I've been asking it almost once an episode for years. Is there any special secret maneuvers that you have in the bedroom? Everybody always looks at me like I'm an idiot. And then finally we find out about the, what the fuck did you call it? Extreme scissors? It was all worth it. Every time I've asked it was worth it for this moment, when we find out in Minneapolis, Minnesota, what the fuck is extreme scissoring? Because it sounds like your balls must hurt after that.
Yeah, they do. It's like you know, like when lesbians scissor.
Yeah.
Rub their vaginas together. It's like that, except my penis is in her vagina.
Penis is in the vagina. So you're both laying down. So you sort of have to like get up on. Are you guys gonna reenact this for the audience? Hell yeah. Absolutely doodle.
So he can position us.
Right. Make sure these guys get it right. We're gonna find out extremely well.
You want to be the big scissor or the little sister?
I don't think you guys have much of a choice here.
All right, boys, assuming positions.
Wow. This is so... Sometimes... So, Dilbert, help them out. Show them what to do. Are you...
Let's just go at it. Yeah.
Oh my God. This show is out of control. Oh my God. Extreme scissoring. Where did you learn that? How about a hand for the band, guys? Come on. These guys will do anything to make you laugh here tonight.
It's actually a sickness.
They definitely...
I felt my balls go inside his balls like this.
Oh, no. Odds are that was probably just one large white sock that you felt.
So, like, you do that, but you actually come after that?
We didn't make it that far. My dick bent that weird angle. We're like, no, fuck this, we're out of it.
Actually, I broke my dick, and it was like, funny,
Wow, Ryan, you are a monster, dude. That is so fucking exciting.
I would love to see him in Los Angeles.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Store.
Yeah, you have to. That would be something. Unfortunately, I don't think he's ever going to make to Los Angeles. He has full-blown diabetes, guys. He lives in fucking what's it called again?
I live in Monticello, St. Cloud. Yeah, that's my scene.
Heck yeah. Look at that.
Nobody calls Monticello a scene.
I love that. I think you have to. I think you know. I mean, eventually you'll get to Los Angeles, right? Baby steps. You start off in Monticello, maybe work your way up to like Brooklyn Center or something like that, and then eventually you'll be out there. But I'll tell you what. In lieu of all of this, if you ever do make it out to Los Angeles, California, hit us up and we will throw you up at the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip. You're going to have to explain to your dairy farmer family what the fuck you did here tonight. So just let us know if you ever make it out there, huh?
And make sure we're in town also. So
yeah, definitely. Look at our schedule beforehand. I feel like you're gonna smile like that for the rest of your life. Sleep like that, you wake up like that. I like your fucking style, dude, from beginning to end. Every single answer, every single joke. Yeah, golden ticket, I guess we can call it, right? That's it, Minneapolis. How about one more time for him? Ryan Middendorf. Is it Dorf or Dolph? Dorf. Come on, Ryan Middendorf, everybody. That's your 4th or 5th ever golden ticket winner. This episode's had everything so far. A little bit of everything. This is fucking crazy. We've had a Mexican drum off. We've had a golden ticket winner. We've had extreme scissoring. We've had a bulimic lady. We had a black woman that fucks a little Asian guy.
I extreme scissored one of my best friends.
Yeah. We had a guy talk about how much he hates cyclists, only to admit that he's a cyclist. This is crazy. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jake Elfman, everyone. Jake Elfman. Here we go. Come on. Jake Elfman, where is he? Here he comes, everyone. Come on, make some fucking noise. You guys giving up on me?
So I don't think you should be able to call yourself a health coach if you peer pressure your friends and buying shit from you. If you call yourself a health coach because you sell Herbalife, it's very similar to me saying that I'm a boxer because I got beat up in high school. I think that it's time that we bring back the show Cash Cab, but this time I might have to spice it up a little bit and call it Crash Cab. Same concept, except Ben Bailey swerves in the oncoming traffic if you get the question wrong. My family members eat roadkill. Not just any roadkill. They will only pick roadkill if they know who hit it, or if they hit it, we have standards. I'm from out by where the last guy was, so that's all I got.
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. Jake Elfman. Welcome. Heck yeah. You have a little bit of an interesting look. You remind me of the kid from the Nightmare on Elm Street one with that creepy kid.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever told you look like the creepy kid from Nightmare on Elm Street? Like, I think it's called like the Dream Catcher one or something like that. Like, right?
Number 3.
Right? I haven't thought of this.
Dream Warriors.
Yeah. Look at you. Wow, Nightmare on Elm Street.
I might have it wrong, but I said it confidently, and that's all that matters.
I'm actually casting the remake, so.
What's that?
I'm casting the remake.
Oh, very cool. Heck yeah.
I've never gotten that compliment, but I have gotten before that I look sick a lot, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look exactly like Pete Davidson, and he looks sick eternally. Which is incredible that we even all know who the fuck that guy is. Yeah, exactly. So Jake, first time doing stand-up?
It is.
Congratulations to you, my friend. Something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I've listened to the show a lot, and then when I heard you guys were coming to town, I just knew I had to sign up.
Fuck yeah. How old are you?
25.
25 years old. What do you do for work?
I'm going to grad school right now.
Yeah, what are you studying?
Nutrition and exercise science.
Nutrition and exercise. Do you ever practice what you preach?
I try to, yeah.
You look like you have a lot of vitamin deficiency going on.
Do you ever recommend cocaine to people?
Yeah. Like our senior health correspondent here, Dr. Redban.
What do you got for me?
Okay. Well, there you go. That's his recommendation.
You said your family only eats roadkill if you know who hit what? What'd you say?
So back from where I'm from, very similar to the last guy, kind of redneck, hillbilly style people. And yep. And so there are situations where if someone hits an animal, they will take it home and eat it. And if they know who hit the animal, or if they see it got hit right in front of them, they'll take it home. So
hunting.
Yeah, hunting with the grill of your car, yeah.
Hell yeah. What do you like to do for fun? You're 25, you're born and raised here in Minneapolis?
No, actually not too far away from St. Cloud, the last guy.
What's the name of your city?
Maple Lake, Minnesota.
Maple Lake. Fuck yeah. Canadian as fuck. I'm starting to realize we're in Canada. Yeah. This is basically just this is the panhandle of Canada.
We are the Canada of America, yes.
Yes, indeed. So what do you like to do for fun?
Right now, just going to school takes up a lot of my time. I got engaged, so I spend a lot of time with my fiance.
Wow, 25 and engaged. That's incredible. How long you been with her?
About 2 years.
2 years, and you met in college?
Yep, during our undergrad, kind of during our final project.
Is there a reason why you decided to get married so quick?
It's the most cliche shit in the world, but when you meet the person, you just know you know.
Hey, I agree. Yeah. I'm absolutely with you. I married my wife after knowing her for only a few months.
Yeah, there's a couple people question it, but I just tell them you must not feel that confident in your relationship. So
damn motherfucking right, my little friend. I like your style. Absolutely. Turn it back on and make it feel all weird and shit. Like, oh, happens a lot. So that's exciting. What is she studying?
She actually was going to school for the same thing. I'm going to school to be a registered dietitian, and then she'll be doing the same thing. So.
Oh wow! So you're both going to be women after you graduate. That's exciting. Very exciting. It's going to be a lesbian relationship. I recommend extreme scissoring in your future.
It is Daryl approved.
I mean, there must be some things that you do for fun, right? To take your mind off of the schoolwork and.
I have a motorcycle.
Damn, look at you. Really? A full-size motorcycle?
No, just a little bitch Honda. I don't have a big boy bike yet. So.
Yeah, you seem like you just have a motor on your bicycle. Annoying fucking things. Wow. My goodness, you ever take your girlfriend for rides on the back of it?
She's been on it a couple times. I've never told her, but she was actually like the first passenger I had on it until after that ride. So I appreciate that.
Right. And is it true that it's easy to have sex with a girl after giving her a ride on the motorcycle? They get a little bit horny from the vibration in between their legs?
I don't know if she needs that, but we got that going.
When you say you don't know if she needs that, you're saying your girl's horny a lot.
Depends on the day, but usually.
What do you mean depends on the day? Is she
It's called a period.
Daily periods? I would say depends on the week. Yeah. If that's what I was saying. I mean, but that's what you were referencing?
Yeah. If you love your woman, you go there anything.
Hey, you don't have to tell me, buddy. I'm not questioning it. I was just wondering what you meant. Like, so she only fucks on Fridays. I prefer it.
Listen, I would, but it is literally a work hazard. I'm wearing all white here. I have no problem painting the sheets.
Hey, I love it. So that's a lot of fun. That's very exciting.
What was your name again?
Jake Elfman.
Daryl.
Jake Elfman. Heck yeah. Is there anything else we should know about you? Any fun facts? You ever save anybody's life or almost die or anything like that?
If I'm ever asked a fun fact, I just tell people I had heart surgery twice. Once when I was 12 and again when I was 13.
Boring.
Heart surgery at 12 and 13. What was that for? Supraventricular tachycardia?
No, it was coarctation of the aorta was the name of the disorder. So basically, the part that comes out at the top of the heart was twisted.
Right. And why 2 surgeries? It didn't heal well the first time?
The valve had to be repaired on the second surgery.
Damn. And how long is the recovery for that? 3 weeks, 4 weeks, something like that in the hospital?
The first surgery was in the hospital for 2 weeks, and the second I was out in like 5 days.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, so it just kind of, whenever people are like, oh, you look so sick and skinny, I'm just kind of like, yeah.
You have a cool scar from your heart surgery?
Yeah, I have one right on my chest. And
Can you show us? Would you mind showing us? Let's see those fucking man tits, dude. Let's do this shit. What do we got there? Let me see that thing. Okay, yeah. Oh,
Can't really see it on a white guy.
You're really just missing a little bit of chest hair in the middle. Your chest looks like my mustache. That's pretty much what
in between
what we just learned. Well, that's fun, dude. You had your first time on stage. Very cool stuff. You're fucking 25 years old. Nutrition and exercise fucking... You're going to be a dietitian. That's so fucking cool. Looks like everything's smooth. Congratulations, Joel.
Did you go into dietitian stuff because it matters with your heart? Like you're trying to stay healthy because of that?
Yeah, after my surgeries, I just lost a bunch of weight, and it was a meeting with the dietitian that kind of taught me what I needed to do in my lifestyle habits to make myself healthier. So after that, it just kind of turned into one of those things where if I can explain that to other people, I'll do it for a living.
Maybe you can explain that to our little friend Ryan. He may have diabetes. Maybe you can help him out.
Find him after the
Ryan Middendorf. So go track him down. Jake, thank you so much. So nice to meet you, dude. There he goes. Come on, Jake Elfman. Fun show so far. Excited about this. What song is that?
Waka Flocka Heart in the Paint.
What? Waka Flocka, Daryl. I'm surprised you know that one.
Yeah, I'm from Minnesota.
I love it. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Casey Fletch. Casey Fletch, everybody.
There he is.
Here we go. Here's Casey, everyone. Fuck yeah.
Hey everybody, hi. Thank you for coming to my show. I don't know if you guys can tell. You guys probably can't over there, but you guys might be able to. On Tuesday, I woke up and I have Bell's palsy, right? Like, the left side of my face doesn't work. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever had one of those days where you wake up, you look in the mirror, and you're like, fuck, I gotta go to the hospital. You probably have, Daryl, but... It sucks having half a face, right? Like, the biggest part, like, the biggest problem I have is I can't have sex with a lady, right? Because I like to talk when I have sex, and, like, now I can't say the right words, right? Because I'm just like, oh, yeah, that feels so fucking good. Oh, yeah, like, I love your boobs. Like, it doesn't work, right? Like, if I go down on her, I gotta do one side at a time. Like, yeah, I guess that's it. Thank you.
Fucking awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Incredible. Casey Fletch. So that really happened to you on Tuesday?
Well, actually, it was like a month ago, but
a month ago.
Funnier if it's recent.
And they treated it and everything? How soon after it happened did you get to the hospital? I know that you only have so much time to treat that or else it gets stuck that way, right?
Well, I went to like a day.
Somebody thought that was a joke. They don't know anything about Bell's palsy over there. Someone's just cracking up.
Hey, I had a cousin used to cross his eyes a lot as a kid. It's stuck.
Ah, come on. So Casey, tell us about it. Tell us about the Bell's palsy. I'm very intrigued by the subject because as a pro wrestling fan, especially as a kid, there was the main announcer Jim Ross. I guess he's a
personal hero of mine.
Yeah, no, mine too. I almost got to work with him a couple weeks ago at the Roast of Ric Flair, but it got canceled. It was going to be one of the coolest moments of my life.
He had a stroke, didn't he?
No, he had to have some. He was like Jake Elfman, had to have a couple quick heart surgeries real quick. Ric Flair has had some fun in his days. Anyway, one of the Monday Night Raw started, and JR, who was always just normal face down south, like, oh, God, this is crazy. One week he just came on, he's like, I'm stricken my little palsy. And like I was a little kid, and I'm like, oh fuck, what the fuck? And I've never forgotten about it since. It's pretty common, right? Like there's
yeah. Like I guarantee like half the people in here have had it or like know somebody who's had it. But like what it is like the doctors don't really know what causes it. Like I asked him, I'm like, why did this happen? He just goes, oh, like the fucking doctor. Right?
Let's check in with Daryl real quick.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of Minnesota gets Taco Bell's palsy.
Yeah. So Casey, I'm gonna ask you this because it's interesting. We had a guy named Al O'Bean on this show in Des Moines, Iowa, and he did another spot before that, I believe Omaha or Kansas or something. Anyway, he told us that he got hit with Bell's palsy after he tried to smoke weed out of a Clorox Tide container, like a plastic container. Do you smoke things out of weird things ever? You ever smoked out of a plastic pipe?
I use regular stuff. I really don't know what happened. Like I just woke up and it was just dead. Like that's
wow. And immediately, did you know what happened from Jim Ross?
No, I thought I was having a stroke.
Right.
But then I Googled the symptoms of stroke and realized the face was the only thing.
Were you under like a lot of stress or anything? Like anything else that you can think of that's always normal?
Well, they think it's an infection in the nerves right behind your eye, and like a week or two before that, I got jabbed in the eye real fucking hard.
Oh no! Oh my goodness! By who? How did that happen? How did you get jabbed?
Myself. I was trying to put on sunglasses. I'm not good at it.
There's some real fucking dorks here in Minneapolis. I'm telling you right now.
It got really sunny, really fast.
Oh man, I gotta get out of here, guys.
How long does it?
Oh God, my face don't work no more.
How long does it usually last?
Well, they say like weeks to months, but some people come up with like And they're like, hey, my cousin had it and it lasted 7 years. So, you never know.
Hell yeah, I think you're going to have it a little while. Daryl.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I feel like he looks like if Jim Gaffigan played the sugar water guy from Men in Black.
Absolutely does.
Yeah. Oh, sure. And you can have that. I can have that? I'm going to eat.
What do you do for work other than ring bells in a church clock tower?
He shows up to work and like, you look great. Get up there, do your job. I'm pretty much a stand-up comic. That's pretty much what
Hell yeah, I love it. You've been doing this, what, 4 or 5 years?
4.5.
4.5 years. I fucking know it because the way that you were able to turn that into when did it happen again?
About a month ago.
Yeah, then you're already. I mean, it just feels so natural. You know.
I was really writing jokes before I went to the hospital.
Of course, yeah. No, exactly. That's what real comedians do. Is everything that happens, it's like fuck, and then immediately you're like, ooh, this could be fucking good. Hell yeah.
Instantly.
Yeah, that is so fucking cool. 4.5, 5 years, all here in Minneapolis.
Most of it, yeah.
You get work at
work the road a lot, but yeah.
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 That's so great. You get like where place? Have you ever you work with other people? Open for anyone big or anything like that?
I worked for Josh Blue 4 or 5 times.
Oh, cool.
Good guy from St. Paul.
Heck yeah. You're both handicapped.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, different kind of palsy, but yeah.
His legs are like your face.
Yeah, his whole body. Yeah. His left hand is like my left hand.
I love it, man. Well, what else about you, Casey? What else would we be interested to know about you?
Man, I don't know that last joke about going down on my girlfriend. I got to do one set at a time. She wrote that. So,
that's so cool.
Really, I can't take the credit for it.
No, I love that.
Just like painting a fence, you got to do one shine at a time.
How long you been with your girlfriend for?
About 4 months.
4 months. And what does she do?
She is a hairdresser and also a comedian.
Oh, she also does comedy.
Yeah.
Look at that.
She's way better than I am.
Really? How long
here tonight?
No,
she's not.
How long has she been doing it for?
About 2 years.
Wow, that is so fucking cool. That is awesome.
She's great.
Well, I love your style, man. You're absolutely hilarious. Great fucking performance tonight, and just great overall stuff. Congratulations to you, Casey. We'll see you again soon. There he goes, Casey Flesh. He's on Twitter, Casey Flesh. KASEYFLESCH. Oh yeah, that's right. This was that show. I just want to take a moment to let you know that Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. CBD gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high, and I recommend Infinite CBD in a lot of ways. The end result is Infinite CBD products are over 99% CBD. Other companies use CBD oil, not Infinite CBD. This is the purest CBD you can find, and it is third-party tested for guaranteed purity.
Yeah, it's really great, man. They have a whole bunch of different. I like the lotions. Like if you have your neck is sore or you're want to rub it all over your friend's body, it's really great. The gummies are great also. CBD, it's everywhere. You hear all these new companies popping up all the time. The coolest thing about Infinite CBD is that they test the purity. A third party does do that, and I think that's pretty important because you never know what you're buying at some of the other CBD companies.
It's true. I love the CBD pills with caffeine. It's great for when I need to focus, be calm, and get stuff done. It works for me, and research has shown it helps people for a variety of ailments: pain management, anxiety, insomnia, and more. The point is, they've got a large product line, and if you go to InfiniteCBD.com, you can see which one of their products is going to help you live a healthier life. So go to InfiniteCBD.com, and if you use the promo code Tony15, you get 15% off your order. That's InfiniteCBD.com and promo code Tony15. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Man, a lot of names in this fucking bucket. It's a fun show tonight, huh? You guys have fun? Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Tyler Anderson, everybody. Tyler Anderson. Here we go. There he is, ladies and gentlemen.
are so great, right? We have our northern accents. It's fucking awesome, right? Except, of course, a lot of us say we don't have northern accents until you meet someone from Brainerd. You know, I was at my mom's house the other day, and a friend comes over, Marie. She walks in the door. Wow, that's a real nice car you got out there. Yeah. You know, my son Ian, he plays the trumpet down at the U. Well, they got free concerts every Thursday. You should take your friends. Yeah, Marie, that's exactly what I want to fucking do on a Thursday with my homies. So I'm at this fucking concert, right? And I look to my left. No, I'm not even shitting you. There is Marie. She looks right back at me. She throws up the rocker symbol. Hell yeah! That's it.
Yeah, Tyler Anderson. Very cool. First time doing stand-up?
First time.
Heck yeah. And so nice of you to take a break from delivering pizzas to swing by here and do that for us.
How'd you know?
Do you really deliver pizzas?
I deliver pizza.
That's what you do for work?
I fucking deliver pizza, man. Pizza Luce, Richfield, you know. Fuck yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
Swear to God.
So you dress like a pizza delivery guy even when you're not delivering pizzas? Black undershirt, red shirt?
I don't just deliver pizza, though.
Oh, what else do you do?
I also sell vegetables on the side of the road.
Really? What kind of vegetables?
You don't look Mexican.
What kind of vegetables do you sell?
Sweet corn, tomatoes, onions, whatever grows in Minnesota.
Damn. Wow, that is incredible. This is what many Minnesota Mexicans look like. Just white guys. My goodness.
Showing off their ankles. TheTruckFarmMN.com.
All right, settle down. Settle down. Look at you. You're wearing capris. You're rocking it. A little hip style, huh?
I've never seen shoes shaped like that before.
Yeah, that's from you know what that's from? That's from fucking that's from the grease in the pizza joints. It gets into the rubber.
It looks like fat feet to me.
Gets into the rubber and then it tilts up. I know about it. I worked at a pizza place for a while.
No shit.
Yeah, I made pizzas when I was in high school. Uptown Pizza, Youngstown, Ohio. Belmont Avenue.
I made pizza.
What'd you say back there? I also worked at Starbucks. What, are you the same guy from the other night? That is so fucking weird. There was a guy at a show 2 shows ago that when I quoted another one of my jobs working at restaurants, the guy goes, "Nuh-uh, Starbucks." And I'm like, well, I also did that when I started stand-up. That's a different time. I've had different jobs.
That guy clearly works at Starbucks as well, and he's proud that you worked at Starbucks at one point.
It's true.
And he's like, don't lie about your past. I love you.
Yeah, no, it's true. Definitely true. You ever deliver a pizza and a lady hit on you?
No, not really. People invite you in your house, and I'm never comfortable, so I'm like, I'm okay.
You've never gone in? Nothing's been happening, like the Super Bowl or anything like that? You're like, hey, I'll check the score.
Yeah, not really. I don't have really that many cool pizza stories.
Really?
Honestly.
How about real life stories when you're not delivering pizza? Anything interesting about you or anything ever happened to you?
Well, I'm getting married next year.
Oh, really? Wow. Look at that. My goodness.
Yeah. Sorry, ladies.
Wow. What? How long you been?
Collective sigh.
How long? Yeah.
You heard it.
How long you been with her for?
4 years. A little over 4 years.
Heck yeah. What does she look like? Extra large with pineapple?
In some areas, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, she's got big boobs.
Oh yeah.
That's what you indicated with your hand.
Pepperoni nipples.
Hell yeah.
What was your name again?
Tyler.
Cool.
Tyler. So, what does she do?
What does she do? She does a lot of things. She works at a Aveda corporate office, like the Aveda products, hair products.
Oh wow,
we
see who wears the capris in this relationship.
Yeah, I get a discount. And then she also nannies as well, like once a week.
She nannies you?
Yeah, that's a full-time gig.
What color are these kids?
They're white, I believe, white.
Yeah. Where does she nanny at? North Loop?
No, actually, I think South Minneapolis.
I think she could diversify her portfolio. We might have some half Asian, half black kids coming up pretty soon if you want to.
Yeah, dude. they're coming.
Some Blackie Chans.
Blackie Chan. I love it. Wow, well that's interesting, Tyler. Again, do you have any hobbies? Anything fun that you like to do? You ever go mountain biking here in Minnesota?
No. I do some indoor rock climbing, but I'm not like.
You also sell produce. Do you have a farm, or do you just go to the grocery store and buy a lot of carrots? Or?
It's sort of like, no, I actually source from local farms. I don't grow anything. I grow a little bit. I have a garden, but not much. But I source from a bunch of different farms. I have 2 roadside stands. I'm adding a 3rd one this year. It's
That's
doing
great.
well.
I love it.
Yeah.
But you still listen.
People love sweet corn here, so.
I love it, Tyler. And this was your first time on stage?
Yeah. I didn't get into play when I was like in middle school, but
Yeah. Would you play in the play?
I think it's like backup part. Oh no, actually, I sung a song. I'm pretty sure.
Wow.
I sung a song.
You're pretty sure.
Yeah. I
better sing it now.
He doesn't even remember if he sang a song. He's not gonna remember the goddamn song.
definitely don't remember that
He's
song.
got one shoddy memory.
I think it's like
You have the
that one. That song.
That song, Beetlejuice?
Daylight comes and I wanna.
Don't stop it. Freddie Mercury is rolling in his grave right now. Freddie Mercury just got AIDS again. All right, there he goes, Tyler Anderson, everybody. We got him up and out quick. What do you think? We should go one more time, right? And then get out of here, no matter what happens. What do you think? You think we should do that? Really? You think so? Really? You think so? I think, okay, well, let's do that. We've seen this guy with the ukulele in a few of the cities that we've been to, and he hasn't gotten pulled out of the bucket. What do you say we give him a shot, huh? He's been following us around the country. Here he comes. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for, what is it? Cousin Vinny. Put your hands together for Cousin Vinny, everybody. He's got a fucking ukulele. Let's go out on a bang. This has been one of our favorite episodes this week. You ready to fucking end it? Cousin Vinny, everybody.
All right, this song's for a beautiful Latina woman that couldn't make it tonight. Her name was Jolina.
Oh, man.
Jolina. Oh, Jolina jacked me up in the back of a bus. Jolina, you jacked me up. Was it love or lust? You jacked me off on a train, jacked me off on a plane, jacked me off in the rain, jacked me off, and now I'm in pain. Jolina, you jacked me off in the back of a truck. Jolina, you jacked me off, and we did not fuck. You jacked me off everywhere, jacked me off in your hair, jacked me off on your snare, jacked me off, and you don't care. Jolina, you jacked me off. You jacked me off. You jacked me off. You jacked me off.
Wow, look at that. Cousin Vinny, how fucking awesome.
That was great.
Wow. Paying tribute to the great Joel Jimenez's character.
Hey, I'm fucking wet right now, eh?
Hey, look out. Look out. What was that? That rang a bell. My goodness. That was awesome. Cousin Vinny? All right. You ever do
It just got even wetter.
Hey. You ever do comedy before?
No, sir.
And you wrote that just for this?
Yes.
And where did we see you at before?
Des Moines.
Just Des Moines. Heck yeah. And how long did you drive to get here?
3 hours.
And how long did you drive to get to Des Moines?
3 hours.
3 hours. Hell yeah. Everything's 3 hours. What do you have, a fucking DeLorean? That's interesting. I love it, Casey. What do you, Cousin Vinny, what do you do for work?
Well, I quit my last job Thursday.
Wow, what was that? Talk about.
I was a custodian.
Oh yeah?
At elementary school.
At an elementary school, and you're like, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
Did you leave or did they force you to leave?
I left.
Okay. Heck yeah. It must be hard being a janitor in elementary school when you look like one of the students.
Yep.
It's like, hey, what class do you have next period? I'm the janitor, kid. Get out of here before I hit you with this bomb. All right, I don't know. So how long were you a janitor in an elementary school?
Like 4 years.
4 years. Now what's your next move? What are you going to do?
Well, I just got accepted a job at Camp Dodge in Iowa.
Oh, that's cool.
As a custodian.
Oh, hey, look at that. Moving on up. Hell yeah.
At a car dealership. A custodian at a car dealership? Is that what you said?
Camp Dodge. It's a military base.
I thought it was a Dodge dealership or something.
Floors need to be mopped, puto.
Simone.
Love that. And how long have you been playing the ukulele for?
Like 2 years.
I love it. That is so cool. I'll tell you, man, thank you so much for writing that song. You took us out on a big bang. That was a fucking awesome thing. How about a hand for
Thank you.
Cousin Vinny?
Thank you.
How about a hand for Daryl for recommending that idea, huh? That's fun. We did it, guys. That's Kiltony, Minneapolis. Did you guys have fun? Action-packed 2-hour show for you. So much fun. Heck yeah, there he goes, Cousin Vinny. So much fun tonight. Be sure to get your tickets for Philly, New York City, and all the other fun things coming up. There's a lot of fun things coming up, and a couple announcements right around the corner to finish out our touring for the year of 2019. How about a hand, good and loud, Minneapolis, for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins. Daryl. Yeah, baby. He did it again. Jeremiah's got the new Reagan and Watkins album. It's at the top of the charts. Be sure to get it, ReaganandWatkins.com. Listen to Jeremiah Wonders. A lot of fun episodes out right now. Pete Holmes, more roadcasts coming out soon, and other fun things. And follow him on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. Follow him on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. And he's got some dates coming up. Phoenix, San Diego, where else?
June 28th, Reagan Watkins is headline down in San Diego. And then also coming up July 18th, Reagan Watkins will be headlining Stand Up Live in Phoenix. Joelberg will be opening for us, as well as the 21st, we're down in Huntington Beach with Joelberg and William Montgomery.
Hey, look at that. Taking the cast with them. How about a hand for how loud can this place get for the great Joel Jimenez, huh? He put it all on the line for you here tonight. That was a true Mexican drum off. It's his first ever time in Minneapolis, Minnesota. What do you think, Joel?
I mean, this is dope. I'm a huge fan of Atmosphere. It's cool to be in the home of Atmosphere.
Hey.
Shout out to Clash Drums for hooking up the sweet Ludwig vintage snare.
Yes.
I love you guys.
If you guys ever need drums, need to rent drums, need to buy drums, go to Clash Drums. They were very cool. It was one of those things on this one where I actually took care of it myself. I literally called there. It was a very helpful staff. They put me right through to Jeremy, who was there, and literally we took care of this entire thing in 2 minutes. So he's so cool. I can tell you that if he's that cool to me, he'll be that cool to you here in Minnesota. So check out Clash Drums. That's Clash with a K. And, yeah, we did it again, Red Band.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, guys.
Minnesota, we love you. Thank you so much. Good night. We are going to be, selling, we're going to be selling posters, pins, and the new Reagan and Watkins album right over there in just a couple minutes. So if you want to make a straight line, we'll take pictures with you. We'll sign your poster if you get one, and whatever else you want to tell us about whatever. We love you. Good night.
Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hell yeah! What's happening, people? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. How about you make some fucking noise on a Monday night? Jesus Christ. Brian Redman is here, everybody.
What's up, guys?
We're back again. Just flew in from an insane show in Minneapolis, Minnesota, Chicago, Illinois, Madison, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, and Appleton. Crazy week. We've been going nonstop. Shows every single night for a couple weeks now. We fly to New York tomorrow. How about that? Poughkeepsie. New York has their own Kill Tony, and still a couple tickets remaining for that second show at the Gramercy, the 10 p.m. show. Then we roll right into Skankfest, and then tickets just went on sale for the beautiful Fillmore Theater in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, our biggest show of all time. Over 2,200 people will be in attendance at Tony at the Fillmore Theater, a Live Nation event for a show that started in the goddamn belly room 6 years ago.
Belly room, now we're
Unbelievable, man. And of course, Kill Tony Mania still in effect, coming in October, the annual super event in San Francisco. 6 shows, 2 in Sacramento, 4 in San Francisco. And that's going to be a lot of fun. Those are very special shows where we have where we bring along with us an extra large cast and mix them in, put them on panel.
Yeah, it's bigger cast than here.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. But let me tell you, man, the traveling is exhausting. And I got home today. I was beat up, right? And the wife woke up early, went for a run at like 5 a.m., one of those fucking Cam Haynes fucking days for her. So by the time I got home around noon, I was exhausted. We napped out, right? Beat to death. I woke up at about 3 p.m., feeling good, but not good enough to cook food or anything like that, right? I'm exhausted. I have some extra money from fucking working so much. And you know what? I'm like, let's have some fun. And I went on Postmates and ordered a bunch of delicious stuff. Really treated myself.
And you're being serious.
Absolutely serious. Boom Thai brought the flavor. Had some tom kha soup, some drunken noodles, some spicy noodles, some wontons, had some goddamn shrimp dumplings. I went crazy today. And it feels good to reward yourself and to treat yourself with fresh food fast. When you need red wine at 4 p.m., sushi at 9 p.m., a breakfast burrito at 8 a.m., and ibuprofen at 10 a.m., Postmate it. Postmates is your personal food delivery service, grocery delivery, whatever kind of delivery service all year round.
I was craving Wendy's the other day when I was in a hotel room in the middle of nowhere, and I ordered it like at 11 p.m. at night. It's great. Anything you're craving, Postmates can deliver. They're the largest on-demand network in the U.S. and offer delivery from all the restaurants, grocery, and convenience stores, and traditional retailers. You can even get them some places. You can go to Best Buy and stuff.
Yeah.
You could possibly want or need anything. They can get it 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Postmates will bring you what you need within an hour. No more trips to the store. You don't even need to know what store it is. Postmates will deliver anything you want. Download the app for iOS or Android for free. Browse local restaurants and businesses. Track your delivery in real time. That's cool. You can see exactly where they're at.
You know, the thing I like to do, because I live in a nice little neighborhood, but I don't want anybody knowing exactly where my door is, right? So I sort of like, when I see them coming, I sort of like go for a little 30-second jog down the street, pretend like I live somewhere else, just in case the delivery driver knows me and hates me if I've ever made fun of them, you know, during a show or something like that. I'm like, you're not going to know where I live.
But for the normal person, that probably won't happen.
Yeah, exactly. So you just order, and you know when they're at your door. And for a limited time, this is true, Postmates is giving our listeners $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days. To start your free deliveries, download the app and use the code KILLTONY. That's code KILLTONY for $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days when you download the Postmates app. Anything you need, anytime you need it, Postmate it. Download Postmates and save with the code KILLTONY. And, you know, let me tell you, that's a good thing for you comedians. I was broken, struggling, and starving. I didn't have Postmates back then. I had to fucking either walk or, ride a bicycle to Subway or whatever. And I'm telling you, these deals are incredible. With $100 free, you get to eat for at least, 2 weeks? Well, it's only for 1 week. But it reminds me, that reminds me talking about my struggling days of when I started. It was so hard to find a job. I picked up a shift working at Starbucks in the early mornings when I was still working the door here, and I needed a job that could help me do stand-up comedy while also making some money to survive. And it's so hard to find a job, even with my crazy, restaurant resume. The best I could do was Starbucks, and it was hard to get that. It's really hard to find a job. But what if you had your own personal recruiter to help you find a better job? Now, ZipRecruiter's technology can do that for you.
Yeah, after you go download the ZipRecruiter job search app. Let it know what kind of jobs you're interested in, and its technology starts doing the work. The ZipRecruiter app finds jobs you'll like and puts your profile in front of employers who may be looking for somebody like you. If an employer likes your profile, don't look at me. If an employer likes your profile, ZipRecruiter lets you know. So if you're interested in the job, you can apply. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated job search app.
Yes, you could even find a job that you don't know how to read, and you can still get the job.
Yeah.
And our listeners should download the ZipRecruiter job search app today for free and let the power of technology work for you. Don't wait. The sooner you download the free ZipRecruiter job search app, the sooner it can help you find a job. ZipRecruiter. There you go. All right. Hey, Ryan J. Ebelt's here, everybody. He's drawing tonight's episode. He drew the tour posters that a lot of people got all around the country the past few weeks. A lot of signed posters. And he made us a fresh, special New York batch. So, wait till you guys see it. It's probably my favorite poster of all time. Features the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, Godzilla, King Kong, and Feminist Stacy all on one crazy poster. You have to see it to believe it. RyanJEbelt.com for all those prints. And let's just get into this, shall we? This is an episode that I have been excited about for weeks. Truly 6 years in the making. I wanted to make sure that we were truly the #1 live podcast in the world before we even had this guy on the show. This here at the Comedy Store is a true legend, a true icon. He's what some people, comic, perhaps you could call him. Very unhinged, controlled chaos. Anything can happen, and it's his first time on this show ever. A true Comedy Store, the king of late night now at the Comedy Store. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Brian Holtzman, everybody. Wow! Look at it! There he is! The great and powerful Brian Holtzman. Let me tell you.
That'll be me.
This is the type of guy that everybody hustles in on a late Friday or Saturday night when we've all already done our spots and are hanging out, and then we find out Holtzman's on in the main room. There's a buzz that circulates around the building amongst
Do another 45 minutes of fucking commercial. Don't you have one for the morning after, Bill? Come on, we're gonna come here for fucking commercial.
Yes, it has begun. And you're also, on top of being one of my favorite stand-up comedians, you've blown our minds on Instagram. Follow him on Instagram.
It's on YouTube
Brian
also.
Holtzman. BrianHoltzman.com. He's Brian Holtzman on Facebook, and he's at Holtzman Brian on Twitter, just for you dyslexic people that...
Write it down! Write it down!
He actually had this printed and laminated and out of here. For the first time ever, a guest that is a classy damn individual. And I'm just so excited to have you here, Brian. Anybody that knows my story knows that everything I do and am and have become is literally because of the Black and Red here at the Comedy Store, the first place I ever saw a stand-up show, the first open mic I ever signed up for, the first place I ever performed at, and I was built here for years as a door guy and a paid regular. And you are my...
Oh, I'm sorry, I must be going wrong.
This is already probably my favorite episode of all time.
This is the home court advantage. LA, back in the Comedy Store.
Heck yeah, this is it. Hinchcliffe and Kill Tony coming together, and this is so exciting. And a really cool thing is that his brother is here. It is his 71st birthday. A veteran of war for your United States Air Force, and to celebrate his birthday, a little something special, to play a little song for his brother and for all of us proud Americans. Make some noise for Moan Red, everyone. Come on. Moan Red, ladies and gentlemen. Follow him on social media at Moan Red, MOANRED. How about that? How about one more time for Jay Holtzman's 71st birthday?
71, and he's still using the restroom by himself.
There he is, right there. Come on, make some noise. It's a goddamn veteran of war. This guy fought in Thailand for you.
All right, sit down, Jay. Sit the fuck down, Jay. You big fucking hair.
All right, so let's keep it moving along. We do have a band on this show. Moan Red reminded me how much I love music and that we have a band. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. On some of these road shows, maybe it's a brand new character. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. We had the Chicago Cops in Chicago. We had Fishermen and Painters, brand new characters this week. Let's all find out what they are tonight. Make some noise for them. They are the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Whoa! Wow, look at this. Oh man, they look like frat guys. They all have Letterman jackets on. Chroma Chris just bought the beer. Oh my God. This is incredible. Wow, he just threw a shoulder pads out into the audience. audience. Oh my God! Wow, you're so close to me. Joelberg is close. These guys are all wearing the same Letterman jacket. This is incredible.
They're all fucking cheerleaders, too.
Wow, Jeremiah Watkins. You're a frat guy, right? A college frat guy with an extremely good hairline.
Team quarterback, what's up?
Wow, quarterback. My goodness, what's your name?
Curtis.
Hi, Curtis. How are you? Are you excited to be on the show tonight?
Sure.
Wow, and then back over there we have what appears to be someone from the movie Back to the Future, Chroma Chris.
It's Cody Stevenson, safety, fullback, center.
Cody Stevenson.
He dabbles in a little bit of everything.
Cody Stevenson, whose voice never changes character to character. It's always pretty much the same voice every single week. How about a hand for David Deary out here hustling around? Ooh, Jeremiah's got the power sax tonight. Curtis has the beautiful, powerful Menchie music saxophone. And then there's Ludwig's own Joel Jimenez. How are you, frat guy? You brothers with the other guy that has the same haircut as you over here?
My name's Brent. I'm the water boy and I'll fuck your girlfriend.
Wow!
What's up, man?
Damn, we got Curtis, Cody,
Hey, Brent. Tell what the A stands for on our jackets.
Yeah.
Anal, dude.
Oh, it makes you nervous. This is so exciting. We have, for the first time ever, frat guys on this show. You guys look great. Those are powerful Letterman jackets. How about a hand for the band, huh? We got the band. We got Oldsman. We got Red Band. Ryan Shea. Danny Lucas up in the bird's nest. Which brings me to this, the one and only Bucket of Destiny, everybody. A bunch of people signed up before the show for the opportunity to get a chance at 60 seconds uninterrupted in an interview on this stage, the most beautiful stage in comedy, the main room of the world-famous Comedy Store. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you know what it is. You get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the one and the only West Hollywood Bear. There. Oh, it's hungry, too. Look at that. It hasn't seen us in a week. All these other bears have had their shots at everything.
Yeah.
So this is exciting. You guys ready to start the show? And we haven't even started yet. That's right. You thought you were already in the Now it starts. Heck yeah.
Applicants, get ready.
This is going to be a blast. All right, your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Kyle Kelly, everybody. Here we go. From the lucky spot, the farthest corner.
Always had that corner.
I knew you were going to say that. Here we go. I believe it's his first time on Kill Tony as well. Come on, guys. Make some noise one more time. Kyle Kelly.
Oh. Did you know that on average it takes women about 20 minutes to be able to come? 20 minutes. And men, 6 minutes. 6 minutes. And that number goes down dramatically if someone sticks a finger in your ass. I learned that the hard way, really. The first time my girl ever stuck a finger in my ass, I came immediately. It was like the first time the cum had ever left my body. My entire life before that, I'm 26, I always believed that my butthole was a one-way street. And on that day, my entire belief system was challenged. I had an existential crisis. Like, does this make me gay? How much did I like it, really? What else fits up there? How gay am I? One knuckle? 2 knuckles? A fist? Hi, I'm Kyle. Potentially one fist gay.
Heck yeah, Kyle Kelly. Kyle, this is your first time on the show? Second. Oh, yes, go right ahead, Curtis.
Yeah, I'm no mathematician, but this guy's 5 foot gay.
5 foot gay. Heck yeah. It's your second time on the show. Is that all true?
Yeah.
That happened. So what did we find out? How much can you fit on your butt?
I'm about one knuckle at the moment.
Which finger? Which toe?
She has skinnier fingers than I do.
That's a start.
Yeah. Coconut oil, 2 knuckles.
Coconut oil, 2 knucks. Wow, look at that. Oh my god.
Two thumbs, or which finger are we talking about?
She's got like a man pinky, a woman index.
Wow.
Damn, she's got a thick pinky, huh?
Spider-Man too.
Does she have a class ring on when she does it?
I like the way you set up the com, but I personally identified with the anal. I would have put the anal first and the cum second. And if you come again, please get to the fucking stage a little faster. I personally think the minute should start when your name is fucking called.
Oh wow, I like that idea.
Because like the television show, Come On Down, those big fat people, they run the fuck down.
That's a great idea.
You walked up here like you were on some fucking gay fashion show or some shit. Oh, I'm here. But no offense. I thought the material was excellent. The presentation was outstanding.
This guy took the words from my mouth, dude.
Ryan Holtzman is here, everybody. I am excited about this. Laying down the law. Let's check in with Curtis over here.
Can I just say this is the weirdest episode of Addams Family I've ever seen?
Wow. So Kyle, tell us more about you. How long have you been on stand-up?
Since this was actually my first open mic since April 1st.
April 1st. This is your first time on stage since April 1st.
You made a fool of yourself tonight, dude.
Yeah.
April Fools, April 1st, nobody? Nerds.
You just bully the audience?
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking all of your girlfriends tonight.
Wow. That's incredible. So that's why it takes you so long to get to this stage, because you literally just wait 3 months between spots.
Yeah.
To have your asshole healed.
What do you do for work, Kyle?
I work at a gym and I teach yoga.
You work at a gym?
How much you lift, dude?
I can lift you.
Can you lift him?
Yeah,
You really think so? You think you can bench press him? If you laid on your back and he laid across you think you could lift him up? How many of you want to see this, huh?
Yeah, that's it. Don't want to fuck with.
Oh, here we go.
For a lesbian, he's got dude confidence.
Here we go. He's laying down. Kyle is laying flat.
Do I go ass to mouth, or how do I do this?
I think maybe you should. I think maybe you should lay on your back. Yeah, go nice and slow.
I think he wants you to sit on his face.
Try to center your weight. Here we go. Wow.
Lick that ass. Lick that ass.
Wow, he's having some trouble. He's trying hard. Kyle's trying. Oh! All right.
It is West Hollywood. But it is West Hollywood.
What do you? It's a good game, bro.
Wow, you almost had us, Kyle. Almost. Are you able to do any special yoga poses since you teach yoga? Is there anything crazy you could do? Like,
No, not really. I teach it, but
wow,
Are you able to fuck yourself?
not yet. That's year 2.
I love it. I love it. Wow. What else, Kyle? Any other fun facts about you that we should know about? What did we find out interesting about you the first time you were on the show? What stood out to you? What was something that we really
that I don't have interest in yoga poses. I'm from Michigan. I like shooting stuff, blowing stuff up, I guess.
Yeah. What do you like to shoot other than your load with a knuckle in your butt?
Did you ever get your watch caught up in somebody's ass?
I like deer hunting and squirrel hunting.
What?
I like deer hunting and squirrel hunting.
Oh, cool. You do a lot of deer and squirrel hunting now that you've moved to Los Angeles, or you're the only guy out there just shooting squirrels on fucking Hollywood and Vine? Just like, oh my god, look at this psycho. All right, Kyle. Well, I mean, you got the show started here tonight. Everything's bumping because of you. Thank you so much. There he goes, Kyle Kelly, everybody, and it has begun. There you go. There you go. Yeah, how about a hand for the band? Always with new songs. Always so gosh darn entertaining.
We just invite Boltzmann every single week.
Yeah, let's do it. New cast member. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Look at this. It's got 3 exclamation points at the end of it. Make some noise for Simon Shvajanovic. Here he is. Simon Shvajanovic.
So, everyone's been freaking out about Donald Trump's tax returns for like 4 or 5, however long. I want to see Sarah McLachlan's tax returns. Is anyone thinking that she has one-eyed, 3-legged dog running around her house? No chance. Those commercials are also bullshit. They don't address the problem, and they're horrible for her album sales. I don't think they should just be dogs in cages. I think it should be 2 Hell's Angels holding down a Rottweiler and a pit bull while while in the arms of an angel is overplaying. I think that would stop people from buying dogs that are bred.
There you go, Simon Shvajanovic. Hell yeah. Wow.
That was different. Yeah, did you fucking prepare for this tonight or what?
Seems like you were really enjoying yourself. You were laughing. Your laughter was a bit contagious. Got a few chuckles at yourself laughing.
I was laughing at her.
Oh wow! Is that
she put my name in the bucket.
Oh. Oh wow! What a cunt! There she is. Unbelievable.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
One of our least favorite things on the show. Good job, lady. Thanks. Yeah, that's awesome.
She put your name in the bucket and her finger in your ass.
Yeah.
You look like David Hasselhoff.
Incredible. Somehow Simon looks more like a douchey frat boy than the entire band does tonight. And also, he has the exact same hair. Face the fucking audience, Simon. You're on a live show. Also, he has the same haircut as Curtis and Brent.
Yeah, but he doesn't know how to street fight, dude.
Doesn't he look like that guy who strangled that girl in Central Park? Broke her neck and fucked her dead or something? Look at him.
So Simon, how'd you even end up here? You a fan of the show or something like that?
This is the second time.
Yeah, this is your second time coming to the show. You've been up before. Did you sign up that time?
Yes.
And it went so bad that you're like, I'm never doing it again. And then you brought this fucking hoe girlfriend with you. And she thought she'd be funny by signing you up. Is that what happened?
She's my wife.
Oh.
Alright, honey, I'm home.
In that case, she's a super cunt.
You're rich or something, right? Is there something?
Oh, you're rich? Oh, you're cool and your wife's awesome.
Bitcoin. You made a lot of money off Bitcoin.
No, I make money off the NCAA in the school I played for.
What school you played for?
That's right.
Illinois.
Yeah, now it's coming back to me. That's right. You had some injuries, and they paid you to keep your mouth shut about it. And then you talked about it on the #1 live podcast. Now I talk about it.
And then you bought a wife. Hey, if she's ever ready to get with a starter, tell her Curtis is here.
Wow.
I enjoyed it, though. I thought your presentation was right on. You were a little bit slow developing some of the segues and the punchlines, but I see no reason why you shouldn't come back and try it again.
Hey, you know what? I like that.
Bring that little whore with you.
Yeah, that pile of slop over there. So Simon, since you didn't sign up, that's it for you, buddy. You did it. You got up, you did it. You weren't even expecting it. We're going to keep it moving. A lot of people signed up tonight. A lot of people signed up on purpose themselves. So let's get back to this bucket. You guys having fun out there yet, huh? All right. Ooh, this name has a bunch of hearts around it. Put your hands together for Marjan Fathi. Marjan. Oh my God, dude.
Oh, no.
What the Are you fucking serious? Wow. Marjan Fathi.
Hi, my name is Marjan Fathi. I think I pronounced that right. This probably won't be the first or last time I bomb because I'm Middle Eastern. So I think hijabs are the sluttier version of a burqa. And my mama Turani, my great grandmother, she was no hoe. She had really strong family values. She was one of 12 wives. The husband was great. He'd be like, you have such pretty eyes. You have such beautiful eyes. I can only see your eyes. It was kind of like The Bachelor, except you didn't get a rose, like, watch your neck. Everyone would be like, but Marjan, like, weren't those women abused? Like, aren't you concerned about them? And I'd be like, no, they had so many choices. They could spit or swallow or swap. There's 12 of them, so it's my time.
Hey, look at that. Marjan. I've never enjoyed someone so much after calling them a cunt 3 minutes beforehand. That's incredible.
That is the most craziest bucket thing ever. I think.
Yeah, that was wild. So I guess this was your own special way of showing your husband who wears the funny pants in this relationship, huh? Wow, that's what we call burying him. No one even remembers that he existed now after your jokes. Really loved the beautiful eye burqa joke. I mean, really, really, really funny and smart. I've never even heard anything like that before. Congratulations. So this is your first time doing stand-up comedy? Here, take a step back between Brian and Curtis so that the audience can see you. There you go. Perfect.
Hey, what's up?
So this is your first time doing stand-up?
Not my first time.
Oh, okay. How long have you been doing it for?
About 6 months.
Heck yeah. No, I like your style. You remind me if, like, Natasha Leggero was a terrorist. So tell us more about you. You're married to that douchebag over there. What else? Do you have a job?
Yes.
Yeah, what do you do?
So I'm a stylist during the day. I do fashion.
What are you at night?
I
wouldn't even have asked had you not said during the day.
I just like to do stand-up at night.
Oh,
Never
very
have.
cool. Very cool. What type of stylist are you?
Fashion stylist. So, if
on the screen, you'll see various sponsorship opportunities and participation levels. Whether you choose to sponsor a word, awesome, a car show, or any other level, our hope is that every member of MDY will have a share in the Safer Torah. Because this isn't Long's project, and it isn't my project. The Long's all of us. The Safer Torah show represents thousands of people whose lives have been touched by MDY and by our Ellie's dedication to teaching Torah every day. A year from now, just a short year from now,
like someone needs help with their wardrobe.
Are you off right now? Wow, that was Chroma Chris making fun of the way she's dressed.
I think you're wonderful. I think everything you're set up beautifully. I just don't understand the orthopedic Velcro shoes that you're wearing.
Yeah, she's rocking
You're wearing the shoes of my brother Jay.
She's rocking those goddamn loosey-loos tonight. Describe them. What are they? They are white Velcro
orthopedic shoes.
Oh yeah, look at those.
You look like a douchebag with those fucking shoes.
Like moon boots.
It's hard to tie my shoes, so
Heck yeah.
I wear them out.
Would you consider blowing other comics to get somewhere? Just curious.
I love it. Marjan, am I saying that right?
Marjan, yeah.
Marjan, is there any fun facts about you? Have any special hobbies or skills or talents, or you ever win a trophy or anything? Save somebody's life, almost died.
So
yeah, what's your 40? Yeah, does the magic carpet match the drapes?
Alright. So back to that question that I asked you about anything about you.
Well, so I'm brown, so my parents, they didn't allow us to have like dogs or cats, so I guess like a fun fact, when I was like 5 or 6, I'd negotiate with my parents, and I'd say like, can we please just have like a bird, like since we couldn't have a dog or cat? And they were like,
well, a bird could possibly fly into a trade center with bomb attached to back. Yeah, sure, we can train bird, Marjan.
We get you the parrot from Aladdin.
So you asked for a bird, what'd they say to that?
they're like, if you can catch it, you can keep it.
Wow. And then,
And they
That's the
did.
advice my dad gave me with women.
Does your husband? Are you happy with your husband?
Yes. Simon's wonderful. He's lovely.
Did you ever catch the bird?
Yeah.
You did. Guys. All right, the band's being a little bit out of control, a little bit physical during the smarter part of the show. So let's just wind down a little bit.
Sorry, Teach.
Yeah. Very good. All right, I'm giving you. I'm setting. This might be all fun and gigs, but I'm giving you detention for that. I'm telling you right now.
Put the mic back. You're not gonna use that anymore tonight.
No. You keep it. Marjan, I got one more question for you. Did you end up catching the bird?
Yes, I caught it.
And then what happened?
I named him Rudy.
And
And then I put a rope around its neck. I mean, a leash.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then my parents were like, they like let him go, and I was so upset. And I was like, please, like, what happened? Like, I know he didn't just walk out the
He's
door.
okay. He has 72 virgin birds now. He died for a good cause, Marjan.
They're like he's living his natural life. They let a bird go.
You don't need birds. They're dirty. They shit everywhere. There's only enough room for us in this house to do that. Wow, nothing on my dirty Middle Eastern joke. After I have a guitarist play the Star Spangled Banner for you, you go on American on me.
So after they let your bird go, you married a camel.
He looks like a camel. Whatever, dude.
All right. Well, Marjan, congratulations on your incredible luck. You got pulled out of the bucket right after your husband bombed. Incredible. Marjan Faithy. Happy. Hey, what's that? Brian's giving her a button and a $2 bill. Look at that. Hell yeah. That is so cool. Brian.
All applicants will get a $2 bill. They're good luck.
Hey, I like that. He's giving away $2 bills.
And a button.
And a Brian Holtzman button. That is so damn cool. You guys, I mean, how exciting is this? The band, Brian Holtzman. Wow, you were deep in that character over there. I mean, wow. Whoa. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Mike Spettel. Mike Spettel.
Ah, that corner again.
There he goes. He's got a good piece coming.
Come on down. Come on down.
Heck yeah.
Hello. So I just got ghosted for the 11th time this year. Yeah, halfway through June, we're averaging about 2 per month. There's something seriously wrong with me. I think it's either that or it's like one of those Bruce Willis situations where I've been dead the whole time. No, things are looking up. For me, in honor of Pride Month, I recently turned someone gay. Yeah, it was this one guy's first time with another guy. I did it bad. No, it's pretty cool. The best part about it is that I'm only 2 conversions away on my punch card, and I get a free trip to Mykonos, bitch. So if anyone would like to help me fulfill that wish, we're going to have a single file line after the show. Thank you.
All right, Mike Spettel. Heck yeah. Look at this. He knows right where to go. Good job, Mike. Right position. Absolutely. So, Mike, welcome. First time on the show, right?
First time on the show.
Heck yeah. I'd remember you. You look like a mad professor or something like that. Some type of like crazy man.
I am crazy, so.
Yeah. So, Mike, you said that you got ghosted for the 11th time, but what I really want to know about is you said you turned someone gay. Is that true?
Yes, it is.
How did you do that?
Have you seen me?
No, dude, get away from me, dude. I don't want to turn gay, dude.
No,
is that like contagious?
Don't mind him. He's the quarterback for the football team.
Yeah.
So
Been there, done that.
right. So you are gay, right?
Yes.
I love it. You own that shit. Hell yeah.
So that's why he's the captain.
Heck yeah.
Dude, from fullback to bareback. You playing wide receiver tonight?
Whoa.
I don't know. Am I? Wait, are we doing something gay right now?
So tell me how you turned someone gay, Mike. I'm excited to know about this.
So I just met up with I was in San Francisco. I met up with this one guy that I went to college with, and we went out to a couple bars, and then eventually he was just like, yeah, I've always kind of had an attraction to you, and then he kissed me on the cheek, kissed me closer to the cheek, and then he kissed me on the lips.
I think we've had enough of this, all right?
I just got a charming personality. I can't help it.
Oh my goodness.
Sucking cock gonna be part of this show?
For an additional fee.
My goodness. So your buddy that you turned gay, I gotta know, like, so what happens? Is he on bottom or top? Like, how does that work? What did he have in his? What did he want?
The first time you do it, you have to top. It's part of the.
You had to top him.
No, he has to.
Oh,
yeah.
Right.
Dude, you put new meaning to Mythbusters.
Man. So
you don't top for the first time. That's called being the away team.
Wow. So he fucked you.
Yes.
My goodness, that is incredible. And does anything ever stand out to you when you turn someone gay? Is there something a new gay guy does that a regular gay guy doesn't?
This was actually my.
Is it like a car? Like, does it have a different smell or something?
Yeah, it smells like
It did have the sick smell that night. Yes.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yes.
So you got a future in the Navy or perhaps the penitentiary.
Wow.
Down Periscope.
So, Mike, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year now.
About a year? Heck yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Heck yeah. I'm from Youngstown.
13 Cocksucker Boulevard.
And how long have you lived in Los Angeles?
Going on 2 years at the beginning of the month.
2 years, right here in WeHo, right?
Yes. What gave it away?
Yeah, why go anywhere else when you can live in the Mecca?
I think it's nice that you're open about it, and I like that. I don't like the fags that try to come off the straight. It's disappointing when you find out your best friend's a cocksucker when you're not around. At least he's honest.
Question for you, I had to write it down. What is Mykonos? I've never heard of that.
Mykonos. It's a Greek resort town. It's you remember that? It was that video of Lindsay Lohan dancing blackout drunk last year.
No, only gay guys know about that shit, dude.
Know your audience. Know your audience.
I guess so. So that's cool.
What's going to be the only fag on the list?
I don't know. It's a random bucket. Anything can happen. So what do you do for work, Mike?
I do accounting consulting.
And cocksucking. I like to turn straight guys into fags. How long is this going to go on with this fucking guy? He's making me uncomfortable here. I'm thinking I'm a closet fucking fag now.
Oh my god!
The glasses too, it's creepy, right? I want to fucking suck your dog.
I mean, bro, you look like you're in a gay western right now, so you can't say anything.
Whoa! He's taking shots at him. Give him a. He left you hanging. He's a douchey quarterback sometimes.
Sexual predator, that's what he is. He's a sexual fucking predator.
One last question for you, Mike. You said you got ghosted for the 11th time this year. Now, how does that happen? Especially, I feel like gay guys just want to fuck. So, how do you get?
Usually, they just want to fuck, and then after that, it's like.
Oh, so they fuck you and then they ghost you.
Yeah.
Now that's not real. I don't think that's really ghosting. Oh, yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah, ghosting is when you fuck somebody and then you never hit them up again.
Yeah.
Yes. That's right. Yeah.
What everybody does.
Wow. So why do you think it is that that you don't get the call back after the audition? You know what I mean?
I mean, usually I'm good for I usually have one and then two, but then after the second one, it just cuts out. I think that they kind of just get to really know the real me.
Well, the blood tests are faster nowadays.
That's true. That's very true.
When you say they get to know the real you, what is it that you think they find out that they find unlikable?
That I really have the personality of a dead squirrel.
You do?
Yeah.
Like, can you give us an example of the most boring thing about you?
I'm an accounting consultant.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You look like a Forrest Griffin if the forest he was in was gay.
That's a pretty deep reference there. Forrest Griffin.
Podcast listeners will love it.
Forrest Griffin from 2009 UFC fame. Well, Mike, fun times, dude. Very interesting stuff. Thank you. Rock and roll. There he goes, Mike Spittel. Been on Santa for a year. Mike Spittel. He's on Twitter at Spike_Mattel, Simon Jonovich, and Marjan 50.
We'll pick a tranny out of there next.
Hey, good having. Good having. It's a wild show. This is,
have you ever experimented when you were younger, Brian? Did you ever experiment with, when you're on drugs with a guy or
just between lunch periods?
I'm interested.
Somebody go in the back and just beat the fuck out of that guy. Just beat the fucking living, knock the glasses right off his fucking gay fucking head.
You know, Brian, I'm actually surprised you're talking like this, since don't you actually, and I don't know if it's okay that I bring this up, don't you have a gay son?
I'm proud of the boy. I treat him just like anybody else, just because he's got that crazy gene.
Oh, Mr. Holtzman, it would be an honor if I could wear one of those pins.
Oh, wow! Look at that. You want? Toss him a pin. He's going to represent them. You can get up. My goodness. Do you remember what it was like when you found out your son was gay? Like, how did he come out to you?
Yeah, can I be your son? It was very frightening. We were having a celebration. I think it was Thanksgiving, and Mitzi Shaw was there, and Paulie Shaw, and we're all gathered around the table, and my wife is breastfeeding the child. We kind of had a figure. We weren't sure, but we had some kind of indicators, perhaps. And he got loose from my wife's breast, and he just fell right on my crotch. You could cut the tension in the room with a tension-cutting knife. It was unbelievable. They cleared the table. Uncle Bob went and got the video camera. I mean, it was... So I unleashed the bottom of my zipper and just pulled out my penis, and he saw the shiny part on the head. He jumped on it like a fish on a fish hook. But I don't want to take any more time with this story, baby.
Woo! Oh, this is fun getting to do all these crazy road shows and come back and really just get to enjoy ourselves with the guests, man. So, such an honor to have you here, Brian. Pull another name out of the bucket. Your next comedian with an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Evan Eames. Evan, E-A-M-E-S.
Come on down! Come on down!
Come on. One more time for Evan, everybody.
Excellent. Thank you. Surprised. I'm surprised. I always get surprised. Sometimes I get surprised about like stuff that's normal in my life. Like sometimes I get surprised when I don't have diarrhea. So it's one of those ones where I'm like, oh my god, I haven't been really healthy about my eating. I've only been having ice cream sandwiches and diarrhea for the last 5 days. I should definitely have diarrhea right now. So I go and sometimes I'll see, I'm like, what? Why is that there? And so you got to be like a detective. You grab like the plunger. You're like, maybe if I break it open, spill out like chocolate lava cake. It's all right. I don't mind ruining chocolate lava cake for everybody in here. Like that movie, It's Chef. But that's what chocolate lava cake looks like, is diarrhea trapped in a poop. Anyway. Molten!
Wow, everybody. Evan Eames. My goodness. Wow. Welcome to the show, Evan. So you poop?
Everybody does.
Yes, they do.
Step away from the talent. Ask him if he's straight before we start.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I haven't beat that guy. Maybe.
Okay, there's your fart noise for the episode. There it was. Red Band. I just couldn't wait to do it. So, Evan, you just started stand-up comedy?
No.
Oh, wow. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years. No, yeah, I know.
What?
You go with the strongest one.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
I know, it's awful, right?
What the fuck's happening? Tell us about it.
That one was just,
how long? It was just 7 years he's been doing stand-up.
You should have graduated 4 years ago.
Goodness. And how long have you been inspiring people on Instagram to wake up early and get to work? What's that fucking guy's name? Forget it. Some guy that you look like. It's like, you can do it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, because you fucking look just like him. And he's also not funny. So, Evan, How have you been doing this 7 years? What's going on? You do it rarely?
No. I've been in Shanghai, China.
Shanghai. What were you doing in Shanghai?
I was working as a teacher. Little boys. Fucking little boys.
Where were you teaching in Shanghai?
I taught 3rd grade.
And
international school.
You know how to speak Chinese? Can you give us an example? Can you do your set in Chinese?
I cannot do my
Can you just say a sentence in Chinese? Can you say I fucking bombed tonight? Chinese.
Wow.
Very good.
Why can't we get more than one fortune cookie at a fucking Chinese food restaurant?
It's the commodity.
Good answer, Evan. Good answer. So you've been doing it 7 years, and what do you do for work now?
I work at a gym.
You work at a gym. Wow, the second guy that works at a gym that looks like he doesn't fucking work at a gym. It's incredible. What are you guys, the receptionists at these gyms?
What's Jim's last name?
What do you do at the gym, Evan? A lot? Personal trainer. You specialize in any type? The personal training? Kettlebells? What? Brian, kettlebells? Are you like secretly ripped underneath that shirt or something? Really? Would you mind showing this audience? I'm interested to know. He says he specializes in kettlebells.
Who wants to see his asshole? Show us your asshole.
No, it's ripped, all right. I just want to see what you have going on under there. I'm not buying this personal trainer specializing in kettlebells thing. Wow, look at that.
Oh, that looks like a cocksucker to me. That's a cocksucker to me. Look at that. It's gotta be.
What's the tenth?
Gotta be a fact to get that on your body. Come on, that's a lot of sit-ups.
You have a door knocker on your chest. Wow, that's the second gayest thing that's been on the stage tonight.
It's a door knocker because the back door is always open.
He's got a little doorbell you can ring on the backside. My goodness. So you took some time off during that 7 years. That makes sense. In Shanghai, you were really doing stand-up.
No. I'm like a co-founder of a Chinese comedy promotion.
Really? Co-founder of a Chinese promotion?
Group there, yeah.
Very cool. And
my bullshit. Really bad.
What do you like to do for fun? Tell us more about you. You seem like you have some creepy hobbies. You canoe backwards or something like that? Like I only canoe upstream on personal train.
I swim everywhere. No, I like to go out, do fucking hiking and stuff like that.
Yeah, what else? Well, other than hiking, which is literally the most boring answer.
Everybody does that. I play guitar.
Yeah.
And I try to do stand-up and then fail when I come up here.
You married?
I am married.
How long you been married for?
About a year and a half.
Year and a half. Where'd you marry her at?
China.
Oh, yeah.
I figured it out.
From Shanghai to Shanghai, you know what I'm talking about, dude? Fucking.
You went from Poontang to Ching Chang.
Is it true it's sideways? Is it up and down? What is it?
I haven't figured that part out yet. I only go ass.
My goodness. And you met your wife when you were teaching her 3rd grade?
It's a different culture there.
Yeah, I love it.
She looked old for her age.
Sure, she's very mature.
Wow. So interesting. And now she lives here with you?
Yes.
Wow. Does she speak English? What does she do?
She works at a freight forwarding company.
Freight forwarding,
like logistics.
She gives hand jobs.
Yes.
Oh, very good. Yeah.
Wow, a white guy with a fucking Asian wife. I can't believe it.
Doesn't seem to be a thing.
Yeah. My goodness.
How's your yeah, she's good at that.
Wow. Evan, was the transition easy when she moved in with you? Can you tell us anything about that? Oh, looks like I finally fucking found something to talk about with you.
No, I had a crush on her, and then I met her up with her at a pool, and then she had a shitty roommate, and I said, hey, do you want to, move out of your roommate's place and move in with me? And she was like, yeah, sure. And then I went to Edinburgh for a month, and then I came back, and she didn't move out.
She didn't move into your place?
She moved into my place, but she didn't move out of my place.
Oh.
I was letting her stay there while I was in Edinburgh.
Hell yeah.
And then she didn't leave.
Yeah.
Did you try to get her to leave, or
I
invested so much into what
it was mad.
Normally,
sometimes it's really good, and you're like, I forgot the 6 months passed.
I can't believe she stayed. Normally, Chinese people are very good at takeout.
Yes.
Did you have to marry the whole fucking family, like they say?
Yes.
That's a big fucking family.
Luckily, your dad's dead, so it's okay. It's a small family now.
What happened to him? How did he die?
Car wreck.
Car accident. Wow, who would have guessed an Asian in
Gotta
a
wear
car
your
accident?
seatbelt. Gotta wear your seatbelt.
My goodness, is there any bigger stereotype? Oh, he choked on an egg roll, Tony. All right, car wreck. Man, that's some interesting stuff. Well, Evan, we got it out of you. You did it, dude. Okay. Sign up again next time. Get some redemption, dude. If you have 7 years of experience, do a different minute. Step back from that ledge, my friend. All right.
Something good.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Bruce Lerner.
Come on down, Bruce.
Here we go.
Come on down.
Bruce Lerner. Here he comes.
There he comes. Come on down.
The always interesting. Come on, make it good and loud for Bruce Lerner, everybody.
Great to be here. Comedy store. Fuck yeah. Catch my breath in that run. All right. I live in kind of the rough part of Oregon. Yeah, it's rough, man. There's this house across the street. They do lots of drugs there, prostitution. I saw these teenagers standing outside on the driveway. And I went up to them. I said, you kids, get out of here. You're too young and too beautiful. You're getting drugs from that house. Get the hell out of here. They went, dude, we're just waiting for a ride. I was like, all right. I went inside my apartment, and I thought, hey, at least I tried. At least I tried to do something good for the world. The problem was the window was still open, and I heard outside, dude, did you know we could get drugs at that house? This is my fucking life, man. And then, no, I'm saying, anyway, Amazon is trying. All right, that's it.
Heck yeah, dude. Absolutely. Bruce Lerner. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
It was awesome, dude. You hit it right from the beginning. Rough part of Oregon. Got a big laugh. Wiped the room clean of the stink left by Evan Eames' 7 years of disappointment. You've been doing stand-up a while?
Yeah, a little over 10 years.
A little over 10 years. Oh, that's fucking awesome. All up in Oregon?
No, I started in Boston, moved to LA, lived there for 2.5 years, moved to Oregon 5 years ago.
Why did you move to Oregon?
I couldn't handle it, Tony.
I love it when people say my name and they answer. What do you couldn't handle LA?
I couldn't handle it, man.
What does that mean?
The noise and the crowdedness and the cost of living. I checked the price of my old apartment, went from $1,000 to $1,600 on the same street.
$1,000 to $1,600 in 5 years.
In 5 years,
yeah. It's not that bad. You.
Listen. You want to build a monthly spend, so you don't
Could have Did you ever think about just moving just outside LA and maybe that would help with the noise? Was the first thing you mentioned. What part of town did you live in?
Hollywood.
Yeah, well, there you go, man. You could also live in the middle of nowhere, 10 minutes away.
All right, there were psychedelics involved. In Oregon, so I gotta go back and get some more of that shit.
Is that when you bought those shoes?
Yeah.
Those of you listening to the podcast,
Yeah.
he's wearing.
Go to a movie theater with a firearm? No.
Would you not? No. Would you ask him, Brian? I missed it.
Have you ever been to a movie theater with a firearm?
No. Good question. Wow. So you do psychedelics a lot?
I did. I moved up there to do psychedelics, and I fell in love with the geography up there.
It's geography. Was that on psychedelics that you fell in love with the geography?
No.
Oh, okay. You just love Oregon, and I don't blame you. A lot of my friends love Oregon.
A lot of my meth head friends love Oregon. Yeah.
Definitely. It's a slight stereotype for that, right? A lot of meth up there.
Shitload of meth up there.
Yeah.
You like meth?
I never done meth.
No.
Look at yourself. Fair enough.
You said you were from the rough part of Oregon. There's 37 people from Detroit out here to kick your ass.
I know. Well, I say it's a local joke because I live in this town, and fucking, it's funny I say it's rough. It's not a rough town at all.
Right.
Yeah, but they don't know this town, so.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, why did you call those kids beautiful in your joke?
That's a good question. Very good question.
Is that your?
Because I was with you like the DARE program. You're too young for this, but then you slipped in that beautiful, and I was like.
What is happening? I don't know what is happening exactly. Curtis is clearly preparing for the talent show. All right. Every time you play this, it seems to put him in a trance of some kind. Get off me, Daddy! Wow. So, Bruce, how do you make money?
I'm a caregiver.
A caregiver?
Oh, what?
Are we talking about kids again?
No. I don't like children.
Oh.
I just didn't want to. That wasn't even true. My girlfriend said that, and I turned it into a joke. So that's why.
Okay. So what do you do caregiving exactly? And by the way, since you said you don't like children, now it feels like you do. Okay. Right.
You look like if Adam Sandler was a pedophile.
Fair enough. He's definitely an odd-looking fellow. Is that head the same head that came with your body? Doesn't he look like his head belongs on somebody else's body? Oh, weird-looking motherfucker, this guy. It's because I'm Russian.
Yeah, you're Russian. Yeah.
I never thought I'd see Joseph Stalin again, but...
Wait, which one of us?
Fuck you, man!
Maybe next time you could prove some more jokes.
Yeah, there's definitely, I can tell you're Russian. In fact, if I can tell by the shape of your head that your parents lived near Chernobyl, for sure.
He looks like that guy from the first Blade Runner, Leon. When they're asking him questions, Leon, do you remember that? Not the second Blade Runner. That was a piece of hot, steamy shit. The first Blade Runner. Look at him, Leon.
That's insane. It does.
Oh, shit. I thought I was a fucked up dresser. Look at this fucking guy.
So, Bruce, tell us more about you. What do you do for fun up there? What do you
What I do? I go out on the lake, inflatable kayak, smoke some weed out there.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow.
Go snowboarding.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, it's nice. That's why I moved. The nature is really nice.
Yeah, the nature's nice. You have enough money to have a place that you like. You live by yourself?
With my girlfriend, dog and cat.
Oh, cool. What kind of dog?
Dachshund.
What kind of girlfriend?
Girlfriend, half Mexican.
Half Mexican? Oh, yeah.
They're the best.
Yeah,
Yeah, dude, put some cream on that burrito, dude.
Why do you prefer Mexican? Why do you say they're the best? What is it about her that you like so much specifically?
She treats me right. Nice person.
I love that.
She's half German, so she makes nachos in the oven.
Damn. Wow. Half Mexican, half German.
Is that a German?
Heck yeah.
I fucking love this guy, dude. You want to be in our frat, dude?
Incredible.
Fuck yeah, dude.
You're in, dude. You just gotta suck my dick.
All right. 10 years he's been doing it. What a difference 3 years make. It just goes to show that if after year 7, if you don't quit, you can be as funny as Bruce up here. Such an awesome set. Such a fun interview.
Good energy. Good energy.
How long are you in Los Angeles for?
So this is my last night. I've been here at the Comedy Store last 4 nights.
That is so cool.
5 nights. Pick a fucking night.
You flew here?
Took the train actually. Taking the train back.
That is so cool.
I love trains.
Cool, yeah.
Hell yeah. I love that, man. Well, I'm so glad that you got pulled out of the bucket. Fucking awesome set. So good. So cool. That's amazing.
One last thing, Tony.
Yeah.
I told you this before. This is the craziest thing I ever did in my whole life. Everyone might know I'm talking about taking acid with Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we know Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Yeah.
You did that up in Oregon?
Yeah.
Is he okay? You found him?
I don't know. Shout out.
How long ago was that?
5 years.
Wow. Eddie Whitehead Jr. is the first person I met in all of comedy. I went to sign up for the open mic here, and that day I was extremely early because I had been preparing for months to go to the Comedy Store. Showed up by myself, and I was the first person there. And he was.
Come away!
And he was here because he was homeless, and now he just disappears and comes back.
I just thought he was Samuel L. Jackson, did he, the whole time? He looks just like Samuel L. Jackson, by the way.
Anyway, so how about one more time for Bruce Lerner, everybody, all the way from Oregon. He's back on the train tomorrow. Good job, Bruce. 10 years in the game, signed up, got up.
That nacho joke was hilarious.
Yeah, got it. Look at that. Let's go back.
I thought I was the first one to that. How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? You alright? Good!
I love it. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. One word name. Let's see if they're here. Put your hands together for Toby with an I. T-O-B-I.
Toby, come on over here.
Here they come, I think. Here we go.
Come on down.
Okay. Is that Toby? That's a person leaving.
Oh, big girl.
Oh, here she comes.
Big girl. Big girl. Oh.
One more time for Toby, everybody.
So it turns out once you go black, you do go back. But I'm single right now, and I'm really taking that time to ask myself the important questions like, Toby, why were you dating a homeless man who had no job, no car, and really no future? But he was so sweet, though. He would donate his blood so that he could take us out on dates. Shit. But that's only if he had money left over after buying his malt liquor and cigarette. Can you guys believe that he's only 30% black? So I was talking to this bitch recently, and I was like, "Show me your tits." And she showed me, and I don't actually think that my mom's a bitch, but I just wish that I had her tits because she doesn't have any nipples. But that explains the hair, because obviously I got my dad's.
Heck yeah, Toby, ladies and gentlemen. First time on the show? Yeah. Welcome, Toby. Welcome. How are you? When you answer everything, make sure you talk right into the tip of that microphone, because it's a little bit hard to hear some of your set. Which, I could actually hear it, and I'm actually glad that a lot of people couldn't hear it. Actually, I think...
I loved it. I loved every word of it. I loved it. I just really love it. I've never seen this.
I mean, I'm not woke or anything, but that was low-key racist.
Man.
Your name's Toby?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you stand up when I was Kunta Kinte?
Another super topical reference from Joelberg tonight. Hitting him with that.
Brent, what did I tell you about reading books? I grew up in a group home. I don't have a last name.
So Toby, you just recently started stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time ever. There you go. Heck yeah. That's right. So is this something you've always wanted to do?
It's kind of becoming something.
Heck yeah. It's kind of becoming
Bitcoin
something.
Obama.
Isn't that a Michael Jackson song? Kind of becoming something.
Bitcoin Obama.
So what have you been doing with your life up until this point?
Bitcoin Obama. Can you hear me?
Single mom. Yeah. How old's your kid?
11 and 7.
11 and 7. So you really, you're a single mom.
Bitcoin Obama.
So you really have been with black guys before.
Can you hear me?
It's so cool that you talk about what you actually do.
Bitcoin Obama.
Is that true? Is that is your baby daddy?
Bitcoin Obama. Can you hear me?
Black guy that you were talking about?
No.
Oh.
Who's Hispanic?
Oh.
Bitcoin Obama.
And that's the dad of your children.
Oh, wait.
And they live with you here in
Bitcoin Obama. Can you hear me now?
Oh.
Bitcoin Obama.
And that's the dad of your children. And they live with you here in Los Angeles?
Yes, I can hear you. You want to do an interview?
Rancho Cucamonga.
Do you want to do an interview?
Yeah. So I want to do the I want to do the podcast with you. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Because what times? Now?
Yeah, we'll do it now. Just one moment. Let me get my recording equipment, okay?
No. You have to. I'm going to send you the link of our podcast so you can join. I will send you in the DM.
No, I don't want a link. No, you're good.
So we have a room for the podcast where we invited the people.
Yeah, I don't want your link. That's okay.
It is not in the link. It is a link of group of our podcast. Or you can search Crypto Track Podcast. You will see us there.
No, I'm okay. I don't want a link.
I am your best friend, so you must join it if you love people so well.
Oh, I love you, big dog, but I'm not clicking your link.
Yeah, so you have to come to our podcast and do the interview.
No, I'm not doing that.
Okay, that is mean you need us to join you.
Yeah, let's just do it in here.
Okay, so so can you send me the link of your podcast so I can send it to my host and the co-host. So the host is going to join too. Why is it?
Just have them come into this Discord. We'll do it right here.
Okay. Let me tell you. So did you add the track bot? That is going to allow you to join track bot.
Okay.
Can you add the track bot? Rabi.
Yes, sir.
Where do you add my correct word?
Just send him an invite.
I send him the invite, so let me send you the correct word you receive.
Is that him? Why?
He's
We
my yeah,
you?
I think he's
What's up, guys?
Yo, how are you?
I think he's
I'm doing good.
Excellent. Are you
I
big?
send you the correct word. Absolutely.
What's good in your world, you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm just kind of tired right now, but Obama needs some money, so he wants to make a podcast.
Right, I heard this.
Yeah.
Okay, are you gonna be on the podcast?
You want to come on?
No, I don't want to be on someone else's podcast.
Rabin is my best friend, Rabin, for almost 2 years together in the High Court of Obama Senate. And I really respect the hardworking and dedication of the Rabi. Rabi loved me, and I love the Rabi too. We made a lot of the space and BC together with him. I made a lot of the life, right, Rabi?
That's absolutely correct.
So thank you, Rabi, for allowing us to join your discourse. So Rabi, if you have any questions for me or we also you can ask because this is our like it is like a podcast between you and I. So if you have any question, you can ask me, my best friend. So then we can work.
Okay, just one moment, Bitcoin Obama. I'm gonna record in a second. I just have to log in with my other account. Wait, how you living? How's your day going?
It's going good. It's like half sunny, half drizzly today.
All right. Just one moment. How did you meet Bitcoin Obama, if I may ask, you?
You know what? I guess Obama just noticed my account, maybe interacting with Harry Potter, Obama signed Tenny New, just general maybe NFT community stuff, and he started messaging me around the time that he was promoting the terrorist cat coin.
Oh, okay.
And I was always a big fan of Obama, so I was really happy he messaged me. I decided to work with him.
All right. Cool. All right. I just did.
Ivy is a solo man. It's a really, really good man in my life, Ivy. So they love me.
Thanks, big dog. All right. I'm just making an adjustment with my computer. And I'm just adding Discord. So, yep, I'm gonna ask you questions in just a second. Just one moment.
Are you ready for my questions?
Well, Obama, we didn't even start the recording.
We're about to. Just one moment. I'm about to join with one of my other accounts. And then this will be the one that does the recording. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so see the Telegram.
I just have to change the sound settings on one device, and then we'll be ready to go. So we'll be ready to go within approximately 1 minute.
Were you able to add that bot?
What bot?
The Craig bot recording bot?
Yeah, I'm not adding a bot.
What's up?
I'm not going to add a bot.
Would you be able to join our Discord?
No. I'm just going to record it live on YouTube, and we'll do it right in here. And I'm bringing in the account that will do the recording in 1 moment. It's coming up right now. So it should. Okay, it just joined. And just give it a second.